was a California August in '82 when my mother gave birth to the Spam Tech crew. 13.
We'll do it live. Okay. We'll do it live. Fuck it. Do it live. I'll write it and we'll do it live.
What's up, meatbags? It's the often imitated, never duplicated Tony TGD, and I am joined by the sweet and tender, not just sweet, but sweet and tender Hooligan. What's up, sweet?
Hey, it's me, Sweet and Tender Hooligan. How are
Hey,
you?
look, it's Carla Costa. People were asking about Carla the other day. They said they hadn't seen Carla in a while.
Yeah. So, how's it going?
You Super J says wasn't $5, but it was double portions. Knowing how to pronounce the food is the hookup. Nice. There used to be a guy around my house where I used to live. There used to be this little hamburger place, but they would sell gyros, right?
Yeah.
And if you could pronounce gyro correctly, like if you didn't say gyro, or if you didn't say gyro, if you said gyro as the the correct pronunciation, the Greek pronunciation, he would give you a discount on the food.
Ooh, Latino discount.
So it was a Greek discount. But yeah. But back then I didn't like gyros that much, so kind of sucked. But what's up, sweet? How's your day been?
My day's been all right, man. I've been, trying to make a terrarium, but I don't have the correct supplies to do so. But I have a nice glass, thing to put all this shit in. You know what a terrarium is, right?
Yeah. What are you putting in your terrarium? A frog, a lizard?
Maybe some centipedes and millipedes and stuff. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe no bugs, but probably just some plants. Maybe a succulent, or maybe just some weird plants that I find in the yard or something.
Don't you got to have an animal in it to be a terrarium? Because if it's just plants, isn't it just a garden?
Maybe.
I mean, it's like having an aquarium with no fish. Then you just have a thing of water, right? It's not an aquarium without something in there that lives.
Well, surely there'd be microorganisms.
I don't think we count that. You're not feeding the microorganisms.
All right, I'll get a little frog, and I'll name it Tony.
Hell yeah! But we got a lot to cover. We got a video, thanks to Sweet and Tender Hooligan, who is here. He also provided the lovely thumbnail, if you've seen it.
At you, Soyvis.
So fantastic. I didn't have to do nothing. That's the way I like it. Not having to do anything. Just coming out here, running my mouth. Last night, we did a rap video. And in the middle of doing that rap, I don't know if it was the middle, but during the rap video, someone had came in and said, hey, they're giving up. They're waving the white flag. They're hanging their heads in shame and basically saying it's over. Amico home is the new hotness. Amico console is old and busted.
Yeah, it's true.
So we're going to watch the highlights, as like I said, as done by Sweet and Tender.
Yep, money for nothing and the clips for free.
Hell yeah. And we're going to go over some other things too. I don't want to call it misinformation, but more like uninformed information, incomplete information in regards to Fig and what the Amico's involvement in that is. But let's get to this first, right? Let's get to the happy news first.
Hell yeah, Amico forever, baby.
I got my Monster.
Yeah, I got a beer.
I got tricked today, actually. Not to cut you off, but there's a pink Monster. It's called Rosa. It's like an ultra. And I grabbed these pink cans thinking that's what it was. But instead, I got Ultra Strawberry Dreams.
And you're back on the Monster, huh, Tony?
Yeah.
You played yourself.
I couldn't do it. I overslept. You didn't hear the story?
Oh no, I didn't. You overslept.
Last Friday, I overslept
Oh hey,
4 hours. I was 4 hours late for work.
4 hours. Fuck.
So, you know,
Justy, yeah, there is Amico news. The Amico crashed Fig, the investment company.
not quite.
You'll see. You'll see.
We'll all see. But let's get to this. No more gilding the lily. Let's just get into it. Also, Tommy Amico has a link. So if he's not on panel, I'm be very disappointed. Because I made it late, especially for him. He's like, you got to make the panels late, guys. Guys, I can't stop doing heroin until after 10 o'clock. And I'm like, okay, Tommy.
Yeah, there's hella traffic going over the Golden Gate Bridge. I'm fucking living in San Francisco.
Yeah. You know, he's like, my begging stops at around 10, and then I get in my car and I drive home. I'm like, okay, Tommy, we'll make the stream late. So,
God, he's such a fucking loser.
Is that Michael P.S. That's part of
Michael Hayes?
that's Michael P.S. Hayes, the wrestler.
The what?
The wrestler, Michael Hayes. Michael P.S. Hayes, pretty sexy. 1/3 of the Fabulous Freebirds. You might know him as Doc Hendricks in the WWE.
Can't say that I do.
He's a very famous wrestler. I did not know who he is. Monster Energy equals 5-hour stream. 5 hours. We're going to blow that out of the water. It's going to be like a 9-hour.
25-hour. We got to beat Evils.
I don't know if we can do 25 hours. At some point.
But it's already 9:30. What do you mean nobody's coming? That's impossible. It's Amico Forever. We're back. It's episode 81. Come on. What? We're live now? Oh, hey, everyone.
Do you think he cooked this up prior to the stream, or do you think this was like, shit, nobody's in the studio, I got to do something?
I think maybe like there really was nobody. I mean, all he could get was Rab and Panda Sub. Like usually there's at least like one or two other people. And isn't it curious that Mike Mullis isn't there?
No Mullis.
Yeah.
No Geeks with Cash is still gone.
Geeks with Cash, I heard it's okay to talk about that he is over the Amico. Yeah. Someone said that it's okay to talk about that.
No Atari Creep?
No Atari Creep. Maybe he was busy.
Maybe. DJC worked on that opening for 2 weeks. He had to get the timing just right.
Oh, it's bi-curious. Justy.
1 Inch Bicep says, most disgusting kiss-ass wrestler ever, Michael P.S. Hayes. But he was still good in the ring and on the mic.
Who is the microphone assassin?
All right. Let's get to it.
I'll have to call you back.
Did he really? Is that? I don't think I've ever noticed this before because he usually has slightly longer sleeves, but he literally has a DJC tattoo on his arm.
You're just realizing this?
I'm just realizing this.
Oh man, yes. I've known this for a long time. It's pretty sick, dude.
It's pretty stupid. It's one thing to have a tattoo of somebody else. Like if somebody else had a DJC tattoo, I'd be like, that's silly. But you know, you like DJC, whatever, right? But like, it's like tattooing your own name on yourself. It's like, do you need to like shit? What's my name? Oh, I'm DJC.
Well, Tony. I mean, surely you can appreciate like a nice, cool like LA script over like your belly, like in a circle, like it says your last name. That'd be kind of sick.
I don't think it would.
You don't think so? With like your fucking flannel buttoned at like the top flannel button. and like all you can see is like your last name, like in fucking dope tattoo script.
No, that'd be stupid.
No,
That'd be absolutely. My sister, my ex sister-in-law, used to have her name tattooed on her leg,
yeah.
and I was like, "Why would you do that?" I was like, "Is this like when you go drunk driving and you like cop ask you your name, you can look down and be like, oh shit, it's what I'm
In
called."
case you forget.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it makes no sense. It makes no sense. I got a Days of Vinyl on my belt. So yeah, I don't understand why you would have that on your arm like that. Like, is it for like you could pose with pictures, like you can make a little like
It's
tough guy arm?
brand recognition.
It's just, I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't know. I wouldn't do it. Like I said, it'd be like me getting a Geek Getaway tattoo. Like Kermit the Frog, at least is different because it's not Kermit isn't me. It's like a nickname. Like if he had like an Amico tattoo or like even the jaw dropping, that like that. Oh, it's a little funny inside joke.
I like that little design someone made of him, the jaw dropper. It's good.
Yeah, like if he had that tattooed, it'd be like, okay, that makes sense. That's funny, and right, you can't pull that picture out all the time. But oh, look, the tattoo. This is what This is what the guy's made of me, right? Yeah, like even if Tommy Iwamiko had Julie Erman's face, because it's not really him, right? It's like there's a story to that. Like, my name's DJC. Here's my DJC tattoo. Like, what's the story behind that? My name's DJC, and here's my like. What the fuck?
Do you have any tattoos, Tony?
No, I have none.
What would you get if you were to get one tattoo? Would you get Kermit the Frog with a crown?
At this point, no. I wouldn't get no Kermit. I wouldn't get any tattoos. I want to get to heaven, and the Bible is very strict about having tattoos.
Wouldn't it be a funny Amico video to get a tattoo of the Amico logo, like on your ass or something?
On my ass?
Yeah.
No, not on my ass. I'll get an Amico tattoo on my arm if you guys crowdfund it.
Would you really?
I will go. Yeah, if I'm not paying for it, I'll get an Amico tattoo.
Are you serious?
Yeah, sure. Why not?
Well, you're a man of your word. All right, let's do it, folks. Pongfather, this dude's about to get a Amico tattoo. How fucking cool is that? DJC actually was teasing that he was going to get an Astro Smash, like the original box art, on his fucking, either his bicep or his forearm or something he was saying.
Tommy says technically his name's Chuck. Yeah, but I'm pretty sure. Do you think he introduces himself as Chuck or as DJC?
My name's Chuck, but my friends can call me DJC. You can call me DJC.
I think he just introduced himself as DJC.
Yeah, probably.
Like he probably says that on his bank card, DJC. I know. What's this? Slope says it says like Lord Slopes on his bank card.
My pronouns are DJC.
DJ and C.
Yeah.
Anyway, let's see. Jesse says DJC did say last year that if the Amico does not release in 2023, he's out. So is this him coming out? No, I don't think so. I think. Remember, I think it was Mullis who said if it didn't come out in 2022, that was it. Like that's it. But then they got their pilot units that moved the time frame, right?
Yeah, they moved the goalpost.
Because I'm pretty sure Atari Creep was out, right? Wasn't he like, well, that's it. This company's like, it's not going nowhere. And then, they sent him a pilot unit. Oh, well, maybe things are turning around.
Yeah, no, I'm pretty sure more than just Mullis also said 2022, but DJC for sure said it's got to be 2023.
Yeah, well, I think Mullis did say it too. He was like, there's no way the company could survive past 2022. It's got to come out this year.
Yep. Yeah.
And it's not coming out. They all at some point have said that. And then I think They even said it. What's up, Moonsoon? I think they even said it in like 2021. Like it's got to come out this year, guys. In 2022, it's got to come out this year. So I don't know.
These poor saps.
At work, do they say DJC or Chuck? Like even that, I bet you like his work shirt has DJC on it and not Chuck. Like my work shirt says Tony, doesn't say Anthony. Doesn't have my government name.
Yeah, I go by Sweet and Tender in real life.
That's because you are Sweet and Tender. That's really you. I have it on good authority that you are Sweet and Tender Hooligan.
Yep.
All right.
What is happening? How are you doing? I did not want.
Here's another thing I don't get, and maybe it's just me, and people in the chat can help me out with this. I've never said anything that I've laughed at. Like, and I see this a lot, like on YouTube, like these guys and other people, like they'll say a thing and then they laugh at it. Like it's so funny that they laugh at it. I'm just like, I've never said anything that I've like, it's so funny I have to laugh.
It's like a weird, nervous laughter.
Yeah.
It's sketchy.
Yeah, he's gonna start pulling his collar like he's fucking
Yeah.
Rodney Dangerfield. I'm dying out here.
Yeah, dude.
I always laugh when I say because I'm like, well, that's different though. Like when, if you're like intoxicated in some way, I'm like, I understand that. That's because Tony isn't funny. Well, there you go. See, like I'll laugh at what Justy says, but I don't think I've ever like I've made jokes and I've said things and I've never actually like laughed at it.
Want to not have this show, so I brought it here. I think some people are running late. If not, we will have a good time together because I have a flamingo and a Coors banquet, and that's really all you need for Wood Grain Warrior Wednesdays.
Hell yeah!
Which could be a new name for it.
Is he already saying that they're getting rid of the name of the show?
It could be a new name for it. It being this fucking show that you're watching. Yeah.
Wood Grain Warrior Wednesday.
Wood Grain Warrior Wednesdays. I'm still waiting for my wood grain.
That's just sad. Sad.
Wood grain waiters.
Anyway,
did he really? I just noticed these pictures. Did he really take pictures
up there, given the DJC X? Yeah.
So he I'm assuming went to some photograph development studio or something. It was like, hey, could you take these pictures from my phone and turn them into fucking 8x10 glossies so I can hang them up on my wall?
Yeah, absolutely.
Frame them. Can you frame these pictures?
It's a little shrine. It's very nice.
Do you think he told the story of who it was?
He probably assumed they already knew.
Like he just walked into the framing place, like, you see that? That's Tommy Tellerico. He's my friend. You know Tommy, don't you? And they're like, yeah, sure. But yeah, he's the greatest video game composer of all time. It's making the Intellivision Amico.
Yeah. We're trying to get this out right now. I'm sorry.
No, that's how they upsold them. They're like, you know what? To have someone that important, you need the really good frame, Chuck. You don't want that $10.99 frame. We want to sell you this upgraded wood grain super oak. It's like $49.99 for this frame. You want this one, don't you? It's for and very important people only.
Yeah, please. I work on commission, DKC.
If he changes the name, you should make Amico Infinity Wednesday streams. We did Amico home.
Oh yeah, what happened to Amico Infinity? He teased that. There's all sorts of fucking.
Well, that was only when he said if it was going to come out. He goes, because it's coming out this year, so we're going to have a second show for when it comes out. Uh-oh. Palm Father says,
real?
Over the weekend, played pinball with a guy from Canada. He was wearing an Amico shirt. He knew me and all about the Amico community and said, signed NDA and couldn't do a video together with me.
Oh, it's Papa Pete.
Interesting.
Is it Papa Pete?
I'm not going to mention his name, though.
Ben, was he in my house video?
Did he sit on this also?
That would. Oh, I hope Oh, I hope it was, and I hope you guys are cool, and I'm sure you are. I mean, you probably fucking played some fun pinball.
Everyone knows Tommy Tallarico. He's more famous than Michael Jordan and Tom Brady combined. It was in Western Massachusetts. Maybe a Canadian gamer drove down for the weekend.
Yeah, maybe.
Maybe it was Pete. Oh shit, was it Pete?
Oh,
Blink,
everybody.
blink twice if it was OEB, OIBP, OEBP, oh whatever the fuck his name. Open every box. OEB, yeah.
And is this Mullis Huff's farts hard? No kidding. I didn't know that.
He does. It's true.
This seems weird. I didn't watch the stream, but it seems weird that Panda would make this joke. I don't know if there's a thing because I don't follow these guys. Is there like friendly banter with this sort of humor?
Well, I heard someone told me that it was okay to talk about, but yeah, I guess these guys don't really like Mike Mullis, like the Amico Forever guys. They think he's annoying and he like is too steadfast in his fucking opinions.
But I thought Mike Mullis was on the show several times.
Sure he was, and I mean, look at that. That's a direct insult, an attack. And I think Panda Sub's about to fuck around and find out.
See, his level of fucking around is small, so he's going to find out just a little bit.
All right, goodbye, everybody.
That explains the smell. I didn't know, man. But that's what I did. So I ran.
Can you go back and pause when he's like, "Hey, I don't know."
Explains the smell. I didn't know, man. But that.
Yes. Oh, look at that. I don't know.
Mullis was banning people from DJC. Yeah, I heard something about that. Mullis is responsible for upholding the NDA on Amico talk.
Yeah, Pong. He signed an NDA. What? That sounds weird.
It's none that you mentioned. He's not a YouTuber. Oh. Well, maybe he signed an NDA because he either worked for the company, did something. There has to be a reason that he signed an NDA, or he just was bullshitting and he didn't want to be on video. He's like, how do I get Pong Father not to put me on video? Oh, I signed an NDA.
Yeah. In any case, I'm glad you guys had fun, and I hope you guys talked about Amico.
Yeah. I hope you should have got some inside secrets from him. You're like, hey, give me the goods. George Costanza says, if you look at Mike Mullis' live stream, it does always look like he's constipated when he talks. So I guess Mike Mullis is on the outs with these guys, huh?
Yeah, apparently, yeah. They think he's really annoying and lame.
That's weird. You would think that the Amico test units, maybe they're jockeying over, maybe Mullis and DJC are fighting over who gets to release videos first, and they're both crying to Uncle Phil. Phil, why is he releasing that video on Shark? I didn't release my Shark yet. Now he's doing a Finnegan Fox.
I have a Xbox 360 development kit in the box, and it's right there. I mean, I have a history with these sorts of things.
Yeah, a history of treating the Phantom console like it was real, writing an article on it and treating it like it was a real thing, and being proud of it. Not even going, "Hey, you know what? I fucked up back then. I was naive, and I didn't realize that I was tricked."
I'm a real fucking journalist.
And when is Rad finishing his Tenants video? Right after the Amico releases. He's got them all. They're all locked in the chamber. He's just waiting for Tommy to make the call. He's waiting for the checks to clear. I honestly think they paid Rab to make those videos. After he made the first one, Tommy paid him to make the rest. And then the check stopped, and that's why he didn't release anymore.
You think so?
It makes zero sense for the videos to just stop. He obviously has time because he's on Amico forever. He was on the Amico After Dark and all that.
Wow.
So he obviously has time to do stuff. It was during the pandemic, so it wasn't like everyone was busy with life.
What do you think? $500 per video?
I don't even know. It might have been more. Yeah, the way they overpay for everything else on Amico, I'm sure.
They're good videos. I want to finish reacting to them all.
They're not good videos. They're terrible videos.
They're comparatively to like any other like Amico shill.
They're good in a sense. They're technically good, right? They're technically good.
Yeah.
But they're not good in the sense of they actually have accurate information.
No.
So they're not. So they're bad videos made well, right? It's like taking a shit, but the shit looks nice. It's not all sloppy.
Right.
It's like, look, it's a nice log that has a nice little swirl in it. It's a nice looking shit, but it's still a shit.
It didn't hurt coming out.
Yeah. And if you watch when DJC revealed he had a prototype, most looked like his jimmies were Russell.
Rab's troll face.
That's what I did. So I ran like a heavy duty cord from that receptacle, and then ran 2 more off of that with.
But why did Rab's face suddenly like? He's just like, why am I here?
Cord from that receptacle, but that's what I did. So I ran like
he goes from laughing to
heavy duty cord from that receptacle.
What am I doing with my life?
Fuck. What am I doing here?
Like Chuck's telling another story that I don't give a shit about. Like.
Yeah.
And then ran 2 more off of that with like 2.
This needs the Everybody Hurts music.
Sets of power strips. So and I remember a friend of mine that like was an electrician came in one time and he goes, "Good Lord!" And I was like, "Are you from Canada that you sit down at a table?" And I was like, I do want to talk about.
I did not.
Do you know what he was referencing there?
No, I don't.
Listen to it again.
And I was like, and
a little more.
I do.
Yeah.
So and I remember a friend of mine that like was an electrician came in one time and he goes, "Good Lord!" And I was like, "Are you from Canada that you sit down at a table?" And I was like,
Amico gets it. Look. Good Lord, I didn't see in there.
I get it.
Yeah, DJC knows.
I get jokes.
Yeah.
And I do want to talk some.
I did not impregnate that. Yes.
I do want to talk some Amico home in a little bit, but I want to finish this. So I was thinking.
Why did you?
What was that?
Yeah, what was that? Was there a glitch?
Of the Amico Home app, right? So I just want to talk about this briefly because I was thinking
this is the only thing Amico related, right? Amico Home is the thing that's come out, but he only wants to talk about it briefly. Guys, this is the only Amico news relevant to Amico forever. But we're just gonna talk about it briefly. We got more important things to discuss, like pinball machines and arcade units.
Yeah. Yeah, I was selective with what I included in this,
One Inch Bicep says, I get why don't you tell I get it. Why don't you tell everyone else who's not in the know? He was making a Darius Truxton joke, which is weird. Like, I don't like it was a reference. It wasn't even like it wasn't a jab. Right? It was just a weird reference.
Yeah, it's like I know who Darius Truxton is. I know what the anti-Amico side is talking about in some way.
Yeah.
I'm DJC.
It would be like if I was like, yeah, some guy came over to to deliver an Amazon package, and he's like, "Yo, here's your package." And I was like, "Oh, are you a rapper from Detroit?" And he'd like, we'd all be like, "Okay, he's referencing DJC for a reason." Like, there's no reason to even like, I don't.
Yeah, and it doesn't make any sense. Like,
it's not funny. It wasn't a jab. It wasn't like, I don't know. Unless he's like saying that electricians are like bad.
well, okay, so to include a little like what he's talking about, like he was talking about how he wired up all his his arcade cabinets, and it's just like a gnarly like Trailer Park Boys style, like a bunch of like extension cords tied to each other. And he had his electrician friend, and he's like, "Good lord!" And like, yeah,
Yeah, but again, like a guy said a thing that another guy says, I'm going to reference that, and it's like,
yeah.
it'd be like if
First thing that comes to his mind, and he has to reference it. It's
you know,
weird.
some guy, the Sears guy, came over to fix my washing machine, and he's like, "Hey, I left my tools in the truck. I'll be right back." And I'm like, "Were you an ex-governor from California?"
Yeah,
It's like, okay, he said a thing that I was like,
it's a reach. It's a reach.
it's not a reach, but it's just like pointless. It's like, especially because like what the three of them get it, and like four people in the chat, and the rest of them are just like, he said a thing. I don't understand.
It's like, wouldn't that be something?
Yeah. Is this live stream on Tony's channel so he can control the pause button? Yes.
No, it's just so Tony can make the money.
I want full control. I didn't like leaving Sweet and Tender in charge.
I'm not good at this.
Thinking, I was out at a couple different. It doesn't matter. I was out at a couple venues or.
He literally starts telling a story, says it doesn't matter, and then goes back to telling the story in the same way. Fucking brilliant.
Or sports bars that had and some new ones that had just popped up, and you know, people are eating good pizza, good wings, good this, that, and just so many darn TVs everywhere, to the point where it was like they had, I don't know, like 60-inch, 70-inch TVs, but literally this close to one another. It made me
more
angry.
TVs than they could use.
Yeah, you know.
Is he upset about the amount of TVs they had?
He's upset of their lack of being utilized.
But if they're on, they're on for a reason. See, a lot of times, like in the old days, right, you would go to, say, the airport, and the airport has TVs, and the TV would be on CNN, right? That's because CNN paid the airport money to put it on that channel. At some of these bigger bars and establishments, sports bars, right, there's a good chance. We're not talking like Joe's local watering hole. We're talking like a big fucking fancy sports bar, you know. There's probably a good chance that they're being paid to, hey, keep it on ESPN, keep it on ESPN3.
Yeah.
Or whatever, right? That's why there's like 18 TVs all on ESPN3 and no one's actually watching it. But, you know, it's like I said, it's like these guys either don't understand or they're willfully ignoring reality so they can make a point that only works if they pretend like they didn't know this crucial bit of information.
I like the willful ignorance angle.
You don't need that many TVs. But then I thought, how cool would this be? And I've talked about this. I was thinking, like, you know how they're trying to get, you're still thinking of the Uncle Chuck thing. Stop. Just stop it. So that's the commercial. Stop. Don't come to Uncle Chuck's basement.
There's nothing creepy about this.
So I was thinking about having what I think would be cool if they, and this is just once again one of those ideas, one of those lunatic things that I think of daily.
Not everything that you think of needs to be verbalized for the internet to consume. Just saying.
Panda's gacked on yay. What's that mean?
I think he's saying that Panda's high. Several people are asking, is Panda on coke? Why does he keep moving around so much? No idea. George Costanza says, if Amico Home is so good, bars use them, then why bother ever making a console? Well, here's the thing. Before we even get into whatever it is that DJC is going to say, most phones, most modern phones, most apps allow you the ability to cast to most TVs. If these are big 70-inch TVs, modern TVs, they have the ability to take what's on your phone and then put it onto the screen.
Right, exactly, and that's why we need Amico to do that.
You don't need Amico. What I'm literally saying is you could go into your phone. Like, let's say I am playing fucking Star Wars trivia game, right? And I can just cast that to the bar TV, and me and you and 3 people at the bar can play Star Wars trivia on the bar TV. I don't need Amico home for that. See, look at
Janong asked a nice question right above that.
Yeah, we're gonna get to that, but Elbow saying I worked at a bar where Comcast paid for our cable, had to keep ESPN and CNN. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like these guys don't understand that. That's why the TVs are there. That's why they're usually changed to certain channels. Is DJC autistic? I don't know. I don't think so.
He might.
I'm not around him long enough to know. Like I said, it's easy to fool people when you're like exposing only like an hour of your life to them.
Are you autistic, Tony?
Slightly.
I think I might be slightly autistic too.
Also, PM Ferreira thanked me for explaining his issues to you guys the other day.
Yeah, maybe I didn't catch that.
Yeah. When people were making fun of him, I was explaining how his brain works differently and processes things in a way that to him seems normal, but to us, we're like, that's weird. Why would he do that thing?
Well, no, I can understand that, and I would never make fun of him for any sort of thing that he has. Like,
yeah, but that extends to like certain behaviors. Like they posted the video of him like replying to, I think it was Anna, that Star Wars girl, like a bunch of times. And to us, we go, wow. At some point, you're like, hey, you maybe 50 replies to her in the last hour is too much, right? And then, but to his brain, it's like this is okay thing to do, right?
Yeah.
And that's what I'm saying. Like we see it as like, oh, this is weird that he has 4,000 lolly games, but his brain goes, no, this is okay. Like, why is this weird? Like, why are people freaking out over this? So there's like a disconnect between what he thinks is normal and what we think is weird.
But I thought Nintendo rape games were bad.
They are, but those are Steam rape games, so they're okay.
Oh, okay.
What's wrong with Rab? I don't know. Depression?
Maybe. Jesus.
I mean, he looked like it could be bipolar. He goes like he looks really happy, and then like sometimes he just looks really sad. And I don't want to be like the guy's drunk or something. So like, you could just be like, you could be depressed and still like hanging out with friends and like, you know, have moments of like, oh, I'm happy, and then like just go back to like when he's not talking, he just starts thinking like, oh, this fucking sucks. You know, like
I can relate. Yeah.
Tommy said that each Amico game costs $250,000. By those calculations, an app that does what DJ says he's doing would cost him $10 million. I think it was odd that Panda is good friends with DJC, but was making it out like DJC's basement is a creepy place.
Oh no, I think they have a great repertoire between the two of them. Like,
you mean rapport?
Rapport? I don't fucking know. I say fucked up words all the time.
No, repertoire is a real word. It's just not the word you were looking for.
Oh, thanks.
Rapport would be the banter between two people. Repertoire would be your list of things.
Oh. Okay, thanks for embarrassing me in front of the whole Amico community.
It's fine. That's what I do. It's my autism that I just do that, and I don't think about like you being embarrassed. I just think like, hey, you said something wrong, and if I said something wrong, I would love for someone to tell me the correct thing so I don't say it again and look like an idiot.
I do appreciate that. There's other words in my life that I've said the wrong way, and like someone will be like, oh no, it's like this. And it's like, oh,
I literally have fights with my old man. Like he'll pronounce an actor's name wrong or something, you know. I just like, no, it's not like that. It's like this. It's like, he's like, well, I don't know. Like, no, like it's not hard. Like, you know, it's like get really annoyed.
How do you feel about like when people say like picture, like picture?
Picture? No,
Picture.
there's nothing wrong with that.
What about picture?
No, there's nothing wrong.
I took a picture.
It's just more of a dialect thing. But if you pronounce like instead of saying beefy bites, if you said like beefy bits, they'd be like that's bites. It's not bits. It's bites. There's an E there. The E makes the I long.
Well, speaking of bites, Sweet and Tender is taking better than Tommy misspelling peak. Man, sneak peek was great.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Like that. Like seeing that, like immediately.
Well,
like,
no,
that's
fuck you. No, I was right. I'm right. Fuck you.
It's like yesterday when I heard, as soon as I heard Rab say Opus Magnus, I was like, that's wrong.
Okay.
Like it's completely like, why would you say that?
Yeah. Man, we're less than 3 minutes through this, and we're at 42 minutes. How many people we got watching?
37.
Wow.
We got a small crowd.
That's nice, though. Thanks for tuning in.
Like they should have a Garbage Pail Kid game. They should do
You know what's funny about that? They actually came out with a Garbage Pail Kid game last year.
Did they?
Yeah, you didn't know about that?
No.
I think it was like a limited run game. It was like Garbage Pail Kids, Mikey's Quest or something like that.
Shane has a good comment here. R.I.P. DJC Amico pool table. That would have been kind of cool if you could lay down like a fucking TV, like DJC wanted to, and each have your Amico controller, and you could walk around the TV too. Imagine that'd be kind of cool, like a tabletop virtual pool.
I think they already have those.
Do they?
Yeah.
I've never seen it. That's a new idea as far as I'm aware.
Yeah. So the game is Garbage Pail Kids, Mad Mike, and the Quest for Stale Gum. It's $10. It's in the style of an old like NES game. It's like a platformer. I'm pretty sure our good buddy Luke was playing it one day. Press 1 to rename Tony the Pause Father. That's what we do. That's what we do. If you want to watch Amico Forever, just go to the Amico Forever stream and watch it. You don't need me to watch Amico Forever, right?
Yeah, I say react to like dissect this thing down to the nub, like
Goonies 2. Yeah, it looks kind of like Goonies 2. What have I been playing lately? Well, today I was playing Dragon Quest Builder. I was taking a break from the more serious games, but I think I'm going to play Yakuza 0. I'm going to knock that out, and then I'm going to go through that series. So I'm like 40-some games in. I'm going to hit 52 by the end of the year, so I'm not worried. But let's get back to this because people are demanding we hear what they say.
All right.
like kites, and then you usually have twine tension, and let's fly kites, and then people think I'm nuts. But this one, I'm serious. Like
you are
going back to the bar trivia. Amico, like, what if you walked into like a sports bar, and I'm talking about one of these big ones, not like I mean, you could do it anywhere, but and you have, you know, they're I don't know, 50 TVs in this place. It's huge. There's a whole wall that are not even weren't people are even watching, and having someone having a QR code or a thing that says, hey, get this app on us or whatever. And
what I love is he's like, get this app on us. So I'm assuming DJC is thinking that the Amico home app is going to cost money.
Yeah, I mean, later in this, you'll see that. I don't want to spoil anything, but yeah, Panda Sub's like, wait, what? You think it's a subscription?
I don't think it's a subscription. I think, and I could be wrong because it's not anything at this moment, but
yeah,
I am assuming that it's going to be more of a hub. Like you download Amico Home, and then within Amico Home, you buy Astro Smash, you buy Shark, and then you have to launch Amico Home, and then you play the game through Amico Home.
Yeah, but I doubt that you have to I doubt that you have to pay for the Amico Home.
That's what I'm saying. The Amico Home would be free. It'd be like downloading something off the Play Store for free, and then like I said, you would buy Astro Smash within Amico Home.
Yeah.
That's how I assumed it was going to be, because there's no other reason. Like, why would you have anything called Amico Home if you were just going to have the games straight on the stores, right? You wouldn't need Amico. It would just be like, hey, we're releasing the games on fucking iOS and Android, right? So having Amico Home to me is like it's all gonna be in one thing together in one storefront, and that's the Amico Home storefront.
Yeah.
But again, I could be wrong because it ain't anything yet. Let's break this video down like a cardboard box. That's what we do here. That's what we're known for. We can take a 2-minute video and stretch it out into like a 6-hour live stream.
Yeah, Shane has another funny comment here. It says, DJC seems like a guy that jerks off in a Buffalo Wild Wings bathroom.
Hey, we've all been there. You're on a hot date at Buffalo Wild Wings. You got to knock one out before you go back. You can't go back with a rager.
The easy one. Get it out.
Get that first one out the way.
The stupid, dumb, easy one.
But make sure you do it before the wings come. After the wings come, you might have a problem, and the spices on your hands. You think that you wipe the spices off? We've all been there, too. If you want to not give DJC the click and then someone pause it every 10 seconds, then we're in the right. Exactly.
T.
Does anyone think it's not going to cost money? They're going to want something for it. It's not going to cost money. I can almost guarantee that Amico Home will not cost money because, again, it's not a game. Amico Home is not a game. It's not anything other than your way to buy the other stuff. I think
it costs $100 pre-order.
Yeah. What I generally think is they think that if they put Amico Home for free and then charge you for the games inside Amico Home, that they're not going to have to pay Google any money. See, we didn't sell anything on Google. We sold it on Amico Home. I really think that they thought that they found this loophole to like cut, because that's what they've constantly been trying to do, like these loopholes, right?
Yeah, how do we not pay Sadesh?
Yeah. You Super J says, I'm not downloading apps to hang out with drunk losers at bars unless you count Uber for me and my friends. Well, here's the thing, you Super J. I don't know if you heard about this, but Uber is literally going to put something in there that they can tell if you're drunk, and then they can refuse to pick you up.
Really?
Yeah. Which is weird because that's what Uber's for. Like, oh, I'm too drunk to drive. Let me call an Uber.
Yeah, what the fuck?
Now Uber's like, we don't want drunk people getting picked up.
That's ridiculous.
Yeah, exactly, George. The Amico Home would be a ghetto Play Store. But it keeps all the games in one section. And it keeps it all so like they can, like I said, make all the money.
Well, shit, maybe like they should have those things in regular cars, like, and you can't drive the car unless you're fucking not drunk. Like if Uber can do it, you know?
Yeah. Wouldn't it be better to call it Intellivision Home? Who the fuck knows the name Amico? I think they've been, doing the trademarking for Amico for so long that they're like, shit, we need to use it before we lose it. So that you're going to slap it on Amico Home. I think they have you sub to get the pack-ins. I see them trying to milk it anyway. No, I don't think that they're going to have you sub. Again, I don't think they're going to charge you for Amico Home. I think they're going to charge you for the games. So they're going to be like, hey, you want to play Shark Shark? $10. You have to download Amico Home, and then in the Amico Home, you navigate to the store and say, I want to buy Shark Shark. Then it unlocks Shark Shark. And I wouldn't be surprised if they're like, hey, well, do you want the redfish? That's going to cost you an extra $2. I'm pretty sure they're going to nickel and dime every game on Amigo Home.
Yeah. They already like were like no loot boxes, no fucking any of that shit. And then I think they already were like we're actually open to that. This was a long time ago now.
Yeah. I wouldn't be surprised if they gave you Astro Smash for free and charge you $0.25 every time you wanted to play it.
Ugh, you think?
Yeah, they'll be like, hey, you get 5 free games, and then after that, it's like $0.25. Like it's like the arcade.
Ugh, that would be so fucking lame. And you're right, they might do that. That sucks.
So,
and have that business, have that Amico app or the Amico home app to where you can log in. You could play those games on any of the TVs that you pick. You could play those games using your phone. You can play trivia sports. You could play sports trivia. You could play trivia. You could play emoji charades. You could play Astro Smash.
I love how he says sports trivia and trivia as if A, they're two separate things, and B, as if those games actually exist right now on the Amico.
They exist, at least in his eyes.
I don't know if you've ever been to a bar, but they usually they have trivia nights at bars, and they have the little buzzers, and they have like actual physical, like you sit there with a little thing and you press it, like, oh, table 3, what's the answer? Or you fill out the little thing and they go over all the answers.
I think Buffalo Wild Wings has that shit.
Yeah, and I know again, I don't know if Buffalo Wild Wings, they might, but doesn't some of the bigger restaurants have like the fucking little like game right there, like where you pull out the little thing, you can play games at the table?
Yeah, that's pretty much it. Yeah, at Buffalo. BWs.
So, but remember, Tommy and them made fun out of it when people were like, hey, they have games already at like Buffalo Wild Wings and stuff.
No, you're a racist hater.
Birdman Senpai says, when do you think the Amico games will come to other consoles like Switch, possibly this year? Possibly. I bet right before Christmas. Here's my assumption, and it's just an assumption, but right around October, we'll get another email from Phil, and it'd be, it's a heavy heart that we're not able to get the Amico console out. But we've decided that everybody's waited long enough. And to make your Christmas extra special, we're going to release these games on other consoles. So you'll be able to play Shark and Astro Smash with your family on the Nintendo Switch or the PlayStation or the Xbox.
We tried. Guys. We tried.
And then coming eventually will be the Amico controller, so you could really get the actual full experience.
The controller and then the console after that.
Yeah.
Yeah, fucking right, dude. No way, DJC.
Phil wants to break all 10 of Tommy's commandments. All of them. Tommy broke a couple already. Did they ever drop the price of the box games with the announcement? No, they haven't. And they're still almost sold out, so you better hurry up and buy your Amico games.
Well, Scott the Woz may have made those things collectible.
Yeah. I don't think the Apple Store and the Android Store allow a store like Amico Home. That's what the Epic lawsuit was about. I think if they do it in a roundabout way, if they're like Amico Home, and it's a neat little game where you move your guy to different arcade machines, and then you have to pay to unlock the arcade machine, right? Like there's probably a way to get around it where it's technically not a store, right?
Yeah, there's always a loophole.
Yeah.
All right, excuse me for a sec.
Yeah, like I said, so if you're moving the Running Man around like a virtual arcade, so technically it does have a function, and they're like, oh, to actually play those arcade games, you can unlock for $5. You can unlock the Shark arcade machine where you can play it. It's a mini game within the Amico Home app, right? Like, will the physical product cards allow access to those games on Amico Home? No, they won't. John Alvarado said that if these games get released on any other console or platform, that your box games will not transfer over. So, His show should be called Amico Dreams Forever. The way he talks about what the Amico could do or made up games he comes up with. Yeah. But that Care Bears game though that they came up with was fantastic. It was the greatest game ever. Those Amico controllers are going to be filthy with barbecue sauce. That's what DJC is testing. He's testing to make sure that they wipe clean. 56K says some food spots are still doing takeout only. Yeah, there was a couple of Chinese restaurants by me that were doing that still. Jesse says, Tony, I need to get to bed so I can hit the play on the video. No. I got to wait for Sweet and Tender to come back. We can't move forward.
I'm here, guys. I'm here.
See? What you need to do instead of getting the beer out of your fridge, get yourself a little mini cooler with ice and just put it next to your chair because we're going to be here for a while.
Oh, I know. I'm in it for the long haul, buddy. I got pizza. I got beer. I could eat on stream like Geeks with Cash used to do.
And I have no work tomorrow, so we're not cutting out early.
Wow. All right. Well, let's get this shit show on the road.
All right.
Smash, you can play whatever you feel like playing him, but adding more to that, even getting more titles into that trivia and casual game market to where you can go. I mean, and I'm just saying that this as a revenue stream would be great for them, is to get into a lot of these places where, and I've said this before, where that buzz time trivia kind of went out, but people still love to do that type of stuff. Like the Mega Touch type things, like you want to fill in the words with like the I want to say like Wheel of Fortune, but you
Uncle
ever play
Chuck's
those?
Mega Touch.
Welcome to Chuck's Mega Touch. No, but I'm saying like if I can be on my phone,
it sells itself.
It does.
So I don't know if I'm dumb or if DJC is dumb, but we'll figure out in a moment because he said he wants the bar to have the app, right? The Amico Home app.
Yeah.
And then you would come in and you would get to use it because you're in the bar, right? How is Intellivision making money off of this now?
From the membership that the bar pays.
So you would have to charge the bar like an absorbent amount of money, right? You'd be like, hey, bar, because you're going to be allowing people to come in and out to use this app, right? We're going to have to charge you like $1,000 a month.
Yeah.
Right? Like, no, and then the bar's going to be like, go fuck yourself.
Oh, look who it is.
What's up, Tommy?
Hey, I didn't see you come in there.
Excuse me.
That's because you came in here, Tommy.
Hey, I didn't see you come in me.
The computer, the phone everyone has in the bar is a better computer than the Amico, and the TV that's in the bar has a better computer than the Amico. So the Amico would just be a bottleneck.
Dude, it's like this fucking like the touch arcade, like the little at the bar, like it's a little monitor. It's like
right.
Touch. Yeah,
we have those already.
They suck.
They suck. Here's the thing: you don't want to be in a bar trying to play games with cards or dice because they're gonna be like, dude, we got really strict gambling rules. We can't just have people in here playing fucking poker. They're not cool with that. Like, I don't know why any of them don't realize that nobody in any bar is cool with you busting out cards and starting to deal poker. Like that, they shut that shit down real quick.
Well, two things. Maybe these guys don't go to bars.
Yeah, maybe.
And maybe they're just dumb. Super J says, I think Amico Home will be a ticket currency for retro Intellivision games to use to unlock new Amico games. What if the Amico Home had a ticket currency system, and then you could turn those tickets in for like a whistle or like
what if as a
little toy?
What if as a
Tootsie Roll?
But what if as a spiff you got to play the game that you bought?
As a spiff.
Dude,
like
it's just $150.
I'm telling you, like Chuck E. Cheese and Showbiz. Remember Showbiz Pizza from the 80s, guys? That thing went away. But you used to go in there and you play like skee ball, and you get the tickets and you turn those tickets in, and you get the little plastic monkey.
Plastic spider rings.
Yeah, the little plastic spider. Could you imagine what if the Amico Home you play cornhole And then the better you do, you get tickets that print out from your phone, and then you turn those tickets in to Tommy, and Tommy gives you a little spider ring.
Well, let me tell you about a YouTuber named Arcade Matt. He would be perfect.
Oh,
Perfect for this.
You know what? How come there wasn't a skee ball game? I think that fuck cornhole. Skee ball would have been a nice.
Yeah.
I own a skee ball game on Switch.
Is there a skee ball game on Switch?
Yeah, I own it.
Do you do the motion and play skee ball?
It's exactly like cornhole, where it's like you set up a shot and then you just it's like pushing a button when you shake it.
Oh, that sucks.
It's exactly like it.
It's like that N64 bowling game. You guys ever play that?
Yeah.
That game fucking sucks. Anyway, Ouya, how are you tonight, man? I just wanted to say welcome to the stream.
Birdman Senpai. What's up, Tommy?
I'm just here to put things down.
Birdman says also, when was the new Dart game on Amico get revealed officially? That was revealed years ago. Again, that was in the literal, I think, not Boston. What the hell was it? The Boomers. It was at Boomers. I'm pretty sure. It was either Boomers or Crayola. It was at one of those.
Boomer.
Because then Tommy went on Atari agent was like, yeah, we have a darts game.
I played it. It's on the fucking Wii.
56K says Bar has them 2000 LG 65-inch 4K OLED insured, bruv.
Oh yeah, that's a good point. Tony, did you know that the dart game is like a 2006 Wii game?
Yeah, I literally talked about it. I discovered it, and I made a whole.
You guys haven't talked about so.
And I literally, because this is how well you supposedly follow everything, Sweet and Tender. I literally emailed the developer of that game, and he verified that it was the same game.
Oh yeah, okay, maybe now I remember. Yeah.
So
I knew that.
I don't have a lot of experience with the Jackbox party games or anything like that, but isn't there like a bunch of shit that's like comparable to quiz games that they're talking about on existing systems that you can play with your phone?
Yeah.
Yes.
And aren't they talking about, isn't 1-2 Switch something you can play on your phone in the new one?
Yes. But on the Switch, the Jackbox games are the Jack-Off games. The Jack-Off box games.
Well, I'm just saying, like, if this were a thing, wouldn't bars already like be acquiring them since they're already a thing?
You would think so.
You would think so, except like bars kind of have a theme, and if video games are the theme, they're buying like actual arcade games and maybe those mini touch things and like games that people like and remember.
Well, it just hasn't been properly deployed yet.
You know what game console doesn't scream parties? The original Intellivision, that you have to fucking sit there and like program each game and like, know how like the inner workings of each complicated.
Oh, hold up. I got to interrupt you. We have breaking news. Breaking Amico news.
Oh, fuck.
Rape.
No. Breaking Amico news.
You didn't get raped! Rape! Oh my God! Rape!
See, how good am I at this?
Yeah, what the fuck?
How good am I at this?
You're very good because update. This is from Paraclaw. The judge has a preliminary set a court bench trial, meaning no jury, for November 12th, 2024. Yes, a year and a half away.
Oh, wow.
This is the nature of civil proceedings. They drag on for ages. During this time, there could be motions and decisions relating to dismissal or additional settlement talks and agreements. It is common for most debt collector type cases to reach a settlement before the actual trial. But with Tommy, you never know. So there it is. We're getting, it's a bench trial, but not till November of next year.
The show must go on.
What's a bench trial?
That means the judge just decides, no jury.
Oh, so the judge is going to decide on the furniture thing next year in November.
Yeah.
Cool. So, wow. I guess I'll see you guys for at least another year then.
Yeah, we get to stick around. Woo.
Wow, weird. I really thought we'd be done last year.
I wished I want it to be over. Please, God, make it stop.
No, you don't. You guys love this.
This is like a major part of my life now.
Yeah, me too.
So there it is.
Against Tetris. Yeah, listen, look. You Super J says my
Hooligan is jizzing himself right now.
look. You Super J says my Fire Stick has Tetris. Yeah, exactly. Like you can get games very easily going on like TVs.
Yeah.
They have better processors than shitty 2016 phones.
Well, it's not going to be a 2016 phone. It's going to be your phone running the app.
Yeah, your phone going into a nice new TV and no Amico to chokehold it in the middle with its 2016 fucking dumb shit.
Yeah, but still, why do I need Amico Home to play trivia when I could just play any trivia game that's on the app already?
Oh yeah, you mean the fucking app services that already utilize the phone and TV in the same manner?
Yeah.
Oh, the shit that already exists.
That's what I'm saying.
Huh.
And the shit that doesn't get choked, like fucking cock-blocked by an Amico in the middle.
Okay, there's no Amico. Stop saying that we're not worried about
There is
Amico.
an Amico. They're going to be in every bar.
No, he's talking about the Amico Home being in every bar. Pay attention, Tom.
Oh, Amico Home in every bar. Okay, so...
He's saying go to the bar, with your Amico Home app, and then use
you have to, because...
Put it on the TV.
Yeah. Astro Smash is such a good title that it's worth it.
Yeah.
So, they've abandoned the consoles, too.
Yeah.
Is that what's going on?
Yes. The consoles have been abandoned.
Wow. That's bleak, man.
1-inch Bicep says, will Phil Adams' old age ticket be punched, sending his soul into the abyss of the afterlife before Amico Home is released? Oof. What happens if Phil Adams unfortunately passes? Not that we wish that on anybody, but if he did, would Tommy then regain the reins?
I don't think that's how it works.
Well, because he's the CEO, so he would be gone. They'd have to appoint a new CEO.
But the board would do it. The board
would appoint a new CEO.
The board that kicked Tommy out.
They would just change the release date to whatever date that he unfortunately passed away.
No, but here's the thing. Remember, supposedly, it wasn't a unanimous board decision to kick Tommy out. It was like some people were with Tommy, some people were against Tommy, right?
Yeah.
I wonder who swayed the people who were against him.
Right. So if it was a split,
but it was Nick Richards.
Right, but I'm saying if it was a split down the middle, it could have been like Sudesh got on the board and he voted against Tommy or whatever, right? But with Phil Adams gone, he's off the board because he would be off the board. So there might be enough sway that it goes back into Tommy's direction should that happen.
Michelle Pfeiffer's feet.
Yeah, I don't know. He kept putting up weird stuff.
He needs to get laid, poor guy.
Yeah, they all do.
It happens. It happens to, people who are married, people who aren't married.
Yep.
Doesn't have
Amico is about as useless as a lawnmower in Antarctica.
I told them this like 2 years ago, and it just gets more true every day. That's what's fucked up about it.
Hell yeah. Tommy should fund the refunds by getting in the dunk tank. Everything that they've done for the Amico and the Amico adjacent people has all been like retro stuff and like 80s. Why haven't they had like a giant board, like a thermometer with like numbers on it and like, come on guys, we got to have a carnival to raise money for the Amico. And like Tommy's in a dunk tank and like Rab trivia, like you have to like know more trivia than Rab, and like DJC rap battle.
That would be great.
Like at the end of Revenge of the Nerds where they put on like I want to see like a fucking Amico festival where like they're like trying to raise money. And then like DJC just starts rapping, like the smoke comes up and you see DJC rise up to the stage.
He's gonna wrestle somebody.
He just starts rapping.
Oh yeah.
And then it's like a backyard wrestling event with like a whole bunch of people.
Come on, make it happen, guys. That would be great.
Yeah, then the console will come out.
It's like my dream come true, guys.
And I know I'm making fun of this, but in that moment in Revenge of the Nerds, when fucking I think it's the second one, when it's like the lights are all down and then fucking the nerd comes out there with the violin and he starts playing the violin.
That's the first one.
That's the first one. Like, it's like, oh shit! Like you get the goosebumps. Like, oh fuck, the nerds are coming back. That's a great moment. It's a great moment. It's cinematic history.
It really is.
And then Lamar comes out, starts rapping. That'll be DJC. Like comes out rapping.
Clap your hands, everybody, and everybody clap your hands.
Yeah,
that's gonna be Levon Kaysen.
That's racist.
Why?
Levon Kaysen's Lamar, and then DJC's the Wormser.
Yeah. DJC's Lamar. Fine. Oh yeah, that makes a lot more sense. Let's be so anti-racist that we can't,
Well, Levon's not even a pro Amico guy, so it doesn't even make sense.
He was in the Amico video. We're all gonna be there. It's not just gonna be the pro Amicos. We're all nerds. I'm Booger. What do you
No,
want?
we're not the nerds.
Yeah,
we would be the alpha betas that like come and beat him up.
No, we're not. Yeah, right.
No,
Longfather's our ogre, so he's gonna switch sides. He's gonna go back.
This is 2023 Revenge of the Nerds. We're like we're the nerds and they're the nerds.
And
But
it's
they're the
all-
nerds and bully us.
Oh my god, that's literally the end of like Nerds. What is it? Nerds 3?
Paradise.
No, not Nerds 2. Nerds 3, where they're like in court. He's like,
Yeah, we're all
where
nerds.
the guy from the Alpha Beta is like, I'm a nerd.
I'm a nerd.
You're a nerd. We're all nerds. And they're like, shut the hell up, Robert Morton.
Yeah, man. Remember?
You guys heard about the remake that's coming out, and it's all girls, right?
Oh, that sounds hot.
It's like Ghostbusters. They're calling it Revenge of the Nerds.
Bunch of 20-year-old college nerdy girls.
It wouldn't work.
They're
Not because
flirting
it's
on the
all
dude.
girls.
Yeah, dude, they're like peeking in the guys.
You don't like it because it's all girls.
No. Here's why it wouldn't work. Let's you've sidetracked us, so we'll go. But Revenge of the Nerds, even a new Revenge of the Nerds, wouldn't work because the jokes and the humor and the whole concept, right? No school is allowing nerds to be like shoved into lockers and like beat up. Right?
Yeah.
Like, how could the nerds get revenge if they're never being beat up? Like,
It would be like one character's like a school shooter.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like what is it gonna be like? There's an incel, a school shooter. Like, because remember
Right,
the original
here's how you
Revenge.
do it.
Goth kid.
Here's how you do it.
No, because
There's, like,
even in the original,
There's all these chicks, right? And like they all go to a sorority together, and they're on this college together. And so like it's like Mean Girls. Like some of the girls, I never saw that movie, but what I think it would be like,
Yeah, you fucking did.
it's like
Mean Girls would be close to it. But like I said,
it's like these
that
chicks are
barely
bullying
worked
the other
back then.
chick. Like maybe they're bullying them online, or they're like
Yeah,
bullying
exactly.
them online.
they're like catfishing them, so they like pretend they're hot guys. But then
Here's what would happen.
you know.
If they made a new Revenge of the Nerds would actually be the bullies. It'd be like, how dare you say anything about me? Like the gay guy would be like the leader of the bullies, like, you dumb jocks. Like, we just want money to play football.
Can we
Screw
revenge
you
the
guys, we
jocks?
need money for the drama department. You're getting nothing, jocks.
It's like Revenge of the Jocks. And then like the jocks come out and they start playing violin, and then the little black jock comes out and he starts rapping.
But I'm saying, like, there's literally nothing in Revenge of the Nerds that would work in a modern setting. Have you guys watched 21 Jump Street?
Yeah, a long time ago though.
No, the new one with.
Oh no, I don't watch this shit, man. I don't watch
Literally, when they go there, right? Because the hell's his name? The fat guy. It's not
Jonah
Fat
Hill.
Guy. Jonah Hill, right? Jonah Hill was a nerd, and the other guy was a jock. So when they go to school, they think it's going to be the same way. And then like Jonah Hill's cool now because everyone's a nerd, and the jock guy like gets made fun of for being dumb.
Wow.
Oh yeah, that was like in Billy Madison. Like everyone was an alternative, like hardcore. I mean, what was it? Happy? Yeah, it was Billy Madison, right? And he was still trying to be like in the 80s,
Oh yeah.
but they were like 90s, and they were like, "You're a fucking loser."
Yeah.
With Camaro and shit.
Well, because he was cool when he was like when he went because he had to go through all the grades. So like in the early grades, he was cool, and then when he hit like high school, they're like, dude,
But like he tried all his 80s shit. He was like trying to like act all like 80s.
He's got his car.
Yeah, I remember he was a dumbass.
I just watched fucking Happy Gilmore, and there was another one too, but
And again, just because Sweet and Tender sidetracked us, and I really don't care about getting copy struck.
oh fuck.
You're telling me this right here?
Oh yeah, it's a Devo reference.
Oh yeah.
You're gonna hit strike for this. Poindexter.
I'm getting goosebumps right now just hearing it.
It's a keyboard. That's not a violin.
No, that's a violin.
No, I mean you're hearing a keyboard. It's not really violin.
He's like on the television.
Wait! You're telling me that wasn't a real violin that I was
Fuck,
hearing?
no, that's not a violin. That's a fucking keyboard.
That moon soon. You're not cool unless you pee your pants.
You're not cool unless you pee your pants, man.
And then the old lady's like, that must be the coolest kid ever.
Like, who would eat?
Gross, lady.
Who would eat 35 kids' lunches? I'll tell you who is that damn Sasquatch.
Guys, the nerds are cool now.
The best part is after they go through all this, the jocks still come in and like beat them up. They're like, "Shut up, nerd!"
It's a weird guitar.
Tommy Tallarico invented that guitar. Little known fact: Booger didn't know how to play the guitar, so Tommy got on set and
Taught him.
Yeah. Look, they got a guy dressed up like an Indian. You can't do that.
Whoa!
Native American.
Canceled.
The funniest part is he's actually like Korean or something, right?
Yeah.
Like, why is he dressed up like a native? I never got that.
It's supposed to be like the Village People or something.
No, because they're like
Devo, but he's like Elvis. That's what I'm saying. It's a variety of groups. He's like Thomas Dolby or something. It's like a variety of groups.
I think Uwe is right. It's like
Uwe is right. What?
it's the YMCA guys. The fucking
Philly people. Yeah.
Yeah.
Uwe being a nerd.
Shut up.
Stop being a party pooper. Let the magic be. I really thought that was a violin.
Fuck no, it's not a violin. It's a fucking keyboard. None of this shit is, yeah.
You fucking broke it. Now I don't want to watch this no more. You ruined it.
Yeah, none of this shit's right.
Wait, Booger's not playing the guitar for real?
No.
I just told you. Tommy showed him how to air guitar.
Was the guitar even plugged in? Go back. I don't even think the guitar's plugged in.
Your mom's plugged in.
Like, is there a wire coming out of that fucking guitar? Well, maybe because they came out of there. Maybe they come. Let's see.
Oh, yeah, I didn't see. Come
Where
on.
the fuck is Booger? Yeah, I guess it is. Yeah, it's going into his belt loop or something. It's coming around the strap. Oh yeah. Again. Michael Jackson jacket. Oh, mega move.
And we come here on stage tonight to do a show for you. We got a rockin' rhythm and a high-tech sound that'll make.
I could mute the sound and you could do the rap, Tommy, because it sounds like you know the words.
It's like, I forgot this part. And he's like, in a rap by little old me Lamar. I forget parts of it.
You move your body down to the ground. We got Poindexter on the violin, and Lewis and Gilbert will be joining in. We got Booger Presley on the mean guitar, and a rap by little old me Lamar. We got Takashi beating on his gong. The boys in the moves are clapping along. And just when you thought you seen it all, along comes a lambda 4-foot tall. So won't you come on out here on the floor, so we can work our bodies like never before.
You know what else is weird to me?
What?
They expose that kid to like their nude. They like remember they sneak in and tape the chick's nude and then they show that kid.
Yeah. He's like supposed to be a super genius. That's why he's like going there. So
yeah.
He's like what, like 15?
Tommy that interviewed Lucas.
Yeah.
Super J's right. Everyone is singing along at home.
Dude, yeah.
1-inch biceps, quit trolling the nerds. Yeah, that's what's gonna be
problem. Like
movie.
the minute what was his name? Is it Lewis, the guy with the weird laugh?
Louis Pereira?
In all of them.
Louis Skolnick?
Huh?
Louis Skolnick.
Is that the guy with the that's in all of them?
Yeah.
The minute he fucking puts his dick in that blonde chick, he's not a nerd anymore. Come on. It's like
you know he's never was a nerd. That's fucking David Carradine's brother.
Oh, I know that. And he was Lizzie McGuire's dad.
How would you know that unless you watched Lizzie McGuire?
My sister was hella into it, and I would watch Revenge of the Nerds in that era because I was like,
nerd,
late teen.
You probably went and saw the Lizzie McGuire movie in theaters, didn't you?
I didn't even know there was a movie. Was he in it? Was he in the movie? I should see it.
Yeah, he's the dad. Why wouldn't he be in the movie?
Well, sometimes the movie's different. They're like, well, he's like, I'm David Carradine's brother. I can't do the movie. You didn't.
David Carradine. No, David Carradine's not in the movie.
No, his brother. David Carradine was on Kill Bill, right?
Oh yeah. How much Hannah Montana have you seen in your life?
It's the one with Larry David in it.
Revenge of the Nerds had so many boobs in it. So many. 80s movies were straight softcore. They were.
Well, they didn't have the internet. You give them a break, man.
Now we definitely got to get Levon and Lucas to do that.
None of this shit is nerdy now. This is how people look, like Oliver Tree and like what's that other fucking guy's name? Like this is just the way that pop stars look now. This is not nerdy at all. This
Little Nas.
It's like haircut.
Little Nas X.
Who?
A shitty haircut, and
Yeah,
not very good at music.
that's what The Weeknd looks like right there. Booger is like a white version of The Weeknd right there.
I fucking hate The Weeknd.
That's what this guy looks like. This is what The Weeknd could come out dressed like that. And no one would say shit.
What are you talking about? That's like a skinny Post Malone. What are you talking about?
Exactly. Post Malone, fucking Oliver Tree could come out with that shit on tomorrow on TV, and no one would say fucking shit, man.
Greatest moment in movie history ever.
Hell yeah, it was a good one.
And it's all
Bad happened afterward.
It's all fake, according to Ouya.
Well, I mean, I didn't see Louis Pereira there, so
I thought he was on violin.
that's Poindexter.
I'm surprised the stream didn't get taken down.
You're not gonna get any money for this one now.
We're living on the edge.
There's a lot of people here. There was like 50 fucking people here.
We might get some money from this still.
From Lizzie McGuire's dad.
That was a nice little distraction. This is how boring Amico Forever is. That I'm like, hey, let's like watch like 5
Can we just get rid of it?
Revenge of the Nerds. Just like,
Yeah, can we just stop talking about Amico for the rest of our lives and just like still be friends?
No.
Can we just watch 80s movies? Can we just do that?
Yeah, those are the movies I've seen.
We could just sit here like every weekend just watching 80s
Talk
movies.
about like 80s movies, never talk about Amico ever again, but we could still be cool with each other and like be friends.
No. If there's no Amico, I don't give a fuck about any of you.
Oh man.
Shane says, you think if Tommy or TJC started an OnlyFans, it would generate enough revenue to launch the Amico?
Oh my god. Some woman was telling me she got $10,000 a month.
They make money. They make money.
Fuck, apparently.
A lot of Sims.
I know.
I was seriously considering just hiring someone from Fiverr to take some pictures, right? So I could post like a female, be like, look, this is me, and then just take pictures of my feet and be like, I'm selling feet pics.
Tony,
People would just think it was them.
Tony, that's called pimping.
No, you're not listening. I would just hire her to be the face. So like when you logged in, you'd be like, oh, this hot chick is selling feet.
You're pimping her.
No, she's not going to be involved at all after the initial picture.
Oh.
So
literally, I got a better one. I could AI generate you some chicks.
Someone actually did that already.
Yeah, and then you just be like, this is my feet. I got hairy, weird little Mexican feet over here.
I got hairy little fucking hobbit feet.
Are you talking about Destiny?
Right, we got to talk about Amico, guys. Come on. Focus.
Talk about games. Sorry. Yeah.
Let's go.
The shelf
worst parents ever.
This is off the rails. This is way off.
We're both off the rails. They're off the rails. We're off the rails.
Fuck, you're only 4 minutes into this thing.
No, we're listening. We're just having a little. We're just goofing and gaffing.
This is this. It's like I was drinking.
Tell us more about your idea. Go on, go.
No, but I just thought that would be a really kind of cool thing where you came in, where the bar had already set something up with, like, say, Intellivision, and there was like a thing where they ran the app while you're at the bar. You can run the app or click on something that runs it on your phone from the bar. I don't know. I'm no programmer or anything, but I'm just saying, like, to where you come in or buy it. Yeah, I mean, I guess it doesn't matter if you want to play, you can buy it, I guess. But I.
Why are you going to the bar then? If you're just buying the app, why don't you just stay at home and play the app?
Yeah, it's like, I don't fucking get, like, just He has a bar at his house. That's the fucking thing about him, particularly.
Man, he would spend money on a subscription so that people could play it at his house.
Why are they always talking about like this bar needs to save money? Like, oh, and maybe the bar needs to. It would be like a low cost option for it. Would be like, well, I mean, they're a bar. They have money. If they're like successful, they'll just buy real arcades and like a pool table. The fuck, like they don't. Why would they buy a $300 fucking piece of fucking shit?
Well, again, Tommy, you're losing focus.
Oh yeah,
there's
yeah,
no Amico.
Paying for. Yeah, so fucking weird. Sorry.
Just an app.
Yeah, no, I know. Yeah, I forgot. I mean, my brain. I'm looking at pictures of Amicos. I can't. It's gonna take me a couple weeks, I think, to just.
Which one's your favorite Amico?
Purple.
Yeah, me too.
Because it's just.
I was gonna say DJC.
Oh yeah, DJC's. I have a DJC tattoo.
Which one of you has the echo? Tommy, are you listening to this on?
No.
I think it's yeah.
Oh man. I have echo cancellation on.
Do you have the stream open somewhere else?
No.
Because for a second there, I heard myself say something.
I heard that too. I do have it
sorry.
open. Yeah, it was Ouya. I knew it.
I'm sorry. You want me to leave?
You can stay for now.
Okay.
Try not to let it happen again.
Is it still happening?
No.
I think that would be cool where people can come in and literally, I can come in and have like the other day we had a party of like 15 people at one table, and a lot of people are just talking blah blah blah, same thing. I'm gonna talk, I'm gonna drink.
He's saying it like it's a bed. Like people are just talking. What the hell? They need to be doing something else. They were enjoying themselves, obviously.
Why aren't these people on their phones?
We were so bored.
They were interacting with each other in person, talking, having real conversations. We want to put an end to that, Amico.
This one guy named Panda keeps swaying back and forth and won't stop moving.
Maybe he's sitting on a ball. Maybe he's not on a chair. He's sitting on one of those like.
Oh yeah, totally. That's what pregnant chicks use.
Or sit and stare at a TV and watch like a replay of a.
Because isn't he like sick and like have like back issues and stuff?
He might be.
That would be wise. That would be a wise way to sit.
Yeah.
Sports ball. So, but I'm saying to come in and be like, dude, hey, you want to play trivia? What type of trivia? Like, boom, and we're all just laughing, taking turns. So it's
is Rabbit dude sitting on a ball? He's like sitting on the edge of his bed, right? He's like sitting on the corner of his bed.
What kind of trivia do you want to play? Boom, we're all just having fun. We weren't having fun talking to each other.
What kind of trivia do you want to play? We can't just like open it up on my phone and I read it off to you.
Yeah, this box of Trivial Pursuit sucks.
We all need our own controllers and we need a screen in front of us. I can't just like open up trivia, then we answer it, then I switch the page, see what the correct answer is, and then we write down who won. We couldn't do that.
Or we could just go to a trivia night at a bar where they run it all and we have fun and get drunk.
Yeah. I mean, but you need an Amico. You can't just do this like from a website, like a GeoCities page that has trivia.
You're gonna go to Angel Fire next, or what? Tommy?
Yeah, you click the hyperlink and it opens up the answer to the question. You can't do that.
I just hope that Amico Home is available on AOL Online.
AOL Instant Messenger version.
Yeah.
Please allow cookies.
Karaoke is the biggest thing at bars, and yeah, exactly. But you could have the lyrics on your Amico phone, and that way you don't have to look at the screen.
You could have all of Tommy Tallarico's music, and you could hum all the guitar parts.
Talk about a Hummer.
It's kind of like game night, but you're out and about. I think that would be pretty sweet. That was just an idea, and that I just thought that would be just a neat thing to have.
That's an idea. How about you go to a bar that has an arcade in it, like the one in your fucking house?
They're called barcades.
Yeah, how about you go to one like the one you're fucking sitting in right now?
I don't know.
And then it doesn't have to be in giant bars like that. Obviously, you could do it in small bars. Like I was sitting around this restaurant bar I go to a lot that has like TVs behind their bars, like in a cube or kind
of. I didn't include it in this video, but DJC did talk about how like recently he's been kind of renting out his basement arcade for little birthday party.
Yeah. That was the thing that Panda Sub and them were ribbing him over.
Uncle. That's what I put. Uncle Chuck's basement, Mega Touch.
Uncle Touch, Mega Touch. Yeah.
Well, listen.
I just want to know why is he saying that he's going to a lot of bars?
Because he's looking for.
I hang out at a lot of bars.
He's Leisure Suit Larry.
I drink a lot.
I drink a lot.
I'm
not getting drunk at the bar.
I have a bar at my house, and when I'm not at the bar at my house, I'm at bars, and I'm like, every time I'm at a bar, I was like, I wish I brought my Amico, and we had it plugged in. Everyone had their phone hooked up to it. No, here's the thing. With him, he talked about it's. You had to cut it out, and I don't expect anyone to go back and watch it, but you should go back and watch it, because for 45 straight minutes before this shit, he talks about how awesome arcade games are, how much people love playing arcade games, and like how much better a barcade would be than some fucking bar with Amicos in it. Like he triples down on it, and then talks about how popular it is, how hard it is for him to get Punch-Out again, because he sold his Punch-Out for a golden T, and then he can't get a Punch-Out again because all the barcades want him.
Yeah.
Like it's stupid. Like, why would you want to convert a regular bar into a shitty version of a barcade?
Well, maybe if they can't afford an actual barcade, they're like, hey, this is like the next best.
Then they're not a good bar. It's not that much money for what that.
If I went to a barcade and all I saw was fucking arcade 1-ups and Amico, I would fucking blow my brains out right then and there.
If a bar can't afford arcades or like pool tables or something, then they're really like struggling, and they need to like focus on other shit, like getting the drink prices right.
Look, let's just cut the shit, okay? I don't care if there's a fucking arcade 1-up. I don't care if there's a pool table. I don't care if there's a fucking mechanical bull that doesn't work. As long as there's hot chicks at the bar, then it's a good bar, right? It's a great bar.
Yeah, but they can afford whatever they want. They should be making money, or they're not gonna. I mean, it's a fucking bar. Bars make hella fucking money.
No, I'm just saying. Like, I don't give a shit. Like, I'm not going. I don't go to a bar.
Yeah.
To go play video games. Like, hey guys, let's go to the bar and play some fucking arcade games. Like, no, I would just go to an arcade if I want to play arcade games.
I mean, I do, but that's why I go to like Dave and Buster's, because I don't fucking drink. So I either go to watch bands. Like, there is a small element of people that aren't there for that. Like, whatever.
But again, you're going to watch bands, so you're going for a purpose. You're not going to go play like, video games.
There's a little in between time, and if there's pinball machines or whatever, I'll
right. But again, if I go to the movies and they have arcade machines in the lobby, I'm not going to the movie theater to play the arcade. I'm going to watch a movie, and the arcade games are just there.
That's the genius of Dave and Buster's, is you're going there to play the big video games, like with the cockpits and the guns and stuff, and then you can go get a drink or a snack, and that's
but that like I said, the arcade is the draw. The snack.
The draw, like the movie theater,
F1 JV brings up something, and it's also something I left out of this. And I just tried to, file it down to just the Amico stuff. But Rab has like this Tommy Tallarico-esque story where he's like, yeah, I used to ride my bicycle to Coney Island and fish for quarters underneath the Coney Island
trash
boardwalk. I used to fish for quarters, and gosh, I just, there were so many games I couldn't decide which one to play, and
it was creepy. He was like, I just watching people play. Anytime I put a quarter in after I decided, I felt instant regret and guilt that I was wasting my money and I couldn't take it home. So I went and bought a toy that I could take home. It was like the weirdest shit in the world.
It was really weird. I should have kept it. But
if there was only a free Amico game for me to play.
What?
Yeah.
This sounds insane.
I was fishing for quarters in the sand underneath the fucking boardwalk at Coney Island.
And he didn't feel fulfilled using these quarters that he found that were free money, basically.
Bro, that I have a story. Well, this is true though, and our parents used to get comped tickets at Disneyland way back in the day, and they'd drop me and my brother off. We'd spend all our fucking money in the arcades, down to the pennies, because they had fucking penny arcades there from like the turn of the century and shit, nickels and stuff. we'd blow everything, and then we wouldn't have the phone to be like call our mom to tell us where to pick us up and shit. So then my brother would go into the fucking fountains.
How dumb are you? First off, how dumb are you?
Really, we were dumb and we were young. We were stupid.
Here's what you would do. You would pick up the phone. You would dial call collect. And you would say, "Hey, Mom, come pick me up. I'm at the fountain."
No, we were calling a fucking hotel. She didn't have a cell phone. We're calling like a fucking conference.
But what you do is you just call collect and you go, "Mom, come pick me up," and the phone would go. You have a collect call from Mom, come pick me up.
Back then, Disneyland wasn't the same. When you got out of Disneyland, when they kicked you out, you were like out in the street of LA. It was like totally different than it is now.
Yeah, but again, you would just call collect and be like, "I'm out. Come get me."
I don't think we were stupid. I think he was just like,
we
would just grab money out of the fountains and be like, "All right, we can go now."
I got to read this though because we didn't actually read this comment. F1 JV says, Rab, I couldn't spend actual coins at the arcade, but went home and drew cartoons of the arcade and its games and dreamed of playing them in the next life.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
He said that too. Yeah.
He said that. Yeah.
That's fucking crazy. That's insane.
Like he fished for all those quarters, went and watched people play and watched like the fucking like, you know, how
there's a lot of people like that, like that just wanted everything when they were kids, and that's why they have like, you know, buy a bunch of crap or emulate a bunch of crap now.
I could have swore that DJC started off one of the stories because I watched a little bit, and he was like, Rab, you have this same memory of this game, and he started telling a story about playing a game. I didn't finish that section. I'm assuming that's when Rab's like, no, I didn't actually play any games, Chuck. I just looked at them.
Yes, exactly. That I should have included it, but Yeah, the takeaway is Rab didn't actually play the arcade games back then.
So then why does he care about he just shouldn't have any nostalgia to care about any of the Amico shit.
Yeah.
Yeah. And the Amico shit's not nostalgic. Except like maybe Astro Smash.
They're retro. Let's get on with this.
Kind of like around like that. And it's like a horseshoe bar, you know, not quite, you know, like that. And a lot of times, just a lot of people sitting down, like bored. Like what do we like? They're coming to have a drink. They're coming to have a getaway or just get off of work. But it would be kind of cool instead of watching like a rerun of The Big Bang Theory, like you know, that's usually like sitting on the TV. Like it would be cool to pull that out and be, hey man, you want to play poker?
Here's the thing, dude. Okay, first of all, want to play poker? No, you can't play fucking poker at a fucking bar because they're gonna think you're gambling. Number two. At the bar, they want you to be fucking finishing your drinks and getting more drinks. They don't want your fucking hands full of phones and Amico controllers while you're sitting at their bar taking space using their TV. That's why they put shitty movies on the TV so you fucking drink and walk away.
Yeah.
God damn. Why do you think Big Bang Theory's on? So everyone can look at the blonde chick and then just walk the fuck away.
I like the Big Bang Theory.
Because that chick is cute and some of them are.
Actually, no, I don't. Which blonde chick?
Both of them.
I don't like the main one. I like the other one.
They're both cute. They're both. They're both hot. I'd even fuck Blossom. I'd fuck Blossom.
I wouldn't. Did you not see the video where she's literally sitting in cat piss?
Oh yeah. Like, no, I'm not the real weird. Not the actual psycho person. She's crazy, right? Not her. Yeah. But the way she looks or whatever is fine. Whatever.
Anyway, it would be weird if I was sitting at the bar, like I just got off of work, went to go get a drink, and I was just, you know, because you're just in there to get a drink. I'm obviously not in there to like fucking live in the bar. And like some dude walked up and was like, "Hey, you want to play poker?"
No, it's across the room. You see on your table, it's like.
No, this is before he hasn't got to that part. He's literally said, "I just would walk over to the guy, you want to play poker?" He'd whip it out. He'd just pull it out. Be like, "You want to play poker?" I'd be like, no. Like, are you a cop? Are you a fucking cop?
I picture.
Yeah, seriously, dude. Didn't you know that's against the law?
Yeah.
The controller's on your table and it's vibrating, and it's like table 6 is.
There's no more Amico controllers.
No, they're
just your phone.
No, at a bar, bro.
In a bar, there's gonna be bar phones just vibrating. Let's get on with this story because.
Why don't you just pull out a deck of cards while he talks about that? Because the fucking bar will stop you.
You know, obviously I'm not going to pull out a deck of cards and play poker, but it would be kind of cool And people make fun of me for that. Like, pull out a deck of cards. That's stronger. I don't want.
Dude, because it's like, dude, they don't let you just do that shit. There's special
okay. You know what this sounds like? And I'm going to preface this by saying I'm not trying to be mean. Okay? I'm 100% not trying to be mean.
Neither are we. For me, it just happens. But go ahead.
But it really sounds like Chuck is desperate to find a way to find friends at the bar. Like he goes to the bar by himself, and there's no one around for him to like talk to. And he sees other people. He's like, "Wouldn't it be cool if I had a way to like get them to interact with me, and I could like make friends with these people at the bar?"
Well, Tony, interestingly enough, Chuck built a fucking home arcade bar in his house. So yeah, I would think that's the way he acts. Because interestingly enough, he built a big lure in his basement to get
a big lure
out with him. What do you think?
Yeah, I'm just saying, like, again, not trying to be mean, but it seems like
it's Uncle Chuck.
No, forget the Uncle Chuck stuff. But like you ever have like that person that like all the friends have moved on with their lives and done, you know, their business or their home, they have family, and then there's that one guy that's like his level of maturity or his level of advancement in life is behind everyone. He's like, man, I want some friends to go hang out and get drunk, and everyone's like, no, we got like work and shit in the morning, we got stuff to do, like we can't go drinking with you every weekend, Chuck. So he's like looking for new friends.
I hear what you're saying.
You guys are ignorant. Why you guys ignorant?
My experience was the opposite. All of my friends are like, let's go out and get drunk and get fucked up. I'm like, I'm gonna run away from you guys and like have a family and escape that shit.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like you were the like not the
I'm the one that got out, yeah.
But like there's always like the last one in the group. Like everyone else got out. That last guy's like, come on, let's go on. Like, no,
yeah.
like I have responsibility now.
He's Zach Galifianakis in The Hangover.
Yeah.
It's a friend that never fucking stopped being crazy, right?
I want to do that at a bar. Maybe if I want to pull up, I already have my phone in my hand. I'm already shopping Amazon and bored. You know, like
there's DJ C pulled at the bar. Sure, yeah, DJ C pulls at the bar. He's a big guy.
I don't understand. Again, maybe I'm just dumb, right? But he's like, I'm already at the bar on Amazon, bored. Why are you at the bar then?
Yeah,
what did you go to the bar for?
You got to get your swerve on. You got to get your DJC on. Start telling jokes.
No, but I'm saying like if you're going to the bar, right? Obviously, it's not to drink because you can drink at home, right? So it's not like you need to go to the bar to get drinks, right? So you're there getting drinks. You're either trying to pick up pussy. It's just convenient because it's on the way home or something. Like you desperately don't want to be at your house. You're like avoiding the people in your home. Right?
Tony, you
pull up to the bar, you go up to the bar, you sit at the bar, and you pull out your phone and you start swiping on Tinder.
You just start. No, he's like on Amazon just buying more tab. Fuck.
I think I know what happens. I think,
but it's not social drinking. If you're on your phone, you're not being social. That's the opposite.
What happens is he asks people if they want to come over to his bar at his house. They say yeah. Then eventually they say no. And it's like Thursday night and nobody's there. And it's like he doesn't have any stream set up. He has nothing to do. So he goes to the bar, but everyone at the bar like already knows him and doesn't really like isn't interested in him. Yeah, and there's like no one new coming in because it's Thursday, so he fucking plays on his phone and then he leaves. He's like, I wish I brought my Amico.
It's a thing. Yeah, it is a thing. But again, like that's what the TVs are for. Like what Chuck is asking for, right? When he's like, hey, I want to be able to walk up to somebody and be like, hey, you want to play poker? That's what the TV's for. You're supposed to be like, oh man, look at that play. Did you see that play, dude? Yeah, it's fucking awesome. And then you and the guy are talking about the fucking sports ball on the TV, right?
Is the guy hot?
He might be, if you're into that. Drinking alone in the vicinity of others is not. That's what I'm saying. It's not social drinking. Everybody in the corner, in their own corner, drinking is not socially drinking. You're not being social. That's the opposite of being social. Why
do they want people who don't play video games to play video games so badly? Like, I mean,
because the industry's dying, and if no one's playing games,
not. It's so fucking popular. It's crazy how popular it is.
Damn, we got 30 more minutes of this.
More money than movies.
Yeah,
we,
but
we've made it almost 7 minutes through this video.
God,
What are we doing with our lives?
I don't know. I'm not staying on too much longer. It's gonna be like 10 more minutes.
I'm in it to win it, dude. Fuck it. Let's go.
Yeah, you guys go hard. I gotta work.
We understand.
Work is stupid.
Yeah,
I know a lot of people there constantly, so it's like, why not pull up and play a casual game? So I really think that thing would work everywhere. But I think if it was pre-set up to where like a business could have an app to where people scan a QR code and it just pulls it up on their phone, and then when they leave, it's out. That would be helpful.
That's not how that works.
That's not how that works. And everyone's phone is different. Like, not all apps work on everyone's phone. Yeah. Especially if you're talking about something that would be like browser based, like you're talking about now, or some sort of temporary stuff. It would be like really hard to get that to work well on everyone's computer.
But even that wouldn't work if it was browser based, because you would still have the link to it, so it would still work after you left the bar.
Yeah, I don't know. I guess there's like sessions, and like you're like StreamYard, you're logging into a session from like a browser. And, I don't know. You'd still need, I don't know, man.
And that's one of the things. And Miss Feats, I'll let you jump in a minute, but I think this is one of the things why Michelle and I were so interested in Amico is the market opportunities there.
We're interested in. That's why Panda and I were so interested.
Beefy is right. It's like,
He seems stuck on the bar idea. I don't think he can even conceptualize any other way Amico home would work.
No, they've been saying it for months. Like, this needs to be in bars and wellness centers, and this needs to be in churches, and this needs to be. They want this thing in fucking public hands for some reason. Like, they want.
I remember Rab was saying something about bars. Could you imagine going into a bar and just?
I think Rab has it in his mind that it's easier to sell this in lots of 20,000 to like big fucking executives. Like, well, I'll just get everyone a Holiday Inn to buy one for every room. Like, fucking insane. Like, I read a book that's the best way to make money when you're in sales.
Right inside, right next to the Gideon Bible will be the Amico.
Yeah, like
chained to the desk.
It's not a new idea. They had those Nintendo 64s and other systems like that, and it's just it's fine, right?
Yeah, but
nobody but here's the thing. Amico is like, let's play this in our group with our family. Oh, okay.
Let's go on vacation so we can go to Holiday Inn. Amico.
That's like, yeah.
You like gave your bratty kid that N64 to shut them up.
Yeah.
100%. Like, that's 100%.
But even that doesn't work anymore, because with the Switch and like Steam Deck.
Yeah.
No, what I'm saying, like, everything's so portable. So like, even if you were like, hey, we need to play a game, you could just pack the Switch, or you could just
totally. Now, hotel TVs are weird because I don't know how it is nowadays. Back in the day, they used to not hook up to regular systems because they didn't want you to steal them.
Yeah. But now, like I said, everything is HDMI cables.
They might still be weird if you go to like cheap ass hotels or big corporate motels. They might still have weird ass RCA connectors and shit because they know people will fucking jack them.
Or they just have old TVs, so it's like they don't even have HDMI ports.
It's weird. It's like the power and the HDMIs are in like a separate place, and it's all coming in through one wire. It's a bizarre system, so that you don't steal it. They have that same thing in prison.
I wouldn't know.
It's a closed circuit. It's like a closed circuit system.
Never been.
They're just monitors. They're not TVs.
All right.
By not only Nintendo and Microsoft and PlayStation, but in general, there aren't many good options for social icebreakers and things that bring.
Besides the three big companies and all the other little companies, there really is not a lot of opportunities for social icebreaker. Is Rab like, how am I going to be a swinger? But if I had Amico home, I could like convince another couple to come play with us.
Yeah,
Amico in prison
together. Club. Yeah, I like it.
Because the Amico, if you take the controllers out, it doubles up as a key dish. So you can just put all your keys in the Amico for the key party.
Hell yeah!
I put one controller in each hand. And I beat the shit out of somebody.
I'm just saying.
And things that kind of have an excuse to do something. There aren't many communal activities. There are a lot of things on phones. There are some interesting games.
There's not a lot of communal activities. Do these guys seriously?
Were you just talking about 1-2 Switch a minute ago?
No, but he's talking about communal activities. He's trying to say like there's like, you know,
on Earth,
dude, you're in a big city, so there's not like you know, you can't go like to the Y. Like back in the old days, you know, you go to the Y.
I'm pretty sure our entire society is established on communal activities.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure too. I'm pretty sure there's like public parks and there's public
Do I need to take Rab?
and you know, the beach.
Do I need to take Rab to like 7th grade to explain this to him?
Take him outside. You go, look, Rab, there's things outside. People.
If you walk down the street in New York City, Rab, like what the fuck are you talking about?
Social icebreakers.
But at the bar, it's gonna come back to the bar. I know it.
Games and stuff on phones that you can go and you can find, but most of us don't know where to look. Most of us don't know how to navigate to find, hey, what is a good icebreaker? What is a good thing I can do at a bar that can
see back to the bar?
He doesn't know how to look on Google.
Rab is from New York City, the biggest place. But I'm telling you, Rab is married, isn't he? As far as I know.
Yeah.
So again, what is he going to the bar? I'm assuming if not just alone, him and the wife go to the bar and they just want to talk to strangers. Like, hey, see those strangers? We should talk to them.
Well,
I'll tell you how to talk to strangers. I'll tell you exactly how to talk to strangers. As long as they're not celebrities or some shit, okay? But like if it's just a normal fucking person, the way you start talking to them, especially at a bar, especially if people are drinking shit, it's, hey, I know you. Don't I know you? Haven't we? Didn't I?
No. If some dude came up to me like that, I'm like, dude, take one step back and let me see your hands because you're not stealing my wallet. Okay.
No, I'd be like, dude, I swear I fucking know you. No? Oh, well, whatever. Sorry, I didn't mean that. Anyway, what are you doing here? And then you just fucking start talking to people.
What am I doing? I'm avoiding people like you trying to get close to me so you can steal my wallet.
I'm not. No. I'm not.
Sir,
I'm not close to you. I said this.
Sir, I need you to back away.
Exactly how you do it.
I need you to back away, sir.
Like,
and then you laugh. And then when they really say they don't know you, if they really say they don't know you and they don't try to figure it out, eventually you just laugh and you'd be like, damn, I'm sorry. I thought I knew you, but you seem cool anyway. I like your shirt. And you just fucking talk to the person. It's fucking very easy.
Gold Leader says it's because you have to be drunk. Shit hammered, really, to think Amico was a good idea.
Ooh, you're saying you have to, like, kind of manipulate them a little bit.
You force them into thinking they're your friend already. Even if you're thinking about it. Like, you force them into why you're acting like that.
Yeah. Beefy says, did Rab just contradict himself? There are no communal things, but phones aren't good. But then you use your phone? Yeah. There's no communal activities because everyone's on their phone. So let's get on our phone to do something. 56K says, the same people who use maps on their phones also know how to look up businesses.
Yeah.
Exactly.
You mean MapQuest?
No, he's saying like people don't know how to navigate their phones to get things off the Play Store. We are using lies for social interactions. Yeah.
Were you guys talking about being autistic earlier?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I have some tricks for you.
Hold on. Shane says, let's go get past the bar idea. How about Amico sets up glory holes for truck stop bathrooms? Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, it works for women too, but they'll always be more suspicious.
Based off this conversation, I think Rab is autistic. This is Chris Chan levels of fear of meeting new people.
I'm pretty
based on his fucking arcade stories too.
I'm pretty sure like everyone involved with the Amico might be some sort of autistic.
On some level,
including Tommy.
Spectrum.
Yeah.
Including everyone but Nick Richards and Phil Adams. They're just looking at us like, what the fuck did we create?
Yeah. How did we attract all these mentally deranged people?
Yeah. They're just like, oh dear God.
But again, I don't like. Maybe it's just me. Maybe it's just me, right? It could be. I'm always leaning towards the possibility that it is just me. But again, I don't understand why you're going to the bar, like to meet new people. Like you just need friends. Like what is it that you're going to the bar to like? I need to interact with people that I don't know on some communal level.
Well,
Bro, I mean,
social interaction is a big part of what can keep you going.
no, Tony, like I used to play in bands at bars, and I would look at these people like, what the fuck? Like, you're just here. You don't know any of the band. You're just fucking here. Like, the fuck is this?
Maybe you want to meet a friend that you could like not be at a bar with. Not
Yeah,
and
I
not
know.
Hey,
No, I
you.
get it. Like me, I'm weird. Like maybe Tony's like me. I'm this weird motherfucker that's like, I have to have a project, and then somehow I have this project, and then I trick someone into being my friend because I'm like, why don't you help me with my project? And now you're my friend. Like, but I mean, everyone's different.
No,
that's
but I'm
how
saying like why don't he? It's like they're like, we need to find a way to make friends, but they're like
Yeah.
avoiding saying that. They're trying to go like, we need icebreakers. So it's like, why do you need an icebreaker? Like, just say it. Say like, we don't know how to make friends. Amico can help us make friends. Like, just say that.
Yeah, you got it. Yeah, you got it. Like I start bands or projects or something, and then people just like they have to be my friend, and then I'm kind of in charge too, so it's great.
Is that how we became friends? I wasn't even Tommy Amico's friend, but then one day he like made a song. He's like, I'll make you a song, and the next thing you know, we're friends.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. It's always a negotiation of like, I have this project because I have a skill, but I can like kind of control it.
Yeah.
So
he's really good with his tongue, and I'm just saying that's how we became friends. These guys are scared to play new modern video games. I don't think the lack of game options are the problem, but they're deep-seated insecurities that probably was the reason they latched onto Tom's Heats. I don't think they're autistic. They're just aging out and out of touch.
All of us are that too.
I'm not out of touch. Maybe you guys are.
He's like 19.
I'm only 17 and a half.
56K says it's hard to make friends when you're in your 40s. It's true. I get that. But like I'm saying, just say that. Say that. Like, say that's the reason. Like again, they're avoiding saying what the reason. Like they're like, hey, this could be icebreakers, or you could like talk to strangers and invite them to play poker on the meeting. Like, just say I want to make friends. Like, I have the inability to make friends because I'm old, and it's hard when you're old to make friends.
Hey there, fellow bar patron. I noticed that you have the same Super Mario Brothers shirt that I bought at Target. Would you like to come and play at my home video game arcade?
No, it's hey, don't I know you? Aren't you like Mike's friend? I know you from here. And no, anyway, I like your shirt though. You like Mario and shit? Yeah, it's the bomb, huh?
You Super J says Tender Hooligan is that kid that interviewed Tommy all grown up.
Huh?
Sweet and Tender's Lucas confirmed.
Yeah, I am.
Oh yeah, it's been 5 years.
I'm Lucas, and I'm fucking pissed. I'm going
because you never got Custer's Revenge.
I'm going through puberty, and I got all these weird fucking thoughts about Tommy Tallarico going on.
And he wanted that General Mustard's Revenge. You're like, where's my General Mustard game?
Yeah.
I swear to God, that
Tommy's like, I know what you do. I know what you do when no one's watching. I did it too.
Yeah.
That's a weird thing to say, Tommy.
Not only is it a weird thing to say, it's a weird thing to be like, you know what, Lucas, leave this in the video. Like, I would have been like, wait a minute. What did I say? Like, could you cut that out?
I like when he puts his hand like on the side of his mouth, like he's like,
a little whacking off in the porn.
A little lotion in the motion, you know what I'm saying, Lucas?
Hey, I'd lock my door if I was you.
Watching a little.
Did Lucas's parents watch that interview?
Yeah,
I hope so.
Like, when he just uploaded it, like, oh yeah, this is great, Dad. Don't worry.
Like a Michael Jackson. It was like a Michael Jackson situation.
Yeah, it's fine.
You're like,
I'm saying they gave permission, right? But like, sometimes you're like, oh yeah, go ahead. You don't. I don't think they assumed he was gonna bring up, masturbating in General Custard Revenge.
Well, they saw the weird statues at Tommy's house, and they figured he was a nice guy like Michael Jackson. They could leave their son there and it would be okay.
Beefy says maybe they can stop drinking their insecurities away and go to church or volunteer and interact with people by doing something to give yourself some self-respect. Oof.
I don't think so. I think they should find a group of people that's even nerdier than them, and then they could have like an online show where they make fun of that group of people.
You mean like what we're doing right now?
Yeah, well, but nerdier than them even. Like they could find like special needs people or something.
No, don't do that. Don't.
It could be like levels. We could all help each other like a chain. Go back all the way around.
We're 8 minutes in. Come on, we got to get through this.
Yeah, let's do it.
I can interact with these other people. What is a good thing I can do when we're in this social situation with a bunch of strangers and we're all bored? We're no one is interested in the game. There's 27 games playing, or there's 27. You go to the bar.
Seriously, they're still stuck in the fucking bar. Get out of the bar.
People are not bored. When people are watching soccer and shit, they're going fucking crazy.
Yeah,
are you kidding me?
What bar are they going to where everyone's like all like calm and
oh my
quiet?
God, yeah, no, as far as I'm at.
Yeah, I want to go home. This sucks.
Yeah, I think they need to stop going to the bar at like a Tuesday night. Like maybe go on the weekend. Yeah.
People are like screaming and hugging each other when they're watching football, and even I get into it. I'm like, what the fuck? You guys are hell into this. I better look at this shit now.
56K says, Tommy, having an interview with a kid is why you keep track of what your kids are doing online.
Yeah, really, 100%. Shit's weird. Who did you interview?
Bar to have some drinks, but you also go there because you want to be around people and you want to engage with people. And I think everything moving towards online and everything moving towards social media has given us an outlet in a way to be connected to people, but it's also a very disconnected connection. So the fact
like I
that
need
you
my
could
phone. I'm so into being on my phone and being on streams and shit that I need my phone there to be on it while I meet people. Like I need like the training wheels. That's basically what he's saying, right? He's like saying like
he's saying people are addicted to social media and it sort of gives you a connection, but it's not a real connection. It's artificial. So you need to be in person. So you need the phone.
Why would you want your fucking phone out then?
Because you're too stupid to figure out how to talk to people without it.
You still need like 1 foot in the water of like social media and your phone and shit all the time. Like you still need to be tethered to this thing, even when you're out trying to avoid being on the thing.
Or maybe again, if the idea is you want to go do a social activity where you're going to socially interact with people, right? They literally have things like, hey, like group camping trips for like, at your local church or whatever. Like they're having a fucking local bake sale or whatever it is. Like there are activities that you can find if that's what you're looking for, where you can talk to other people, play games, or
take classes in your community.
Yeah, you go take a fucking cooking class, and you're talking to other people.
Summer, yeah. There's more than ever right now. It's fucking summer.
Yeah. Go take a swimming class. Go to the pool. There's always a community pool, and then talk to the people at the pool.
Can I bring
sign up to teach a class?
Can I bring my Amico home to the pool and we could play it on my phone? Maybe we could play some cards on my phone while we're at the pool.
He says this as he uses social media while complaining he can't find a nerve to break the ice with his mistresses at all the bars he frequents.
Fucking bizarre, yeah, man. What the hell? Dude, you know what? You guys are like, you don't need to be at bars. You're old unless you're just going in there to buy Coke or something. The fuck? You guys are old. What the fuck are you doing at bars?
You Super J says, I know some of you guys aren't sports ball guys, but if you have 1 ounce of knowledge about the sport on TV, you can get a conversation going.
Oh, yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like if a game is on and everyone's like super into it, it almost makes you just like, what the? Okay, wow, shit. This is a really big fucking soccer game, isn't it? Holy shit.
Get a recreational softball team together. Yeah, there's that.
Dude, there's so many things going on. I mean, you go on the internet for 15 seconds, there's like Meetup and like all these fucking...
Yeah, go play cornhole. There's cornhole leagues. They play cornhole at the bar, ironically enough.
There's fucking video game leagues like where people will fucking play. I mean, I guess I'm on the West Coast, so there's probably more going on, but there's all kinds of shit going on.
Rab analyzing bar trips and concluding that Amico will make them better. He needs graphs. I need some graphs showing this is your happiness at a bar regularly, but with the Amico, you can see that your happiness has increased 15%.
Here's the thing. If somebody was going to have like, okay, like when people want to play like a video game and meet up, it's like I said, where I live, Pokemon Go is still fucking huge. And you still see huge swarms of people meet up to do Pokemon Go and like travel around and stuff out in public. So like this exists, but it's for it already exists for properties that people care about and are like more attached to.
But what I'm saying is like he's complaining. He's like, we need a way to socially interact with people, and the only way that they figured out that it's possible to interact with strangers is to be at a bar and then use the Amico home app. And I'm again,
it's like you're alien.
It's like you're discounting all the other things that exist, right? All the other activities that you could be doing.
So 3 options: autistic, old out of touch men, or aliens in disguise.
Lizard people.
Lizard people. This is like a
Beefy says a taco place nearby does cornhole leagues. I'd go there and play, but without Amico, I have no way to break the ice and play. Yeah.
Oh, that's right.
That's terrible.
That's what I'm saying. Like, there's so many like local activities.
I told they have a bar where we were throwing axes at targets.
Yeah. Beefy says they aren't autistic. Stop saying they're autistic. They're not autistic. No, I think they are just. I honestly think
out of touch.
No, I don't think they're out of touch. I don't think they I think 100% they know what they're saying is dumb, but this is the only way they can figure out to justify the Amico home's existence.
Trying to make sense out of nonsense.
Yeah, they're like we need some angle in which this makes sense, and this is like the only
weird
way they came up with.
Angle from before, because like, well, if we sell it to a bars, we can make untold amount of money. What if we sell it to every Red Robin and they have it like everywhere? Like it's
Do you guys think that this is maybe their way of justifying their friendship as well?
Probably.
Like with each other, like
I don't think sometimes I don't get the sense that they actually like each other.
What, like Mike Mullis? They don't like Mike Mullis.
Yeah.
Everyone likes Panda.
Actually, a bar. I don't like Panda. Microbrewery.
I don't really like Panda either.
It has a very cool patio with an amazing atmosphere, and yes, there's cornhole. Yeah.
I'm blocked by Panda. I'm shadow banned.
Without Amico forever, they have lost their only way to stay friends. Yeah.
That's like us. Like I said, can we just talk about some of the shows? I don't like modern movies. I'd be on Tony's shit all the time, but I don't keep up unless they're children's ones.
Like Little Mermaid.
I
didn't see that one, but my kids saw it.
Yeah, your kid said it sucked.
Look, I don't put on streams. I like you guys. You guys are awesome. But I don't put on streams to hang out with you guys. That's not like the purpose.
Yeah, I know.
So I talk about things that I think they're going to entertain other people so they could watch me.
But you don't like
things that I enjoy.
But you don't like us.
No, I just said I like you. That was like the first thing I said.
That he doesn't like us.
But you do like us.
It's not that I don't not like you. But
yeah, it's not that I don't like you. It's that I don't like you.
Would you let us take your son on a road trip if we were all hanging out in your life?
No.
But
it's for an Amico road trip.
It's related to work, Tony.
No. I wouldn't let anybody take my son out on any sort of road trip.
He's 18 now. It's not your decision anymore.
Yes, it is.
We've been talking to him.
We've been talking to him.
We're already friends.
He's coming to Vegas with us.
I don't know what money.
Well,
says I don't like them either, Tony. Yeah, exactly. Thanks.
You just keep us around for the views.
I don't like you either.
Influences. Well.
He doesn't like you. I don't like you either.
Tony straight up telling us we and his friends cold-blooded. I said it the other day, didn't I say it the other day?
No, I'm like a regular friend or something, a basic friend.
Yeah. Okay. Let me explain it. I don't think I explained it very well to Sweet Tender, but remember when you were in school, right? Like when you were in like when you're in like third grade, like everybody in your class was your quote unquote friend. You knew their name, and when you were at school, you were nice to each other. You played the little games, you talked to each other. Maybe you got some gum, or you were sat at some lunch table. But those were your friends, right? But the people that you talked to outside of school, like that you went to the park with, those were your real friends, right? But everybody was your friends. Like, you guys are my friends, quote unquote.
We're your third grade.
Who's your real friend, Vito?
My real friends, if I talk to you in DMs, if I have a conversation about you about something that's not related to YouTube or some YouTube drama, then you are considered my real friend. Okay. We call these folks acquaintances. Exactly. Like I know yous, and I don't wish any ill will on yous.
Here's the thing, Tony. Can you pretend that we're real friends? Because I went to a bar and nobody wanted to talk to me, and I was trying to pull out phone games and see if anyone wanted to break the ice, but they just still wouldn't. And I've tried at many bars for about 3 years. So could we just pretend we're friends? Because you're my only real friends.
If you've seen my face,
I'll do that for you.
Then you're my real friend. Okay. You know what I look like? That I have trusted you enough, so you're my friend.
I know where you live.
Does
that make me like half friend?
I know what we
I could go over to your house and find out where you live.
I heard what you said yesterday. He's like, I got Tony's whole fucking address and everything off of Facebook.
I could go figure out what you look like by looking through the windows.
You could, but you're not going.
Then I'll be a real friend.
And you'll be a real friend
because I'll know what you look like. I'm gonna get you to sign a copy of Catcher in the Rye.
Post you can text me when you're at a bar, Tommy, through Twitter.
Posting, come hang out with me in San Francisco. I'm not joking. You can tell them all about how much I look like bacon ice cream.
You are bacon ice cream.
Yeah, you figured it out finally.
All right, let's
do
play
trivia. That you could do extremely simplistic games that, they're dumbed down games in a lot of cases. They're not as good.
Yeah.
So hold up. Did Rap just say they're dumbed down games and they're not as good?
Yeah.
These are the games that they've been promoting and selling and trying to be like, these are gonna make fucking the Amico is gonna be awesome. Remember, before it was the home app, before it was a console that they were selling that people were expected to buy because the games were good and they were awesome.
Well, they called them. Remember, they called them premium games.
Premium. Now they're like, they're stupid little shitty games. But if you're at a bar, shitty games are better than nothing, right?
No.
When you're too drunk to notice, it's fine.
Oh, that's why they want it at a bar. It's like an ugly woman. Yeah. It's like, look, we're gonna hook up my big sister with somebody, which is real ugly. So we gotta get them real drunk, and then we can introduce them to her.
That's just wrong. Don't.
Game experiences as other people are used to playing on game systems, but they are simplistic that I don't have to. When I was talking earlier about, are they normies? Like, people.
Yeah. Did he just say normies unironically?
Normies, like the kind of guy that goes to an arcade and doesn't play the game and just looks at it.
Norm the gaming historian.
Yeah, but two things here. He said normies, and he said it unironically, and he said it in a way as if he's not a normie.
All right, listen, guys. Everyone listening right now, if you want to say this, what he's trying to say, and not sound like a fucking dumbass, what you do is you call people who are into video games like we are, you just call those people video game enthusiasts. Okay? And then you just call everyone else just everyone else.
Or you can just say non-gamers. You don't have to call them normies.
No, but the
kids are saying
normies. Just say, I mean, you're more than a gamer. You're a fucking video game enthusiast. Like no gamer wants to play Amico. A video game enthusiast might, but nobody normal would. No normal gamer.
Video game enthusiast wants to play video games, not Amico shit.
No, an enthusiast wants to play every stupid console and know everything about everything. That's the only people who care. Enthusiasts. So that's the point he's trying to make, is that normal people wouldn't fucking care.
Yeah. Does Rab know that Angry Birds had an arcade machine? Popular mobile games at modern arcades, yeah.
Oh, big time, yeah, big time.
No, they don't know none of that. All that doesn't exist.
Casual games. Everybody plays games, but most people who play games aren't playing the kind of game experiences we tend to gravitate towards. And
so here's the other thing, right? So he's like, well, everyone plays games and they play these not typical console type games, right? But the Amico has nothing that's equivalent to the Match 3 games that everybody's playing, or the Angry Birds, right? There's no Candy Crush equivalent that hey, let's play this 2-player Candy Crush on Amico, right? That would make sense. We're like, hey, look, this is you like Candy Crush, and this is Candy Crush, but it's 2 players now, and we can play it together. It's 4 players, or it's like Candy Crush Verse or something, right?
Yeah, let's play Zuma.
Yeah. I'm not an enthusiast. The Amico has proven that.
Yeah. Only an enthusiast would want to play an Amico. Like when they pull out, so like when they go pull out Space War, or what is that what it's called? The one that's like the Atari game that came out before Pong, right? When they pull out some terrible fucking 70s arcade, the only people who want to play it are enthusiasts, and that's what they are, and a few of us.
I'm not.
Yeah,
Clubhouse Games has a matching game. See, there you go. Clubhouse Games has it.
It's fine if you're not, but like, imagine they pull out old Nintendo Game & Watches. Who's gonna want to play the old Nintendo Game & Watches? Just the enthusiasts.
Not me. No fucking way.
Yeah, that's just something enthusiasts like. That's how you talk about this as an educated person. You don't talk about everyone else like, oh, they're gamers and normies and those. Just talk about it like a normal hobby talks about it, please.
No, I want them to start busting out some like 4chan vernacular. Come on, Rab, you can do it. You've been on the chans.
You guys are 40 years old.
Call someone a noob. Tell them to get good.
The stuff that is highlighted on every other system. I saw with what is it? Everybody 1-2 Switch came out, and 1-2 Switch. Everybody in retro gaming, everybody in modern gaming was like, yeah, that's a bad game. It only sold because the Switch had nothing else. Yeah, you bought it because there was only like six games with it. It had fun for a couple.
I think it's going to do well. They wouldn't make a sequel unless it, they think it's going to do well also. Whether you like it or not, this is like the whole fucking Amico argument. Whether you like it or not, people like it and it's going to do well.
Yeah. 1-2 Switch sold 3.63 million copies.
Yeah. It wasn't because there was nothing on there. It's because, like,
because it was a party game.
It was something totally fucking new.
Yeah.
Totally different than other things that were around, and that was what Amico was supposed to do, and fucking failed on. Yeah. Being unique.
Are these guys just stupid or what?
Yeah, yes. Autistic.
No, not autistic.
Not autistic. Just fucking old, not a touch, and invested in this thing secretly. DJC.
Yeah, and the sunken cost fallacy as well.
And Rab's just along for the ride. Rab isn't that stupid. Rab knows.
No, Rab is that. Have you heard his Opus Magnus?
That was no. Did I say Rab? Oh, yeah. Rab's an idiot. I meant to say Panda. Panda's not that stupid. Panda's just along for the ride, and he's like, "Is that really what's going on? Fuck."
Yeah, well, okay, he got fooled at one point. Do you think he got paid as well as Rab?
Paid? I don't think anyone got paid.
Well, I think Rab got paid. I think Rab got paid. That's why he was doing those 10 tenants of Amico and then just stopped suddenly.
Like we'll give you $500 for like an infomercial. Make it like a fucking 50-minute video.
I don't think so.
So then why did he stop?
I think it was a potential, like, I think it was carried on a string where, like, yeah, why don't you make some of those and we'll have a look at them and then we'll get in touch with Jimmy from HR and, like, we'll get the PR department to come and the advertising department. And we've got, like, and they just, like, keep stringing them. Like, just keep making the videos and, like, we'll get in touch with the guy. And he thinks they're great, but, like, right now, right as soon as we launch it, we're going to set you up. Like, I think they were just stringing them. I don't think anyone got paid.
You think that's how Panda Sub was?
No, I think he potentially thought the console did well. He'd just have his foot in the door. Like, he was like me. He was like, just, oh, this is an opportunity.
56 says Panda's a true artist. No man would spend hours upon hours to get 3 views on a video.
Yeah, I think he's just like really artistic and talented. And basically he was like, oh, this is a wave. I can ride the wave. But he rode the backside of the wave while I was like, I'm going to ride the front side of the wave and other people too.
He is very talented at what he does, Panda Sub.
I love his content.
I still think he's a Flash, no substance.
Oh, no. He's funny and shit. Like, I really enjoy.
That's your opinion. And you're allowed to have it. And I've watched a couple of his videos and I did not find them amusing.
Yeah, I like
different style of humor, I guess.
Yeah, I like some stupid shows.
I like stupid shows too, but like I said,
I meant to say I only like stupid shows.
It's all in the delivery, right? I've said this before, right? You could literally copy a joke from like a professional comedian that he's told in front of audiences and killed with, and it could bomb because you just told it just wrong, right? Like,
you mean like, yeah, I feel like I've heard jokes like
that's
that.
why. Honestly, that's why it's appealing to me, because it's like kind of awkward and weird, and you can tell it's this guy making it in his house. But yeah.
Beefy says, I lean more with Tony on this. High production, little value. Yeah.
Play like 2 seconds of Steve and Maggie, and that's what I think Panda is. It's like this children's thing where this guy runs around on a blue screen. That's what Panda is to me.
I don't know. Maybe to me it felt like overproduced. Like it wasn't low budget enough to be like, oh, this is just some guy like having fun. And
that's what makes it funny. Yeah, that's what's it's so fucking it's the juxtaposition of all these things is what makes it insane and funny.
I think it sounds like you find it ironically funny, not like purposefully funny.
Both. It's like both.
There's a tinge of self-awareness, but yeah, it's like way too fucking high production value for what it's worth.
56K says Panda is stuck in the area of the internet where every video content needs a backstory universe. I never got into the whole AVGN thing. Yeah, me either.
Oh yeah, I agree. That's why I like it too, because it's nostalgic.
56K, like there's a whole movement behind like basically the anti-Amico version of anti-Cinemassacre.
Who doesn't know that by now? That's more popular than Cinemassacre.
It's called Cinemassacre Truth. You should check it.
I'm not into that. I've seen that. Some of that. I looked at it because I heard people like, "Oh, you got to check this out." I checked it out. Some of the shit they were saying was really stupid, just insane. Yeah. Like we nitpick at certain things, but these guys were just like insanely dumb.
Oh hell yeah! And they do exactly the same thing as H Bomber guy over there, where they're like, there's just tons of threads about like, here's proof that I think James was a Republican. Here's proof that I think Mike Matei voted Republican in last election. It's nonsense.
Yeah, that's stupid.
It's wacky, and it'll be like, he lives in this county. He lives in this county, and this county did this, and like it's hell of insane. It's like, okay.
Well, Tony, what did you hear? Why do you think Cinemassacre Truth is not right?
I didn't say not right. What I said was that they go into like weird stuff that has no bearing on what they're trying to prove, right?
Like not having enough time.
Stop trying to kiss their ass. He wants to be in that clique so bad.
No, I don't.
They do so much better than us. It's such a bigger world, and like he wants to be one of them so fucking bad.
Nope. If it's anything like Amico Discord or Amico Reddit, I don't want anything.
It's worse. It's worse.
Then I don't want anything to do with it. But I can still be critical of.
It'll make you hate Red Cow. You know what I'm saying? It'll make.
Oh no, Red Cow is great.
No, you hang out long enough. It'll make you hate anybody like that.
Ugh.
They'll teach you to hate those people eventually. Give them, a couple years. Look what Red Cow did with his kid. It's just gonna be. You're gonna see. Just hang out there long enough.
No, I don't.
Things you like. They're gonna make you.
I don't hang out there. I just like I like watching them YouTube videos.
Yeah, it's just like here. It's just like here, but amplified. It'll make you hate everything you like there. But look what Film Trek said. Look what Film Trek did with his kid. Look at this. That's pretty awful, I'm telling you, man.
Ugh, that's terrible.
I heard Film Trek's a Republican.
Forget I said anything.
But I'm saying, what is the Cinemassacre truth? What is it that they're trying to?
So
James,
Tony, I can sum it up. Basically, the creator of Angry Video Game Nerd, James Rolfe, he grew tired of making the YouTube content all the time. And he sold out to a crew called Screenwave. You might know.
I know them.
Let me explain it to him like in a way that he's not like an idiot. Okay, here's what happens.
Okay.
Basically, they're selling what the Cinemassacre people probably wrongfully but whatever. They believe that Cinemassacre should only be selling the opinions of James Rolfe. And that's what the product is, and that's where the value is. And if they're not selling the opinions and realness of James Rolfe, then it's pointless. So the problem is that they've got other people writing everything, including Justin. Writing everything, just everything. And even a lot of it got proven plagiarism.
Okay,
so
let me pause right here. You got to slow down a little. This was not disclosed. It came as a surprise to everyone that it wasn't James.
In fact, James would go out of his way and say things like, I had a little help, and things like that. Like, he would go out of his way to say he wrote it himself. It was all him. But it's very, like, to them, it's not him. And there's, like, it's just made differently, and he's reading it, and it's...
Okay, Tony, it was like if you had a yearly, like, show that you did, and then on your, like, 5th year or whatever, you have it, and it's like, oops, there was plagiarism in the first episode, and also I don't write the show anymore. It's these other guys.
He didn't really say that, though. He's like, I had some help researching.
Tony, they plagiarized a movie review in the first episode of a marathon of these reviews, and then fuck, there's other episodes that have the same shit. It was completely embarrassing, and that's how the world found out that, like, it's not just James anymore.
And then slowly from there, people have just been dropping off and leaving and, like, getting kicked out. And basically what happened was Ryan, his dad, I think, is wealthy, and he bought the Angry Video Game Nerd channel, and just, like, they just control it. And since it didn't make the profit they wanted when they put money into it, they pulled the budget back a bit, and it's just becoming, like, really kind of shitty.
Okay, so
Like,
that was a really long explanation. Like, if I said, what's the point of the anti-Amico side? To expose Tommy for his lies, and that the Amico...
Yeah, I guess, yeah. It'd be like to expose that fucking Screenwave sucks.
But there's an opinion. That's not really like...
No, the Cinemassacre truth is that you're not really watching James for James anymore. You're watching, like, a product that James sits down and reads. And so he's just acting it out now, which is fine. But, like, he kind of... So he used to act when he was Angry Video Game Nerd, and then you saw James, but now he's acting as James also.
You know what it sounds like? It sounds like a bunch of people thought that James Rolfe was the Angry Video Game Nerd, and when it was revealed that it was a character, they just can't handle it. They're like, oh my god, he might not actually. Someone on the TV, is it real?
Stop. Listen, because what happened was every October he would stop being the nerd and come out and be James for Monster Madness. And he would say, I'm being normal. I don't actually care about video games. My true passion is horror movies. This is my real true passion. I wanted to be a horror movie director. Okay. That's why the old AVGNs are about horror games. Okay? So he was being himself. And then all of a sudden he's like, oh, oops, that was all plagiarized because I have people helping me write it. And bye. And then, like, had to cancel, like, the rest of the year because they were all plagiarized.
I remember that. But that's been exposed. So what's like...
So since then, the quality has been fucking insane. And what happens is it's like Amico, but more like if they write stuff on there, he'll confront it on the channel and on the show. It's hella bizarre. Like they'll be like, his new shirt looks weird. So he'll come on and be like, I got a new shirt. Here's the reason I chose to get a new shirt. In Indiana Jones, he got a new shirt in the second movie, and it was like hell of insane. Oh, the other thing that's fucked up about Cinemassacre is, okay, a lot of people that are fans of him are super into film and are also filmmakers. They're like Panda Subs and types like that. A lot of people like Panda Sub who have the skills and the flash and know-how are fans of AVGN from back in the day. And often James will show his technical setups and they're fucking insane. It's like he's drilling holes in the walls.
Yeah, he tapes his microphone to the ceiling.
It's like insane. It's like what I'm doing over here with music. It's like, it's just like it's super fucking bad and like wrong. And they make him do it all himself. So they have James doing technical shit like drilling holes in the walls and like trying to tape fucking microphones to the ceiling. And they have other people writing the scripts. It's like insane. Like he should just be watching.
What you're saying is it's
disorganized.
It's a show with writers.
But he should be the writer. He should be
but who
drilling
cares?
the hole. Because he's really bad at what he's really bad at technical shit.
Okay, he's bad. So
He keeps
what?
making crazy.
They're really disorganized. So they're just hella disorganized over there.
Sir,
And-
this is a Wendy's.
Yeah, no, they're just the whole thing could be organized way better if it wasn't Greenwave, but a different group, especially if it was-
but it isn't. But
So people just make fun of them, like we make fun of Amico. They're just making fun of their incompetence. They're just like, oh my god, look at this shit. He drilled a hole in the wall. Like, oh my god, look at Kieran. Look at
here's the difference, right? Here's the difference. I think the Amico was trying to sell a product that was clearly not what it was supposed to be, and then they took $17 million. When James Rolfe, whatever, takes $17 million from people to make a product that he's not making, then I think it would be a comparison. This is basically like going, that Big Bang Theory, they're not really funny, and I don't find it amusing. They have a whole team of writers.
He made a movie. He crowdfunded a movie, and
but it came out, right?
Barely, yeah.
But it came out.
Yeah, to like a lot of like iffy fucking reviews. Like,
who cares if it was bad?
Tony,
it broke him.
Think about it this way, Tony. It's more comparable to something like H Bomber Guy, where it's like Tommy Tallarico said he wrote all these songs, and everyone believed he wrote all these songs. And then he went out on tour, and everyone got his autograph for writing all these songs. And then they found out he didn't write all these songs. That's what happened. They said, James said, these were all my opinions on these horror movies. Come check out my opinions on these horror movies.
Yeah.
They went and got his autograph because he did these opinions. They say, oh, sign my copy of Troll 2.
But
James,
here's the thing. How do you know they weren't his opinions?
Because we found out that they were plagiarized, and he said it wasn't like he didn't fucking see the movie.
It was one of the Screenwave guys. Yeah,
he would have known.
Okay, so he didn't even see the movie.
Apparently, that's what they believe.
Okay, so here again, here's what I would say to this, right? Let's say I have an opinion, right? And say, hey, I think that Troll 2 is a shitty movie, right? And I watched it, I didn't like it. It was a shitty movie, but I'm not funny, right? Tommy Amico, I need you to write me a script shitting on Troll 2 because I don't like the movie. I thought it was shitty. Make it funny, throw in some gags with poop. And maybe,
but that's the thing, James is
so
funny.
you wrote it. You wrote it.
Tony, James is so funny that's the reason everyone subscribed to him because he's so goddamn funny.
You're not listening. Tony, hold on.
Let Tony finish his example. Yeah,
you're missing the point of what I'm saying. The point of what I'm saying is just because he didn't write the script doesn't mean that wasn't his opinions. Okay.
Tony, the whole thing is they want his jokes. It's like if I said, Tony,
but you're not in charge of the channel.
Tony,
you're not in charge of the channel.
Tony, it's like if I said, go write a punk song for me, and you ripped off an old punk song from somebody no one heard of.
I understand. I understand, Tommy. I understand that he plagiarized. I understand that whoever he hired to write the script, whoever he hired plagiarized. I understand that. But again,
they hired him and told him to drill holes in the walls while they wrote scripts, and they plagiarized scripts.
Okay, and it was
that's
discovered.
What's fucked up, and he's autistic, and he doesn't realize what he's getting fucked.
He wasn't up.
Are you trying to save James Rolfe?
He is.
Yeah. They're trying to save James Rolfe. That's what it is basically. They're trying to save James.
Moon soon sums it up.
It's like
I don't think James was funny. He was just animated into his character.
It's comparable to Elvis Presley. They're trying to save him from himself and like the people around him. They're trying to save him from his management.
I think you guys are too invested. I think you too, Tommy, are too invested in James Rolfe.
No, I'm just explaining it to you.
You get really, but you get really mad. I can hear it.
Tell me, Uyamiko gets really mad about this. I remain level-headed.
Like I said, I get it. He didn't. It's not, but it's not important. You guys like put all this important. I hear everyone's like, we wouldn't be here. We wouldn't be here if it wasn't for James Rolfe. Yeah, like I wouldn't like video games if James Rolfe didn't exist.
No, right? We wouldn't care about YouTube. He made us care about YouTube.
Why wouldn't we care about YouTube?
Because it's
the OG, man. If it wasn't him, it would have been someone else, but it was him.
Yeah, it was him. But
he's still
here's the thing, Tommy.
Right.
Let me talk. Here's the thing. Like people like me don't watch James Rolfe. I've never watched AVGN. AVGN had nothing to do with me being interested in YouTube. There's a whole generation of children who probably have no idea who James Rolfe is.
That's fine, but you gotta understand the channels that you watched were influenced by him.
I didn't watch. No, but I didn't. That's the thing. I don't watch John Hancock. I don't watch.
But you watched Guy with the Glasses. You watched Nostalgia Critic, who was a fucking ripoff of AVGN. That's what I'm trying to explain to you, is that if Elvis Presley exists, even if you didn't listen to Elvis Presley, the Beatles listened to Elvis Presley, and then other people listened to them, and then other people listened to them. It had to start with the guy doing it. To get famous, it had to get super famous, and that's the guy who got super famous.
And Tony, the big deal about the plagiarism is that up until the point that it was found out to be plagiarism, it was shown as like, yeah, these are my opinions, James Rolfe. Like, this is, I'm doing this.
But again, I think they are his opinions. I think he just
handed off. They were ripped. They were ripped from a fucking review.
Okay, let me explain this in a way that you could understand. Again, I don't like Pepsi. Tommy Amico, here's $50. Write me a script talking about how I don't like Pepsi.
Okay,
it's and then Tommy, wait. And then Tommy finds a blog of some guy who doesn't like Pepsi, and he rips it off verbatim and gives it to me. And I read it on screen. I say, hey guys, I don't like Pepsi. And then I start reading this script of me not liking Pepsi. And then someone goes, that's not Tony's opinion because he ripped it off from some blog. I go, well, I paid Tommy to write me a script. Yeah, I still don't like Pepsi. My opinion is still I don't like Pepsi, but I didn't write the script.
I wouldn't trust your opinion then.
Okay, then don't, and then move on. Don't watch me no more.
Here's the deal. You guys are using the word opinion differently. Tony, you're meaning opinion like a vote, like do I agree with this thing or not? And Sweet is meaning an opinion like all the jokes, all the wit, all the story of how it exists.
Opinion is literally what do I think about something. That's what
okay. So what I'm saying is, so let's change the phrase. What I'm saying is James Rolfe was selling more than his opinion. He was selling his point of view, his jokes, his humor, his personal take on things was what he was selling because he's a strange man who says funny shit because he's got a weird brain. And when Kieran took it over,
the value of his channel.
Okay. People could tell immediately. People could tell immediately it wasn't him.
His product reduced in quality.
Yes.
Okay.
Because
that's it. It's fucking reducing quality. I don't see the big deal. Like,
and maybe it wasn't even by his choice because they got him doing all this bizarre technical shit for some reason.
Okay, but again, he's a grown man, right?
No, they're just making fun of him for it. That's really it.
Okay, but I mean, you're really getting like it's just like serious business. Like, oh my god, it's serious.
Well, he could have been much bigger and better thing than he is. Like the reason he's garbage is because of these people.
It's his job.
He could have been something better. He could be something better now.
You say that. None of us are at his level. And he's way better than any of us.
No, this show's garbage right now.
Yeah,
it's
no,
like
it's worse, much better.
Okay. What's
even if it's just the sound and the way things look are garbage because he's the one hanging microphones from the ceiling. Even if it's just that, it's not good enough for the guy who started this.
It's just a word.
I would like that, but I don't think so because he would.
Hold on, let's see. 13 days ago, he put out a video: Indiana Jones, Crystal Skull, and more. 982,000 views. I wish my content sucked as bad as James Rolfe's content.
Well, dude, it's like these superhero movies. Like people are gonna watch it. People are gonna watch it even if they know it's gonna suck.
Memorable water levels.
All the fucking cinematic people are watching it. 200. Look how well the cinematic truth videos do too, though. Like a lot of the people watching it are haters.
Dude, look how well my lives do.
Look at the Earthworm Jim
500 views on my live. I have
Earthworm Jim
trilogy. Yeah.
AVGN 1.9 million views.
That's like saying DJC's shit does well. Like, yeah, it's doing well, but so are the haters.
Do well. Right? We know that it doesn't do well. My shit doesn't do well. That's what I'm saying. We don't do well. We do well.
No. The haters of AVGN do as well as he does. That's why I said Sweet wants to join them because they fucking kick ass and do hella well.
I'm just trying to boost my
Cinemassacre Truth.
It's huge.
Let's see what the Reddit does.
Yeah, go to Film Trek. What up, Film Trek?
I will sort by this week. So this week. Was Indiana Jones even really good? 3 days ago, 1.4 thousand views. Man, that's so equivalent to the 900,000 view video that James Rolfe did.
How many subscribers does that channel have?
Film Trek? Film Trek has 2,076. So about 2,760.
I guess my videos do better than that, proportionally.
He got more views on a Brendan Schwab video from 10 days ago that it got almost 7,000 views.
All right. Shout out to all my friends in Cinemassacre crew. Please pick me up when I release my Anti-Cinemassacre album next year. I want to ride with you guys, so don't listen to these fools. All right, I gotta go to bed. Like I said, I was
Well, as soon as it's looking south for fucking Cinemassacre Truth, there goes Ouya.
Then I won't have to deal with you guys as my friends. I'll be able to have some real friends.
I'm just saying, you're like, these guys are equivalent, and I'm showing you they're not. They're nowhere near.
Red Cow, I think you're a big deal. Don't listen to this guy. So
I love Red Cow too. So
hit me up, guys. Call me.
Red Cow's not on this list.
Looks like it's just us then.
Now we can get back to watching DJC.
Finally, Jesus Christ. He just derails again and again.
Fucking guy. Either way.
Yeah.
I chuckle at the Justin post all the time.
Yeah. It's an interesting thing to post.
It really is. The Red Cow guy has to come forward. Yeah. AVGN gave us Rex Viper. Yeah. Never forget. All right. Let's watch this video. We're only 9 minutes in.
Let's do it.
Couple of days, and like I haven't.
It was great
since.
for parties, which is what I used to have.
Yeah.
He has tons of parties.
Yeah,
I used to. Yeah.
And then there's that whole time with the incident, and there's no parties. But so Nintendo saw those numbers, and they're like, "We're going to do a follow up." And I'm looking at this follow up, and what do I see? There's like people on their phones can play and do this too. Mm-hmm. You can have like 100 people kind of engage and do this too. There is an opening in games. If you take a step back and look at
the reason why there's one game and not a whole bunch of them is because there is an opening. Now, they literally know it's just going to be the one. That's it.
What, cornhole?
No, I'm talking about the 1-2 Switch. Like Nintendo didn't put out a 1-2 Switch sequel immediately, right? It was considered one of the best selling Switch games. 1-2 Switch.
Yeah.
Right? Everybody 1-2 Switch just barely came out. How many years later, right? There's a reason for that. Because there isn't a market. They know that it was going to be a one-time thing. They learned from the Wii bowling in the Wii Sports that it's a one-time thing.
Right. Got it.
possibility of what games could be. Okay, everyone's looking at put something on your face and disappear into virtual reality. That's great, but that only has so much buy-in. I don't think everybody is going into virtual.
That only has so much buy-in. That's why everybody's investing in VR. That's why PlayStation VR 2 is coming out.
Yeah, and the Apple VR and
yeah, your Oculuses and all that. And all that stuff. It's because it's a fad.
Virtual reality. I drive by, I go by virtual reality like shops that are dead. I don't know how they stay in business. I never see anyone go into like virtual reality mall shops or.
He drives by, right? He's like he drives by. He doesn't see someone go in. So that means it's dead. Like what time are you driving? Is the thing even open when you're driving by it?
It could be packed and no one's leaving or coming in because it's booked.
Yeah. I mean, if he's like the parking lot's empty, the doors are closed, and the sign's hanging down. Like, all right.
Yeah, it was a Sunday at 7:30 in the morning.
Come on.
Or standalone shops, they're just the parking lots are empty. I'm like, it's just a front for, other deals of other sorts.
Yeah, VR places are just fronts for drugs. That's what
drugs.
It's just not there yet, but there is a potential for people getting together and doing simplistic kind of games. You just have to find the right sort of formula. Where do you place those? If Amico and Intellivision is looking at this Amico home or whatever it's going to be called as something to take away the base unit, take away, the sticker shock of a $250 or $300, whatever the final price.
What sticker shock? I thought they said it was cheap. It was affordable.
Yeah, affordable, safe, affordable, fun.
And why is he saying 200? It's $300 and something.
And if that means that we don't have a console anymore, then that's actually a good thing for Intellivision.
Animal Crossing found it. Yeah, I hate Animal Crossing because it's so good, and I would play Animal Crossing all day. I had to stop and turn it off. Like, no more Animal Crossing, Tony, because you're just gonna play
Yeah.
that forever.
That's kind of cute.
Dude, Animal Crossing is great. I love those, like Stardew Valley, Animal Crossing, Harvest Moon. Those I could play those all day, every day.
I played a little bit of Stardew Valley. It was pretty cool.
What are you playing right now?
I'm playing The Forest, the game I told you about.
No, you're like really loud with that.
Oh, sorry.
Prices unit with your controllers and with a couple of games, and basically say, okay, you can do Amico type games anywhere else. And is it subscription? If it's subscription service, I hate subscription service, but that's the way everything is going. Investors, businesses are looking at LTVs, lifetime.
I love how Rab's like, I hate subscription services, right? But oh well, let me wave away my hate because Amico's doing it, or possibly
It's the way of the
potentially
world.
doing.
It's got to be done.
Instead of being like they shouldn't do it because everyone else is doing it and it's terrible, and this is like, stick to your fucking guns, right? You don't like subscription services, so be like Amico, don't do it a subscription service. Do something else, right?
Well, that would require having a backbone.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. See, Adam Wilson's right. Animal Crossing is strangely addicting. I like games where, like it's simple Animal Crossing, like you're just building a little like village or town and like farming and stuff. I could do that. Or games with numbers and the numbers get bigger from the thing that you do.
Simple Animal Crossing family fun.
Yeah, like I'm saying, like number games, like if you tell me just click on this, and the more I click on it, the bigger the number gets. I will. I played Cookie Clicker for like 2 hours one day, just fucking clicking it.
Cookie.
Literally, like you just play and you click it, and then like, oh, now I've made 100 clicks. I can unlock double click. Now every time I click, it's worth 2 clicks, and I'm just sitting there clicking it even more.
Sounds fun.
It really isn't, but it's number get bigger, brain go happy. Yeah. Now I'm making 3 clicks a time. Just sitting there.
They got you by the balls, dude.
Yeah, it gets addicted. And you're like, oh shit, I'm almost close to getting the 4-click button. Boom! Now I unlock the 4-click. You just sit there, just fucking clicking.
What the fuck?
Autism.
Oh yeah, I forgot.
Values of your customer. Don't just buy once, but a monthly subscription. What are you doing to get them to subscribe and buy into you and keep them hooked? So if they can get at all a piece of that interest of the investors, or get at all a piece of Amico in front of other people in other ways, in bars, in waiting rooms, in daycares, in adult assisted.
I thought you was gonna say something else. Adults, movie theaters. What waiting rooms are you putting fucking Amicos in? Amico home. Most of the waiting rooms I've been in have been jam packed with screaming babies and loud people. And
well, haven't you wanted to like strike up a conversation? Like you got some guy, his arms in a sling, and you're like, hey, you want to play some Farkle?
What kind of brew are you drinking, sweet? Bud Light?
Bud Light, yeah.
No, really, what are you drinking?
Oh, Coors Banquet, like DJC.
What is the? Explain what Coors Banquet is, because I don't. I know it's a beer, but why Banquet? Like,
it's heavier than the regular Coors, and it's fancy. You can get it in a can or this like little glass bottle. That's much cooler if you have the little glass bottle. But
Moon Soon says they so badly want a contract with the schools. Yeah, fucking right, Rab. Yeah, Amico in every home. That's gonna be like Tommy's gonna run for president, and I promise 2 Amicos in every house.
living facility, whatever places where people congregate and are looking for a reason to interact.
People don't congregate at assisted living facilities. They get dropped off because no one wants to deal with them. And they also have Wii's already. So
interact with each other. I think there's a place for something like this.
I was.
I know I'm monologuing. I'm sorry.
No. And I got to add to that too. I was also thinking as far as like I guess you could. So
that was good. Great cut there. Sweet.
Yeah, thanks.
I guess I was gonna sew, and Panda Sub's gone.
What I wanted to add to that was, having that in a bar to where you could maybe.
Why are they fucking stuck in this bar? They're never getting out of the bar, are they?
It's the only way that they can make friends.
Coors Banquet is the Coors Light, as Budweiser is the Bud Light. Interesting. Jesus Bar Rab. How about dentist office, children? Wait a minute. Rab spelled backwards is bar.
Oh, fuck.
They want to put an Amico inside Rab. That's what it is. Imagine these guys trying to sell insurance. Yeah.
I wonder if you could use the Amico controller as like an adult toy, like with the haptic feedback.
Well, Tommy said he put it down his pants, remember?
Oh, he did. He did. I think he pulled it out.
Like
I think so too. He pulled it out of his pants. Family fun.
Sports bar, or even like you're talking about just interacting with people, sign in, have a bar message board. Nothing that can have anything nasty. But
now we're gonna have a bar, but we're gonna make a message board for the bar.
They have not left the bar. They're just getting to the bar now.
But why are we like the bar has to like have his own web form? Like here's our message board. So you can sign up.
I'm saying, and this is only in this app, like an Amico Home bar app or bar trivia app. I'm not talking about doing this for like a Care Bears game or anything like that. But I'm talking about if we're talking about this Amico Home app and we're doing bar trivia or sports trivia or video game trivia or candy trivia, whatever it is, we're playing emoji charades. Have something, if you scan that QR code or you get buy that app to go there. Have a message board where, hey, and I'm not joking when I say this. People are gonna think I'm crazy, but have it to where I can say, hey, so and so in the red shirt over there, like, hey, I challenge you to this trivia game, or hey, can I buy you a drink? Maybe in nice ways. Like obviously,
Uncle Chuck sounds extra.
So,
yeah, buy you a drink. Now he wants to use the app to hit on chicks.
You hear a buzzing from your table. And you see, and it says like DJC Game Studios. Like once you look up and it's like him holding his controller like this across the bar,
just waving it,
looking at you,
shaking his controller at you. Like, Fucking. Could you imagine he wants to send you a drink?
Yeah. Like you gotta like use the controller in a drinking motion, like a glass.
Could you imagine you're at the strip club and you just send the stripper a little tip? Like, I sent you 3 Amico coins.
Yeah.
Now you can play some Shark.
Shake your Amico up and down a few times.
Yeah. Beefy says, if I cared about these idiots enough, I'd find some social groups to join. This Amico home and bars talk just makes them seem sad. Yeah. And you Super J says, in what world does any of this sound fun? None.
Creepier now.
You wouldn't sound, it would be nothing.
I think they would need to be pre-made to avoid any need to
or something, but something where you're play with you. So I could
to get them to come and play with you. Come play with Amico.
Go, hey, table 27 or what? I don't know the setup in these bars. We'll be like, table 3 challenges you to video game trivia, and it'd be kind of neat. And you send like an alert to that while they're playing something. And
why wouldn't you just be like, hey, dude over there, you want to play some trivia?
Yeah, I got a pack of trivia cards.
Amico dollars would bounce off strippers' ass with weird physics.
Nice.
And it comes up, table 28 is just, and then you look behind, you're like, okay, we'll get you after this round. I just like the competitive.
Well, why? Okay, here, DJC says you got to go on the app to challenge people, right?
Yeah.
And then when you see that table 8 has challenged you, you turn around and yell at table 8. Well, if you can yell at people in the bar that you don't know, why did you start off on the app? And why didn't you just yell at the people, hey, who wants to play trivia?
Yeah, well, that'd be like intimidating.
I don't understand these people.
Competitive nature of that would be really cool. And I think Amico Home would be something that if it can come out with something like that. 68 Camaro says, I challenge you to try and survive Chuck's.
Well, Uncle Chick's basement sounds fun. Uncle Chuck's basement is a whole other story.
But yeah, it's like a whole different avenue of getting that brand in front of people, and then knowing that it's kind of a cool thing or cool little niche thing.
It's a cool thing that drunks play at the bar at 3 a.m.
If only we could get the Amico in front of a new pair of eyes, like at a mall, like a decrepit old mall, or like a bar, and a lonely old bar.
Shane says they're trying so hard to brainstorm anything for the Amico to work. Why? Did Tommy taste that good? Tasted great.
I'm sure he did.
Less filling. Yeah, it is strange that they're desperately trying to figure out a way that this would work. Let's set up a kiosk in the mall.
Thing, and then people go, oh yeah.
I'm seriously surprised DJC hasn't tried to figure out a way that he can go door to door with his Amico and like, hey, would you like to try to play the Amico?
Yeah.
Have you heard the good news of our Lord and Savior Tommy Tallarico?
The Amico witnesses.
Yeah. Malls are dying, guerrilla market. That's what I'm saying. They're just going to go door to door. He's just going to be on the playground. Like, hey, kids, would you like to play with my Amico? It's going to be great. Is this going to be an Amico franchise of bars across the country? Have they plugged in with the Saudi oil baron to build these bars because they will get left and going to existing bars? Yeah. This sounds a lot like that vice president of getting the Amico into celebrity hands. Oh, yeah. I remember Chuck LaBella. He was going to get The Rock.
Oh, the Trump guy?
People. Yeah. He was going to get all these celebrities. Like, who? Well, I don't got anybody set up yet, but could you imagine if The Rock...
Now it's got.
I haven't kept up on this Amico Home thing. So, are you guys aware of how this thing works, or
nothing yet that I've seen, at least?
Vaguely.
Okay,
so these guys,
we believe it is an app that would go on.
These guys are
like an Apple TV, and then that you would interface with that potential.
A work conference.
Stuff like that, team building. I always say that, team building, dude. We used to do that tons at my old job. Hey, we're going to play this role. We're going to role play this, and we need you to act out this and do this.
Team building. See, this is again when you know that they don't know how things work, how the world works. Team building exercises are put together by companies that get paid to do this kind of thing. They don't just bring in an Amico and be like, hey, you go, team building exercise, play some fucking Shark together.
So it's not like that episode of The Office?
No, it's not like that episode of The Office. I really do think that they get their education and their information from the television. That's how they learn things. I can see DJC being like Michael Scott on the roof, like, I'm going to jump. Thinking he's going to jump into a bouncy house and survive. Like, don't worry, it's going to be okay. It's going to be fine. I don't know. I had to do some pretty stupid shit in training. Yes, but it was all corporate mandated, put together by a company from outside that does this, that gets hired to do team building exercises. Again, it's not just like Bill from accounting, like, hey, maybe we should like build a human pyramid. No, it's like some company that gets paid way too much to decide, right? It's like the same companies that come in and do the sensitivity training or like the sexual harassment meetings. It's not, again, it's not just Bill and accounting slapping some slides together. They pay.
Oh my God, that'd be perfect for team building. Where we had to work together to solve like a silly game or whatever. We did that constantly.
Well, that's like where I'm thinking like with something like Moon Patrol, where someone controls the driving, someone controls the jumping, someone controls the shooting. You've got 3 people working together to, take this task, or with Dyna Blasters or whatever. Not everything's unique. Not everything is, groundbreaking, but they all.
Could you imagine? Could you imagine? If this actually was a thing, right? Like a team building exercise, you're playing Moon Patrol, right? No one would want to play that at home. No one would be like, hey, that cool team building exercise we did at work? Let's play that. Let's buy that and play it at home.
Yeah, I thought this was to bring people together at the couch.
Yeah. And I thought it was supposed to be like to get in front of eyes, to be cool, like to be the cool thing. Again, to be labeled the team building exercise machine is not the cool thing.
Remember that thing that we were forced to do?
Yeah. 3-person Moon Patrol does sound miserable.
Oh my God. Yeah.
You just push one button. I'm firing.
Pew, 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 pew. Left, right, left, right, left, right.
I'm controlling the forward. That's all I do. Amico and drug rehabs. I'm telling you, door-to-door salesman. That's what's going to happen. 56 says, how dare you compare Intellivision Amico to Dunder Mifflin? I'm sorry.
Kind of centrally focus on working together.
Yeah.
It's nothing groundbreaking, but it is kind of putting it all in one package, which is a bit different.
You can make a game like Corporate Rude.
Yeah.
It's all about team building and all that stuff. Yeah, no, but I'm kidding, but it's a good idea. That's where I always.
No, it's not. It's a terrible idea. Stop lying to each other.
Let's play a game for the Amico called HR's Favorite.
Yeah.
Like, I'll be the Night Stalker.
Yeah, that's the test to see who's immediately fired.
Yeah.
No, I think a lot of that stuff would be, but that was just something I had an idea with. It's good kind of hearing people come up with stuff for that.
Yeah, and I don't think a lot has to be changed from what they're doing now. I mean, you have to do some sort of like interface for Table 27 challenges you to tool or whatever to have it working off of multiple screens and stuff like that, so that people could get alerts or whatever you're thinking of. But I was even thinking of like just trying to get people back into the.
56K says we went from Amigos at bars to Amigos at cubicles.
Yep. Amico office space.
Yeah, we should sell them to hotel lobbies. You know what would be cool if they put an Amico at every bus stop? So while you're waiting for the bus, you could play a quick game of Astro Smash. And you could have the high scores at each bus stop. So each bus stop would have a list of their own high scores. So you can go around from bus stop to bus stop trying to get the high score at each one.
Dude, I just had a great idea. You know when like you're down on your luck and you have to donate your plasma, quote unquote, or sell your blood? And what if like as they're drawing your precious life source, like you could play like these fun games with the other people that are selling themselves like you are?
That sounds like a fantastic idea. Maybe instead of getting money when you sell your blood, they can give you Amico credits so you can play more games.
More games, more blood.
Yeah.
More plasma.
And why just settle for blood? I mean, you could sell sperm too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How much would you sell like one excuse the lack of better words, but how much would you sell one load?
Well, mine is very precious, so it would be at least 3 Astro Smashes and a Shark Shark.
Okay.
This whole ordeal is worthy of a book, but from our perspective, I would say so. But I've always said I would want an accurate book, not a skewed book. And from our perspective, it would be like these guys are fucking stupid.
Yeah.
The mall. I mean, I've seen like the mall have so many gimmicks and so
Ours
many
are
closing
shutting down out
malls.
here.
Yeah,
They
yeah.
have- they have a-
malls.
we have a huge mall, 3-level mall that I, as a kid, and there's like 3-4 shops left, and they say when those contracts are up, bulldoze. You know,
But I
it's like,
see, I see the mall do like regular, and I say the mall. There's a lot of different malls I go to, and a lot of them that have like, okay, you can win like a $500 shopping spree. Just scan this QR code and like participate. Well, instead of scanning a QR code and participate, if the mall invests in something as inexpensive as Amico Home or Amico Unit or units, it can't be that expensive for the mall, and then have people play, and whoever has the high score of the month.
Rab is literally comparing scanning a code, which takes seconds, to having to drive down to the mall, play the game, and then actually win the game, right? In order to win the prize.
He's saying that Amico could single-handedly save brick and mortar malls.
Yeah.
All you got to do is like go to the mall and play.
I mean, because the mall's having play areas, arcade machines, all that other stuff, that never saved the mall. But just having the Amico and potentially wasting everyone's time, right, with some sort of Amico high score contest is going to save them all. Again, they're literally saying scan something which takes seconds. You could potentially win shopping spree. That doesn't work.
Tony, have you ever seen Tim and Eric's $1 billion movie?
No.
Well, it's Tim and Eric, but they have to they get in charge of like a mall. They got to save this mall, and it's just like a dying mall. And it's fucked. Like there's like rabid animals and people living in it, and like it's just a fucked up mall. And it's like that's what I picture when I picture Rab being like, if we just added an Amico
or Amicos,
we could get rid of like the fucking wolves.
They win a shopping, a gift certificate.
Shopping gift certificate. Like you forgot the word spree, like you just like mid-sentence brain fart.
It's just something to bring in people, it becomes its own event. I mean, obviously you need a little bit of marketing, you need a little bit of, a little.
So we're gonna spend a bunch of money on marketing to try to get people to come in to play Amico to win a shopping gift certificate.
Yep.
Yeah. Does he think like that everyone's gonna show up, like 100, 1,000 people will show up to play the Amico to win a shopping gift certificate? And then the losers, because only one person wins, right? So the other 999 people, they'll just start shopping because fuck it, we're here at the mall already, right?
Yeah.
That's what he thinks.
The mall is saved.
We are like 3 months away from the giant thermometer with the fucking numbers and them having the carnival, aren't we?
Yeah.
I'm gonna get my Amico carnival.
It's coming.
It's coming. Hell yeah.
Of display, but you don't need that much more than just a reason for people to play games together.
Let's go home.
But I just think Amico Home kind of opens up that opportunity because you don't have to have, the unit itself. You can kind of dip into what this is, and then maybe they can look more into subscription service. Maybe they.
Why doesn't the mall, which literally has stores that sell video game consoles, just have them set up and then do the contest like that with the things that exist already? Because it's a stupid fucking idea. That's why.
Yeah.
You can look more into parceling out.
You know what? If they just put strippers in the mall and there were free strippers and you could just come and watch the strippers, I'm sure the mall would make a lot more traffic.
You might save them all.
We might save them all. It won't cost them a thing.
And selling the controllers diff separately and stuff, because the power. Tommy was always very hesitant to show any of the specs about the system because there's nothing special about the power behind the system. It is very much dumbed down specifically because these games are supposed to be dumbed down.
No, it's not. It's dumbed down specifically because they tried to cheap out and buy the cheapest chips and everything to make a underpowered, overpriced system. That's why.
But it doesn't matter if the games are dumbed down because they're so fun. Like it's about the gameplay, not the graphics.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is, he's trying to say that the reason that the things are dumbed down, right?
Yeah.
Is because it was dumbed down to fit the games, and I'm saying it's the reverse. The games are dumbed down to fit the system.
Yeah. How old are these chips now? Like fucking 7 years old?
They're out of their end of life. They're not even available.
Be very simplistic. There's no need for a 2022 processor in this thing, and if it's
it doesn't even have a 2016 processor.
The case that it's older phone technology, it can go into things like TVs. Then you could be working with. There's a system out there called Atomic, UHTOMIC. They are making phone-based and Android-based platform of games to like embed in TV.
So some other platform is already doing this.
Exactly.
And you didn't stop to think, well, wait a minute.
It's already been done. This is the Amico that we asked for. Yeah.
Why am I saying this other platform exists? Let's do that thing. The thing hasn't even come out, and we don't even know if it's going to work. But let's follow that formula.
Yeah, Rab, are you stupid?
And embed in, Android-based devices so that you can play games and play this platform across multiple screens. Different.
Well, that's the thing about an app. Like it can go on a tablet.
Yeah, it just becomes an
TV,
app.
a tablet, a phone, like anything that is a smart device. You can do that with an app. And that's what I'm saying. And as far as new content, that was the whole thing about like what we're talking about is I think if you're going to do any newer content, especially to push something like an app, I think trivia and casual gaming is where it's at. Trivia, fun time, interactive. You
literally don't need Amico Home to do any sort of trivia. There's thousands of trivia games on your phone already. It's ridiculous. Are you still alive, Sweet and Tender?
I'm here.
Okay, you're so quiet.
Competitive style games, team building games, everything that we're talking about.
Emoji Charades was a good.
Emoji Charades is awesome. Like you put me in a kiosk at a mall with 100 Amico controllers and 2 screens of demo on.
Okay, pause.
Dude, that's funny.
Exactly.
I just wanted to say that PJ Smith sucks.
Why?
He's a troll. He's like a pro Amico troll. Like he knows that this shit is fucked, and he's like PM Fiera.
Yeah. Beefy Bite says I'm still here.
What up, Beefy?
Multiple screens. Darius Twin confirmed for the Amico. Confirm, baby. These guys are so delusional.
Yes, they are.
Again, I don't think it's delusion. I think it's they know it sucks, and they're just trying to figure out a way. How can we sell this? How can we pretend like it doesn't suck?
How can I justify that I can still be friends with all these people?
Yeah.
And I would say that like out of anything that the Amico, thank God that at least something good has come from it. Like people have become friends or like acquaintances or whatever, like Rab, you're friends with all these people. Like that's okay. It doesn't have to be like, yeah, it can be a scam. Like we have like a mutual trauma of being lied to. Like,
mutual trauma. We shared a traumatic experience together.
Exactly. Shared trauma, I guess, is better. Yeah.
John Avocado trolls Rab soon. I don't know if it made the cut. We'll see.
I think it did.
Here we go. So, what's up, Sun Dragon? I think every Amico should have
I think every Amico should have like 50 old school and television games built in. They just want to just give away all the old games.
Well, no, I think Tommy Tallarico teased that there would be a bunch of.
Oh, he didn't tease. He literally said to what the hell's that guy? That was Video Games Live. The video game.
Oh, Vic,
yeah. Victor Lucas on a interview with Victor Lucas. Tommy literally said, "We're going to have day one all the Intellivision original games on the console."
Yeah,
day one, and then later on Atari Age, he literally claimed to have the J-Ints emulator built into the Amico.
Oh, I heard about that. Yeah, the emulator.
And then the dude was literally like, "No, you don't." the dude who made it was like, you literally do not have it because you don't have the light. Like, and then Tommy just kind of played it off.
Such stupid shit to lie about.
Steps Gaming says, "What is an Amico? It's vaporware. It's a pretend console that never came out." Pongfather says, "And many people are no longer friends because of the Amico."
Yep,
it's true. It's true.
50 old school television games built in, and the controller should have digital overlays. Dude, when I first, you were like,
everybody said digital overlays, and Tommy said no, that was dumb. And there's literally not enough room. If you look at an Amico controller, right, there's literally not enough room to have digital overlays of the old games on there. Because what did they have? They had nine buttons.
Yeah, they had a numpad. Yeah.
No, but I'm saying the digital overlay, was it 9 buttons or was it 12 on television?
12, I think, with the 0 at the bottom.
Let me look up overlays real quick. All right, so I'm looking at Utopia it has 12. Okay, look how small this section is. You would have to section this off to 12 equal sections. Your thumb would have to like hit just this corner, nowhere else on this touchscreen. Right? You're big and at least the overlays had the physical. You could feel things, you know. You can't feel the difference between this part of the screen and that part of the screen and that part of the screen and that part. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's not tactile.
Yeah, there's no tactile feedback. That looks like an iPad Nano for 50. Yes, it does.
It's like a Zune.
He says digital overlays may actually make more sense before they upgraded the screens. Yeah, because the other screens had the what was it? Capacitive, not the resistant touch.
Yeah.
If Steam's selling the theme for $100, yeah, because if they were smart, they would have made money off of digital overlays. Yeah. Well, if they were smart, they wouldn't have done the Amico to begin with. But here we are.
Speaking my language, because exactly when I heard they were doing a new Intellivision, and I've said this a million times, I was like, I want them to redo this, but instead of me having to slide, like you just literally said, this overlay in. How about I just pop this on? I turn it on, and then bloop, my digital
look how much
overlay
smaller that screen is.
Yeah.
Compared to the old Intellivision.
Literally said this overlay in.
Maybe it's the same size. It's hard to tell.
It could be similar, but it could be similar. But the buttons they had bumps on them. You could feel it kind of, and I guess maybe with the overlays. I don't know, man. I mean,
but like I said, a digital overlay, there would be no way to know. Remember, DJC was with 2 big ass buttons only for Finnegan Fox. He had to keep looking down to make sure he was hitting the right button.
Yep.
On the fucking controller.
When he showed us the game, yeah, you're right.
And how about I just pop this on? I turn it on, and then bloop, my digital overlay comes right on there. You know.
This bastard's always looking for ways to show off his controller. I swear.
Yeah, I just like to show up the controller.
Sorry, this took a dark turn since I found out that Willis is no longer with us.
I know. Oh, yeah, that's bad, actually. I actually love Bruce Willis. I'm sorry, Bruce. I didn't say
that's both funny and sad.
I never got to ask him what he was talking about.
Had you guys known that the Amico was heading in this, at least in this direction, whether temporary or final, I don't know what.
Okay, pause.
Over there, but.
Yeah.
Had you guys known that, everything that you were promised would turn out to not be true and everything was going to be different, had you guys known that that was the case, would you have done everything the same, is what he's asking.
Of course they're going to say yes. They're not going to say no. They're not going to be like, no. The truth is they would have been haters from day one.
Yeah.
If you knew it was going in this direction, toward this home direction, would you have wanted them to make it that it's the controller, you buy the controller, and it's the control, so the controller is where you would buy everything, and etc., your games would exist.
Is this guy fucking stupid?
Who, Panda said?
Yeah, he must be, because again, he thinks that the controller can do a bunch of shit that it can't do. The controller can barely handle the things that they're trying to make it do.
Honestly, Tony, I think that he is so self-aware that he's just trying to get, like, he knows that it's fucked, but he's trying to get these guys to be like, yeah.
No, but what I'm saying is the controller, he's trying to say that if the controller would just handle everything, right? Buying the games, processing the games, and everything, but it can't. It literally can't. It can barely handle processing the static images that they puts on there. Like the chipset and everything inside the controller is way worse than what's in the Amico base unit.
Right. This is like the fucking Dreamcast like
VMU
controller thing, but less. Like
Yeah.
it can barely even handle that.
My favorite video from Sweet Tommy was when he started doing those beat sounds with his mouth. What a classic.
Exist on there, and it beams to a TV.
I like this. I just me personally, I love playing on this.
And
So
Tony,
whatever the home
Tony,
is, like, and that goes back to our discussion, I think a few shows back. I don't care if like if this little thing is the console. If I'm playing on this and having this experience with the games, then I'm fine. You know, when it comes to trivia and the bar stuff and the app stuff, I'm fine with this. I'm fine with a regular phone. But if you're gonna play like actual, like if I want to play like Rigid Force or Night Stalker or Cloudy Mountain or something, yeah, I'm gonna want to interact with this. Those were made for this, you know.
Okay, Tony.
Literally, Rigid Force was not made for an Amico controller because it was literally a game that existed. Half of the games literally were not made for the Amico controller because they existed on prior systems.
Well, okay, how about this? Panda Sub is like, hey, would you still be down if it wasn't like all for the controller? But correct me if I'm wrong, but I don't think that it was mentioned at all that Amico Home would have anything to do with a controller. It's like totally separate, no controller.
They said something about the controllers being available or something. It was like a really weird wording where they're like, we're going to still offer this and the controllers or some shit.
Interesting.
I'll pull up the email if you want me to right now.
That could be useful because as far as I know, like it's like, yeah, this is going to be for the phones, not the controller at all. Because I mean, what's the point if you can just use your phone? Why do you need the Amico Home at all?
Yeah.
It's already been done.
Let me see. Let me get the email up. Yeah.
It's like when they talk about Shark and how like the games could be fun. Like I could see like it being kind of fun moving the controller and dancing and doing pirouettes.
Here's our update from May 2023. It says, okay, so it says right here, it says, man, this is a long ass sentence. Amico Home will dramatically reduce the hardware footprint needed to enjoy Amico games and provide more developers the opportunity to explore the creative potential of in-room multiplayer games with our innovative physical and smartphone controllers. So they said,
oh shit. Okay.
But they don't explain what this means. Like, are they going to sell the controllers separate? Then you're going to have to use them to play the Amico games, or you could, or see what I'm saying?
Yeah. No. Wow. They do mention it.
So
maybe it's a thing.
Could be.
So yeah, I would like Amico Home to hey, you know, maybe you sell a couple controllers or a controller with the app, you know, or you just buy the controller and you sync it up with the app and you're controlling this off your TV or something, you know, like I'd be good with that. The old school console, yeah, the Intellivision fans, they're gonna love that. I love it. But it doesn't necessarily mean you need to have that giant. It's not really that big.
Now they went from a year ago how this was necessary. You need the console, you need this thing, Centerpiece of the living room. You need the flashing lights, the total experience. You don't need it. I mean,
I'd be fine with just the phone, guys.
So the title is actually true. It is. They're basically saying they don't need the Amico console anymore.
No, just the idea of the Amico.
Yeah. If I could get that interview back with Tommy, there's definitely things in that interview that I would have done differently. There's definitely things I would have asked him and things I would have pushed back on. If I knew now if I knew then what I knew now, it would have been so much rougher. Also, the audio would have been a lot better.
But I'm saying, doesn't mean you need to have the actual Amico console if you're going to do this app first.
But they got 40 LED lights.
That'll come out secondly, for people that want to collect it or people that want to just have it in the actual base unit and don't want to have to deal with any apps or anything like that. Then you got your old school wired in console, but for the app, I think the sky's the limit.
Again, isn't like the flashing lights from the consoles and the controller, wasn't that supposed to be part of the package? Part of the experience.
It interacts with the games and interacts with you. It's like a friend.
Yeah. So we just get rid of all of that. We don't all of that we said was unnecessary years ago. Finally, they've caught up. Intellivision as a company is like 3 years behind the haters as far as what they should do.
It's like I don't understand with these people like DJC and Rab and Panda Sub. It's like, just admit it. Just admit that you were wrong, dude. It's okay. Like,
it's not just that though. It's not even just admit that you're wrong. It's the hypocrisy. It's 3 years ago when people suggested this, you told them how stupid it was and they were dumb and you fucking haters and you don't understand. And now you're like, oh no, this was never necessary. And like, dude, don't act like you didn't say it was. Don't act like you weren't trying to lambaste people suggesting this.
Yeah, then why did they need $17 million to just be like, well, we can just do it on the phone? Like, are you guys fucking stupid?
Yeah. Amused One says, I've been watching this since 2018. I wanted one till it made sense not to want one. Man, what a ride. It was crazy. I would take one. I would definitely. If
I want one.
For the experience, I still want to play. I've never played one, right? So I still want to play one, just so I can say that I've played it. And also, like I said, it would be nice to cap off my collection of Intellivision memorabilia. Not that I'm ever going to sell it.
No.
On what they can do with content.
Come on, Phil, give me an Amico. I will make videos I promise right now. I will say this. Phil Adam, if you're watching, if you get wind of this, if you send me an Amico test unit, demo unit, pilot, whatever the fuck you want to call it, retail unit, send me a unit and allow me to make videos every day. I won't even do a teardown. I will agree to not doing a teardown. Just allow me to make videos every day or as often as twice, 3 times, as much as I want. Unrestricted access to make videos on the product you send me. You will have so much promotion from me. And if the product is good as you say it is, I will be singing its praises from the rooftops. But if it's not, I'll definitely let you know. So if you're worried, don't send me one. If you think it's not up to snuff, don't send me one. But if you think this is the best console ever, send me one. You have nothing to lose, everything to gain. The biggest hater will become your biggest supporter. The person that people look to for objectivity in this sphere, right?
Well, that's probably why they haven't sent you one. It's because they know they're bad.
Yeah. So there it is. That's the challenge. Make it so. Make it so.
And how they can use that just to get a brand recognition out there or just to put anything on that, to be honest.
Just anything.
Yeah, like I don't know, a little bit of movement on this fucking scam.
Also, buy some merch. Pong Father's dreaming it of Amico. Damn, I had a dream last night that the entire anti-side did something magical to get the Amico released, and Tommy came back and celebrated with us.
What did they do?
I don't know.
An Amico mass suicide.
I had a dream once that Tommy took people hostage at the Amico headquarters and demanded Pat and Ian come down and play the Amico.
It sounds like an Amico day afternoon.
So that was my dream. I seriously, at some point, I thought that was a possibility, that he would snap and just like hold hostages. Like, you're not taking my Amico dream away from me. Pat and Ian, you need to come down here and play it. Tell everybody it's good. Or I start shooting.
That would be lovely.
No, it wouldn't. It would be terrible. But
for me, I guess I always just have seen gaming kind of converging towards obsolescence of a console in any case. So it's nice to see the console because it is a simple out of the package. It's very then easy just for a family that is not computer savvy to just.
What family is not computer savvy in 2023? That's the other thing that these guys are always like, nobody knows how to work a computer. No one can figure out that smartphone that everybody has in their pocket and uses daily. Can't figure it out. How does it work?
The smartphone that's going to be like your controller, you're going to have to figure it out.
Like how do magnets work? Nobody knows.
Take the system out, plug it in. You don't have to go through a bunch of loading and trying to figure out how to like engage with the app. Like if
you just have to go through a bunch of loading with the system and figure out how to engage with it.
The app is simplistic and very easy to interact with, then absolutely yes. If the app is a little bit more difficult to finagle and figure out, then I really think it takes it takes away from the simplicity angle of it all. So that would be kind of something that I am cautious about. But I think games, since Sony and Microsoft have been moving more towards a generalized, standardized PC model for their platforms, and
look at that, Geekstorian is still a member.
Apparently,
not on the panel, but willing to give them money.
Yeah, it's a shame, and it's crazy that we can talk about this, but apparently, Geeks with Cash is no longer with the company.
Well, why is that?
He went on a different stream and he said, yeah, after I think it was after the most recent update that Amico got, he was like, yeah, it's not coming out, and that's why he's not on Amico Forever anymore.
What stream was this?
I don't know. It was it's like a different streamer, like not Amico related. I don't know. But yeah, apparently Geeks with Cash was like, yeah, I'm over Amico, essentially.
You got to find me that clip. I got to see it.
I know. I need to see it too. But on the flip side, apparently these guys don't like Mike Mullis.
That's just crazy. You would think, you thought the haters, remember when they were making fun of the haters for not all getting along?
Yeah. No, these guys hate Mike Mullis. They think he's annoying and lame.
I think we can all agree on that.
Yeah.
All right, let's get back to the...
Yeah, we're almost done with this.
Oh, yeah. We only got 13 more minutes.
Computers, laptops have been going away as everything moves towards our phone.
Computers and laptops have not been... Oh, my God. Can I...
Yep, the TVs are going away too, man.
Fucking hell. Computers and laptops are getting better and better. They're getting cheaper. They're not going away. Laptops are literally used for like school and stuff. Schools are literally giving laptops to students to do their work.
No, it's all going to be VR and Amico.
This is so... Like, it's not even a bad take. It's just a extremely misinformed. Like, you have no fucking clue what's going on with the world. Do these people live in our reality? Is that what it is? Like a wormhole opened up and like these people from an alternate reality, and like so their experiences and what they're talking about is completely different and foreign to us.
They live in weird bubbles.
It's like who thinks that fucking computers are going away? Like you can't like do all the computer work that you do on your phone, right? High tech gaming, high spec gaming is not going away. You're not going to suddenly like, you know what? I was playing fucking 60 FPS, fucking 4K resolution gaming, but I'll settle for 360p on my fucking phone, right?
Yeah.
As replacement for a computer. Our TVs, smart TVs, even our TVs are going away because we have tablets and phones. Everything.
No one, no one's trading in their 70-inch TV for a 13-inch tablet.
I think I forget who, but someone was like, "Yeah, hey, like, do you ask a girl like, hey, you want to come over and like play some fucking, you want to watch Netflix on my phone? Like, no, you want a fucking TV."
You snuggle up in front of the TV, watch some Netflix, do a little chilling.
Yep, chill out.
Man, this dude, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Fucking amused. It's like out of touch and just like doesn't have any idea.
Is moving towards the phone and Internet of Things. Everything kind of sort of engaged a little bit with one another through like Bluetooth and Wi-Fi. I don't know how much longer this platform model is going to last, so I could.
Rap talks like Joe Biden.
He's like, I don't know how much longer this platform model is going to last. Literally, the next PlayStation is on the horizon, the next Switch, and obviously there's going to be a new Xbox soon.
Wait, a new PlayStation?
Yeah, at the Xbox FTC thing, they basically said, "Hey, the PlayStation 5 Slim is coming out soon."
Oh, okay. Ugh, who gives a fuck, man? Like, you don't need a PlayStation 5.
I have one. It's fantastic. Dude, the haptic feedback on this controller. Yeah. I cannot say enough. It's not utilized in all games, and it's not utilized as it should be. But when it is, you can literally hold it, and if it's raining, you can feel like individual raindrops on your hands. Like it doesn't just shake, right? It's not just like shaking. It's like precision shaking. So like you feel bumps in different parts of your hand. So it feels like the rain falling. The triggers have springs in them that lock and tighten. So like when you're like, say, shooting a gun, it gets tight. Yeah. So it actually feels like you're shooting a gun.
I dig that. Can you put it in your butt and like use it like as a sex toy? Could you?
Not me, because it's kind of big. I guess a person could. Again, not me.
No, but
you'd probably have to build up to it. I'd start with a Joy-Con, and then maybe build up to the PlayStation 5 controller.
Yeah.
But I wouldn't start with one, is what I'm saying.
No, that makes sense. That's perfectly reasonable to say.
Could see them going away.
It also has colors, so it glows different colors for which different player you are. So if you're the blue player, your controller, it lights up blue.
Wait, just like the Amico?
Just like the Amico, yeah. But not in a distracting way. Oh, it also has a microphone built in and a speaker. Literally, I don't know if the Xbox has this, but literally there's a speaker here, so you can get different sounds from the TV and then different sounds from your controller. So
yeah, well, the PlayStation 4 had that too.
So it's like an upgrade. It's great.
Well, it doesn't have a screen on it.
No, it doesn't have a screen.
So the Amico does. Or I mean, it would. I mean, you could just use your phone, so it's got a screen. So.
And I don't know why, but I'm actually holding my controller like if I'm showing it off. And again, I'm not on camera, so I don't know why I do these things. Somebody make sense of it, sweet.
Make sense of what?
Why I would grab my PlayStation 5 controller and move it around as if you guys can see what the hell I'm doing.
Oh,
as I was talking about it, I was literally moving it around, and I'm doing it right now, again, which is I'm stupid.
Are you like feeling it out? Like could this fit in my butt?
Yeah, that's what I was doing. I was like, maybe if I go sideways, like kind of hook it.
Like Janong says that DJC stuck the Amico controller sideways up his candy ass.
Nah, I don't think he did.
with a platform, and I'd be fine with it because the platform is what I'm more interested in than the actual physical console.
The physical console that we all needed, had to have, had flashing lights, 40 LEDs, told us it was fantastic.
The one that we raised all the money for.
Yeah. Yeah, fuck all that. We don't need that. I never wanted it. I could be fine without it.
Who needs it?
Although it is like, as someone who collects games, loves games, grew up with these games, it's heartbreaking to think about a future where you don't have a system sitting there that that is your portal to play games. Just bring your
system's never going to go away. You're never going to get rid of a console. Never going to happen. And until we can plug the games directly into our brains, it's not going to happen.
Well, so what if like Microsoft? What if Game Pass is like fused with your TV? Does that mean that your TV is the console? Like say there's a future where it's just like you have your controller, whatever it is, like whatever.
Yeah, I would imagine. I guess your TV would have to have like a computer chip in it, and then like processing and SSD and memory.
Or
can you imagine?
Is it being streamed? You know how they do the streaming, like.
Yeah, but it would still have to have all the processing in it. You can't just that's not how streaming works.
It doesn't. I thought streaming was like there's a different computer elsewhere, a server.
Yeah, that's sending the game, but the game still has to be processed through yours. You understand what I'm saying?
Kinda. I mean,
like okay, so the information for the game goes through the air into my console, right? Then the console takes that information and does the stuff to it that makes it work. So you would still need all that stuff inside the TV to make it work, right?
I mean, I've done like the PlayStation, like how you can play your PlayStation game on your phone, but
yeah, and it's still it's the PlayStation is making all of it work, and then it's sending it to your phone after.
Right, but can't you play Game Pass on your phone?
He's not talking about cloud gaming though, Morris. Cloud gaming is different.
That's kind of what I was getting at, is cloud gaming.
Okay, well that's not stream. It's a little bit different. That you need minimum CPU power.
Okay.
I thought you were talking about just sending it through to the TV.
No.
But again, you would need like big server. I don't to have everybody doing this all the time, constantly, right?
It doesn't make any sense.
Yeah. And again, well, where are all these games being stored? How is your you would have to have like in a world where we had one gaming system where it was just one, right? Like Sony, Microsoft, the Sony Xbox Station, Switch, I guess it would work, right? But like, would your TV have to have, okay, now go into your Switch app and it'd have to have the RAM for that and the memory for the other one, and I don't know.
Yeah.
I just want here's a question. If they said, hey, we could poke a hole in the back of your head, right? Put a little like fucking HDMI port in the back of your head, and you just plug in a fucking cable, like Matrix. Would you be down for it?
Well, a little side note: did you hear about the dude in Sweden whose like spinal cord got severed, and now his brain transmits via Bluetooth to his spinal cord, and he can walk again? He was paralyzed.
No, I did not hear that. That's badass.
It's super badass, man. Like actually cool.
But what I heard, and this take this with a grain of salt, but what I heard is that they have been discovering that it's not entirely your brain that controls your body. Like the thought was always that your brain would say, "Hey, go move your arm," and then it would send a signal to your arm, right?
Mm-hmm.
But they're now discovering that there's like I don't want to say micro brains, but there's like little things in your like arm that tell it to move. And that's how like you're able to react to certain things before you can process it, right?
Oh, yeah.
Because like like you know, like say someone taps you,
Pain. Yeah.
and like they tap you from the back, and you jump, you react before you knew what happened. Your body already knows, like, oh shit, I got to move, right?
Yeah.
So they're like, there's something in your body to tell you to do something without your brain having to have that signal.
Yeah, I got you.
So I wonder how that affects Bluetooth guy.
He walked pretty slow, I gotta say.
Well, it's Bluetooth. Could you imagine he's walking, right? And then someone's phone is not in airplane mode, it's like too close to him, and all of a sudden it just falls. Like, with my signal, asshole.
Yeah.
He's just on the floor.
Yep. Should have got 5G, my dude, my dog.
Yeah, they're called nerves. Yes, but traditionally, here's the thing, Nat. Traditionally, if you go into science class and stuff, they say like your nerve gets touched, it sends a signal to your brain, and then your brain processes that, sends a signal back to your nerve and tells it what to do. They're saying that that's not actually what's happening anymore. They're saying that your nerve is making that choice on its own.
I wonder if that explains, like when you have like ghost limbs or phantom limbs. You know what I'm saying? Like you feel you lose an arm, but you still feel it.
Yeah, it might be. It might be your brain not realizing that thing is missing, and so it's trying to send a signal to something that's not there, like a secondary.
Yeah.
I know they said they claim, and I don't know how true it is because we don't have dinosaurs, right? But they claim that some dinosaurs would have almost a second brain because they were so large to send the signals through. So we might have what they found to be the second brain might be something that we all have, but it's so small that we didn't realize, right?
Damn.
A worm doesn't have brain, just nerves. Well, I mean, a brain is just a bundle of nerves, right? My friend had that. He lost his leg to diabetes. I always see Nat Murphy's profile picture, and I always think that that's fucking Mick Foley.
Oh yeah, it does look like him. Dude love.
When we do a debate with Retro Advisory Board, will it be 24 hours long? Damn, can you imagine the two of us? We would never shut up. It would just be so long.
I would pay to see that.
But I think I'd probably get annoyed and just like start like yelling and be like, "Shut the fuck up! You literally don't know what you're talking about."
Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I feel like it'd be an enjoyable conversation.
And I feel like I'd ask a simple question because I get annoyed when I'd be like, "So, do you want Amico?" And he'd be like, "Well, in 19." I'm like, "No, Rab, shut up. Yes or no? It's a yes or no fucking question."
Yeah.
Like you could go after, like, say yes and then tell the story. Don't tell the story and then end with the yes. Start with the yes, right?
Yes.
So we're on the same page. The Phantom Pain thing. Yeah. Morris Hedlund popping in, new face. The automatic nervous system functions outside of your brain and controls things like fight or flight or even breathing. The system is involuntary. Yeah. Autonomic nervous system. Yeah. So
interesting.
And what is interesting is that system. Apparently, that system doesn't work. Like when you do have like a spinal cord injury, like that system stops working, right? So it's like you still need something. Like I don't know if it's like a short circuit. Like you need all the nerves connected in order for it to work, like a electrical circuit.
Like a string of fucking Christmas tree lights.
Yeah. Nat says, not him, but just like Mick, I'm a huge Tori Amos fan. Awesome. But your picture, like the way it's lit and like, because it's so small, right? It's like, it looks like your Mick Foley.
Your own controller, I mean, it feels cheap, like, the old plug and plays and stuff that you would get that Jack Specific or, Intellivision used to make. It did not feel like an first-rate experience. But that's kind of what things are moving towards. I mean, that's what a lot
Things are moving towards plug and play. Oh my god.
of people can play their games on now is just use their phone.
When it comes down to it,
use my backbone and my mobile phone.
I just absolutely hope that at sometime in the near future that whatever brings in this company some revenue to get founders their consoles, that I'm happy with. I mean, I really, really want that to happen.
Now it's just founders. Wasn't there a time when like we just want everybody who pre-ordered? Now it's just like fuck everyone after the founders, right? Just the founders.
Yeah, where's my $100?
Morris popping in says, come on, why is this not working?
There it is.
Diabetes also damages it and led to massive problems with neuropathy and limbs and blood circulation problems. Well, I think we're the only video game podcast, show, stream, whatever you want to call this, that we're doing here. I think we're the only one. This channel is the only channel where we can go from Amico to watching Revenge of the Nerds clips to fucking having discussions about weird topics to ending on how your nervous system works to giving biology lessons.
Yeah. We talk about it all.
It's weird. I love it. It's fantastic. But it makes it really hard to kind of qualify and quantify what it is we do here. We're like, what do you do? Like, I just start talking, and wherever we end up. Is it a gaming show? Yeah, we talk gaming, but we also whatever we talk about, if someone says a word, we just go off into this like 20-minute, diatribe about it.
It's unique. I mean, you turn 25 minutes into almost 4 hours already.
Yeah. But to be fair, I think like the first 10 minutes, we weren't watching a video yet.
Yeah.
So
that's true.
So yeah. So it's only been like 3 hours and 45 minutes.
All right.
And sticking stuff up your butt. Yeah, exactly.
Oh, yeah.
Happen. And that's what I'm striving to help with and hope that happens. Because I really...
Why is he striving to help with? How is he striving to... How is he helping? Exactly.
He's testing. He's a tester.
Yeah, but that has nothing to do with Amico Homes. Or like he doesn't even know what Amico Home is. He's literally not testing anything for me. Like,
yeah, why are you testing the console if it's just going to be Amico Home now?
Yeah, literally, because the way things work, right? Because people have various phones, people have various setups on their phones, memory, resolutions, and all that stuff, right?
Mm-hmm.
Literally, what he's doing is useless. They should be like, stop testing. Here's the app. Play the games on your phone. Cast them to your TV. Whatever, however it's going to work, right?
Yeah,
that's what we need to test. That's what needs to be made and tested, right?
These guys are fucking stupid.
It's ridiculous.
For the Intellivision fan that stuck with them, and that's another thing. I hope to hear something about that soon.
I think Nat has busted us. He says, let's be honest. Do any of us really care about this video? It's just a jumping off point for conversation.
Yeah, it's like you don't need an Amico to start a conversation at a bar. You just be like, hey, look at this funny video about this scam console. What do you think?
Morris says, I showed up to see if these guys actually gave up. I mean, I gave up on this thing in Tellurico years ago. It was clear from at least 2021 it was a bad joke. Hey, what's up, Slopes?
Hey there, Slopes.
We're just dragging out this 13-minute, 36-minute video into 4 hours of content.
Yeah, Slopes, are you going to tap me out?
No, you said you're in it for the long run.
I'm in it for the long run. Let's do it.
About the list, and they were talking about that. To hear about, what, because I know that's what everybody's that's the only thing in everybody's mind that still follows this is when am I going to get my Founders console? When am I getting my Wood Grain console? When am I getting my Purple console? Like, and I understand that. I just want everyone to know that I hope, and that's the whole reason that they're doing this, is to try to get that revenue, get that brand name, get that anything in there to help that happen sooner. You know,
where's my money?
Unfortunately, they're in this spot, and it's kind of like.
Does he honestly believe that they're going to make enough revenue in order for Phil Adam to go into production of the what did he say? He said no. He wanted more than 10,000 units. Right?
Yeah, he said he wasn't going to do it if it's just 10,000.
Yeah. So in order to make the console, is that what he believes? I don't see how. I don't see how.
Like I said when we were reading that update, it's almost like hitting a reset button. Like, this is kind of starting from scratch now. Like, let's get this. What do we do? How do we do this? How are we going to get this out? You know, they don't want to give up. They want this to come out, and there's no reason to give up. It's a very tangible, real, awesome, fun console. But if it can come out a little earlier as an app to help everybody get their consoles, then do it, man.
Yeah, I think it's a recognition that
smash the Switch. Let's do it. Whatever gets it out there that gets that.
What did he say about the Switch?
I didn't hear that, but it's like, it's not coming out, dude. It's not happening.
It's not possible. That's the problem. It's
with what money?
Yeah, they're not going to make enough money.
You can't even invest in it anymore from the site.
And fucking Hans Ippisch is gone from the site.
Yeah.
But here's the thing: how much money are they going to need? Right? We know if we go by the numbers that Tommy gave, they needed at least $1 million to set up the line. Right? They had $150 million line of credit, which they needed in order to produce the console. So they need theoretically at least $151 million to go into production.
Yeah.
I don't think they're gonna make it. They lost $1 million to the last production because they didn't do it. So they burned that bridge. So that I'm pretty sure they can't go back to that manufacturer and be like, "Hey guys, can we try this again?"
Hey, does our $1 million still count? Yeah. That was Tommy's fuck up.
Yeah. So that's out the question. So they got to find a new manufacturer, which means they got to set up new lines.
Oh hey, I didn't see you come in there.
How you doing, guys?
Hey, what's up, Slopes?
Oh, hey, Kitty.
Yeah.
I got to put this to bed. I got to put this to bed once and for all.
Go for it.
It says Tellerico never had that line of credit. He could never prove he had it. I will say on record that Tommy Tellerico 100% had a $150 million line of credit from ARC Manufacturing because I've seen it. Okay, I've seen the information. Okay, he had it.
Okay.
And what people don't understand is when it comes to a manufacturing line of credit, that doesn't just mean they give you money. Like, here's $150 million. What it means is they will start making the units, and then after you sell them, you pay them back.
Yeah.
Right. So you have to actually build them in order to use the line of credit. That's the thing. And if you never build them, then you've never used the line of credit. It's not just money that's sitting there for you to take.
It definitely came across like that, though, didn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think that's the way he tried to imply it. Like, hey, we have a $50 million,
yeah, there's an investor that is just like, we have $150 million, but we could use some more rocket fuel.
Yeah. So what's going on, DJ Slopes? How you been?
Oh, I'm not doing too bad. I've just sat down to start my work on my next video, and I saw you guys were streaming. So I was like, let's jump in on this.
Yeah,
Find out what the latest is. I always I'm not like as invested in like the daily shenanigans of the Amico. I can honestly say I don't think, other than when I was researching my video, I don't think I've ever properly sat down and watched for enjoyment an entire episode of Amico Forever.
I've never watched the full
episode. Is that what you're looking at now?
There's nothing to enjoy. It's more of enduring it.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're watching Sweet and Tender here. He watched it, thank God, and clipped out the 36 minutes that were relevant to Amico.
Right, okay. Bloody hell. Fair play, man. But no, I mean, so yeah, every so often I just jump in on one of these calls and get just bombarded with all of the latest information that's just happened within the world of Amico.
There has been
more what crazy stuff's going on behind the scenes more than anything else, you know. Like for me, the latest stuff is just all that crap that's come out with PM Ferreira kicking off about my documentary thing, my 4-hour video thing, and me kicking off at him, and that was it really.
He mentioned me too in that video.
He did.
I didn't get any mention. I thought I was going to get a mention, but I didn't get one.
No, I'm sure if it went on for longer.
He mentioned autism. That's you.
Oh, okay.
But there has been some Amico news. The crowdfunding platform Fig is going under, and they have said that in internal documents they said that it's because of the Intellivision Amico.
Oh wow, I didn't know that.
Not quite. He's overselling. They listed the Intellivision Amico's delays as one of the reasons why they haven't raised the money that they've needed for the operating cost. People are trying to frame it as like, oh, the Amico sunk Fig. But they literally just listed two reasons. And one was they haven't made as many games as they were normally doing, and the Amico hasn't released yet. So it's like...
Do I think Amico Home will succeed? Why or why not? No, it won't succeed. There's too much competition, and I mean, and you know, let's face it, these games can only be played on an Amico controller, so it's not going to work on Amico Home, is it? Actually, you know what? I'm joking around, obviously, but like, you know what? I've actually got here. Where's my Skype? The latest. Oh no, I don't think I can say. No, I haven't got anything actually. No, I can't. Okay. Work out what I've got.
Is this the next Amico game that they sold off to a different company?
I might have another Amico game.
Holy shit.
But you know what's ridiculous? I've had it for about a month or so, and I still haven't even downloaded it because I've just been so hardcore on like, right, I need to start working on this or this or this or this. Like I just want an update.
My guess,
I haven't actually played the original one you sent yet.
My guess is Night Stalker.
No.
Oh yeah, that'd be good, wouldn't it? Let's say
my guess is Astro Smash, but
who knows?
Here's what DJ Slopes needs to tell BBG. Say, hey, you know what? That Geek Getaway could use a Shark code. Look them up.
I mean, yeah. I can't say if I have or haven't already, but.
So what you have missed in this lovely video that we've gone 26 minutes in is basically they are very behind the idea of putting the Amico Home into bars so that way bar patrons can play drunken trivia games with each other.
Is this a theory of theirs, or is this something they've actually heard is going to happen?
No, this is their hope and
all right,
their desire and like why it would be good, why it would work.
Like Slopes, you're sitting at the pub trying to mind your own business, and you hear a rumble on your table, and it's your Amico controller, and you look up, and DJC is looking at you across the bar, and he's like, "Hey, you want to play some Astro Smash with me?" This
is like some weird dream that I tell you what that I would love to have because I want to play on one, like more than anything. So you're definitely asking the wrong person. But what I will say in the Amico's defense, and I don't know if this is a defense, or at least that argument's defense, is when you go to a pub and you play those games on like those really crappy cheap games on like like those they're always like spliced in with like those gambling machines. You know what I'm on about?
Yeah.
I mean, they're pick up and play. What would you rather play at a pub, a quick pick up and play game, or the latest God of War? You know.
Well, that's just it. This already exists. Like we already have cheap, shitty games at pubs.
And I mean, I'm not saying that the Amico is going to be cheap, shitty games, because the only
Rab said
game I've played, I actually quite liked. But
Rab called them cheap, shitty games, essentially.
He said they were dumbed down.
Yeah,
they were dumbed down games.
All right. So Nat Murphy says, apparently they also thought selling off a few IP would make more money than releasing the games for other devices themselves. Am I wrong, or is it that they just need the cash quickly? I think you're wrong in the sense that I don't think that they thought they were going to make more money. I think that BBG was owed money, and I think that this was part of the deal.
I literally, it's not me being shady. I generally have no idea how that is. I just know they have the license or the IP or whatever it may be. However they got it, I don't know that.
Well, I'm speculating that because there were some developers that basically said that they got paid X amount of money, and then when they wanted the rest to finish up the games, that they never got paid that. So I would imagine that BBG got paid X amount of money, start working on the games. You know how they have the milestones, right? We're going to pay you $100,000 up front. You start working on it when you're like 50%.
Hide the comment there so we can see our friend.
No.
I'm only messing around. It's all good.
You hit the milestones and they release more funds so you can finish the game.
Yeah.
And I think, again, I think Tommy just contacted a bunch of companies, had them start working on a game so they can be like, look, Apple, we have 50 games in development. If only we had your money and resources to get them all finished, and Amico would be the best system. Don't you want to buy our company and take us across the finish line?
Well, it was either Tommy or that guy that was working on his behalf. I forget his name right now, but
John Alvarado.
No, there was like some other I'm also Italian guy or something like that was contacting all these little mini companies, and I got sent a screenshot of their interaction. Oh no, of his LinkedIn. I talked about it with you guys before.
I forget his name. But I think that's what they were doing. So I think BBG was in that boat. They didn't get their money. Obviously, they couldn't release the game. So I think they worked out an agreement where you could still have the Amico versions, obviously, but we're going to take the new versions and we're going to run with them and we're going to get the IP. And they're probably...
Sorry, it's Volta Pret, by the way.
Yeah.
Volta Pret. And
there probably was a little bit of money exchanged. But again, if you look at the time frame, right? They announced it last month. The BBG press release came out.
Mm-hmm.
But if you look at when the trademark was registered, they registered that way back in February.
I think from their perspective, whether it was they owed money or whether they had to buy, but whether BBG bought it outright, who knows how it worked. But from Intellivision's perspective, it is so much better doing it that way because, I mean, let's say Astra Smash is as good as Shark in my eyes, which I thought was pretty decent for what it was. As a standalone game on Steam, it's not going to sell well. You're definitely going to be more quids in from Intellivision's point of view, putting it over to someone like BBG, who are not only going to be able to do a better job at putting it out there, promoting it, but like I say, you're just not going to earn that sort of money because there's so much competition on Steam and all the other, especially Steam. So it makes sense that they would give it to someone else to deal with, and it's definitely going to be more quids in for them doing it that way.
Yeah,
I think so anyway.
Yeah, but where I was going with it with the time frame was people are thinking because the press release came out last month that they just got all this, Intellivision just got a windfall. I think they got paid way back in February. And part of the agreement was the press release wasn't going to come out until later. Because I think BBG still had to clean up the game, finish it up before they could release it, right? So if they announced it in February, the game wasn't ready. So they waited until the game was ready. So they say, hey, it's going to come out pretty soon because it's ready. Because they said it's coming out during the summer sale, whatever.
Mm-hmm.
So I think they got paid way back in February and they have blown through that cash already.
Right.
I thought all these games were finished.
Well, the whole console was finished, and they just needed to get the production ready, and 4 chips were missing or something.
They
Remember?
just need the fuel to get there.
Yeah.
Amuse says some guy called the Intellivision dude got an Amico test unit last week, I believe. I did not hear that.
Did he?
What's your opinion on this? DJC is happy to sell off the Intellivision IP so long as the founders get their consoles. What about the non-founders and the refund? So I'm guessing I'm a non-founder because I bought it through Fig or pre-ordered it through Fig. Does that make me a non-founder, or am I still a founder in that regard?
You're VIP.
I'm VIP, so I'm not a founder.
Right. The founder was the 2600 wood grain units that were coming out.
Oh,
right.
fuck.
Okay. So, I mean, I don't want that to happen because I want to get one. You know, in the ideal world that this thing still does come out, obviously, I still want to get one. So I don't want it just to be the founders that get them and not me. I don't want DJC to have 2 or about 10, how many freaking founder editions he placed. So, yeah. But they got to do what they got to do these days, haven't they? You know, getting some out is better than getting none out, I suppose.
But I don't see that.
I mean, there is no right answer, is there? Like, I don't know.
How could that happen in any world that would make sense, where you would go to a manufacturer and say, hey, we need you to set up all new tooling, because obviously this is a brand new product that they have no tooling for, they have no setup for. We need you to set up brand new lines, get the tooling, manufacture these products, have them tested on the lines, make sure everything's running, and we only want 2,600 of them. And we want a really good deal because we don't want to overpay.
It's so bizarre, isn't it?
Yeah, it's not going to happen. There's no way.
Well, give us 2,600 now, and we'll buy 10,000 later.
Even 10,000, you would get laughed at.
Yeah, I know.
So it's not happening. The only way 2,600 gets done is if John Alvarado's literally building 2,600 by hand in a garage somewhere.
He should at this point.
You know what? I bet you if they started manufacturing when Tommy said by hand, they would have had the founders done by now.
They might have.
Because it's only been 3 years.
Mm.
What is that? It's 3 years. So 52 weeks a year. So let's say like 10 a week. Yeah, they'd have it. No problem.
That helps them, you know?
Yeah, I see it as more of a recognition that there are different avenues to get out that might be less expensive and more feasible to approach first. That's I think something worth considering, is that if they can do this, you know, the cost of production for all of these units and all of these systems to get out to everybody and what they initially have been trying to get, if that's out of reach, but something else is attainable that still gets a lot of people this experience that they were looking for, I say you might have to pivot and go for that. That makes more sense than not doing anything except the one thing that might make everyone happy or might sink you.
Again, they don't even have money. They can't make any units. They have no money. And the idea that the Amico Home is going to be this huge success, millions of downloads.
I don't know if they believe that. I don't know if they believe that it's going to be a massive success. I believe that they believe it's the last thing they can do.
Well, they literally said before you popped on that they're doing this in order to get the money to make the Founders Editions. And just like we said, that means it has to be a massive success in order to raise enough revenue in order for them to actually manufacture. Unless they don't realize how much manufacturing costs, and they're just like, yeah, $100, they should knock out 2,600 units.
You're saying how do they think that Amico Home could fuel this rocket?
Yeah.
It can't.
It literally can't.
The thing is, like nowadays, maybe 10 years ago, you may have had more of a success. Maybe longer than that. I can't think when these things started. But like now you're going to be competing with like Apple Arcade, and it isn't just Apple Arcade. There's loads of other services like that. I think Google have got their own one and stuff like that. I'm not subscribed to any of them. It's not my thing. So it's really bizarre. Really bizarre.
Yeah, and they really got to market it, right? That's the thing. That's the other, I think, part of the equation they're missing. You can't just release it on the app, because right now there's only like 6,000 interested people in the Amico, right? That's what their pre-orders are at.
Yeah.
And that's not going to fuel the rocket. So you have to somehow market this without spending any money because they don't have any money. You have to market this to a bunch of people and entice them enough to actually get this and spend money on it. I don't see how that's going to work. They're even talking about that they speculate the Amico Home is going to be a subscription-based service.
Ouch. Yeah. Like I was thinking in my head it has to be really low, but like no, there is no figure that's going to work out good for them. They have to sell these games for an amount of money rather than having them as, you know, like freemium type games because they've not been built that way. So they have to sell them for an amount of money. No one's going to buy them for a certain amount of money, like $1.99, $2.99, whatever it may be, because for the most part people don't. And then you got the subscription models, your second best bet, which is what they've gone for. And like I said, like what subscription service are you going to sign up to, like Apple Arcade or Amico Home? Like,
yeah, Nintendo's what, $20 a year?
Yeah. But I mean, I'm looking specifically in the mobile space.
Yeah.
Mobile game subscriptions. I know, like I said, I know there's Apple Arcade, and that's. I mean, they've got like exclusive Sega games and stuff like that.
Yeah. Well, one of the other things is Nintendo with their massive IPs tried to make $1.99 apps and failed miserably. They pulled all their apps out of the stores because they weren't making any money. Nintendo. And so how do you think that Astro Smash for $1.99 is going to sell more than Mario Kart at $1.99, right?
Google Play Pass, that's the other one.
Yeah. I just got a 3 months free subscription for that.
Been downloading all those games, have you?
No, they literally was like, here's 3 months. And I'm like, yeah, later. Don't bother me.
I mean, it doesn't look like a bad lineup. It's got to be said. This War of Mine, amazing game. Sorcery is very popular. There's some Star Wars games on there. Was that Thimbleweed Park? Obviously, you got Sonic the Hedgehog. Monument Valley is incredible. Like probably one of my favorites. Limbo, like Limbo's amazing. There's so many good. Absolute Drift's a good mobile phone game, actually.
We're gonna watch DJ Slopes live. Subscribe to Google Play Pass.
It's just how much is this? Okay.
See, here it is.
I'm just generally I want to see what it is because then in my mind I want to see what the comparison would be. You have to actually go to the store. You have to do it in the app. Let's have a look. But I've got no idea in my mind what games would be on there. Like more than 4 or 5 games max.
Well, that's what we were all speculating. I speculated that it would be like more of a storefront, and then you would have to buy like DLC, the Astro Smash DLC, the Shark DLC.
What, like the old freeware games, where it'd be like you get your first level free, but you want the rest. You have to send off this stamped address postcard.
I don't see the Amico Home. It would be if you're just buying the games, you don't need Amico Home. You don't need anything dedicated. You can just put Shark on the app itself. So Amico Home to me signals that it's going to be something. Whether it's Running Man walks through a fucking arcade and you want to play Shark? $1.99. You can buy Shark. You want to play Astro Smash? $1.99 to buy that. Because literally, you don't need Amico Home unless it has to have some sort of functionality, right?
Mm-hmm. $4.99 Google Play Pass, and no ads, no in-app purchases, cancel anytime.
Yeah, that's not bad.
I mean, it isn't. If I didn't have a Switch or a Steam Deck and I got the train, I could see myself signing up to it. But I mean, it sounds like there's a lot of games on there, and how many Amico Home going to be coming with? I'm not saying they're bad games, but you need quantity and quality.
Yeah. So I don't see any way that Amico Home works, whether it's a subscription, whether it's DLC, none of it. They don't even have it built. It's not even ready. And I was saying a little while ago, like DJC and them, why are they testing the console if the console is no longer priority? They should be testing the Amico Home app, right, to make sure that works. So that tells me it's not even built. So now they got to pay somebody to build Amico Home.
They could just use the old Amico app.
The Amico Club app that never worked, never got updated, and couldn't integrate the news system into it correctly.
Yeah, that one.
Yeah, that one.
Hundreds of new games and apps. It's got hundreds of games and apps with new additions every month. Yeah.
Yeah, well, we have 50 in development.
Well, to be fair, if they went down my big list that I showed at the end of my thing, they've got a good start. I want to play that Kool-Aid game, man.
Yeah.
Kool-Aid Man game.
They've got Kool-Aid Man? That was an Intellivision game.
Yeah, that's what Tommy claimed. They were working on a new one.
It was so like, I look back on that and it's just like, wow. It wasn't, he didn't confirm it. And that's why I said that, you know, these are games that have been speculated towards, teased, you know, possibly coming. We're working on it. Wouldn't that be something? Or downright just said, yeah, we're working on it. And Kool-Aid Man was such a weird one. So some guy jokingly, I think it was like a joke question. So me and my dad used to play Kool-Aid Man back in the day. Wouldn't it be funny if you released a Kool-Aid Man game? Because then you could show all of these people, like, why don't you go drink the Kool-Aid? Like, it was like to joke on the haters a little bit. And Tommy just went through this really, really weird. I've not seen him do it with any other announcement where he was like, he started banging the table. All I'll say is we've had a few meetings about it. He's like, what? What do you mean you've been having Kool-Aid Man meetings? No wonder this thing ain't out. If that's true, no wonder this thing ain't out.
No, like, you know what? I believe Tommy. I 100% believe.
I do. It's
no, but here's why. Here's why I believe Tommy. Because the way he worded it, we had some meetings about it. I believe Tommy and Nick Richards had a meeting, and Tommy's like, we really should go pay for a Kool-Aid license. Nick Richards like, no, Tommy, I told you 3 times already. We're not fucking paying for a Kool-Aid license. Get the fuck out of the office.
So I used to have this job, this 9 to 5. It was my last job, and they fucking loved meetings. And it was like almost daily. They'd be like, you get a little ding meeting notification pop up on your PC, and they'd finally be like, and get up and like walk to the meeting room. And I could just imagine that all the people, all of the hipsters at the Amico office, just like walking in there. What is he going to bring up today? So I think we should get the Kool-Aid Man license. Yeah. Okay.
He was
I'll
like,
look into that,
like
Tommy.
Jim Jones with the Kool-Aid.
Whoa. They drank Flavor Aid, not Kool-Aid.
Really?
Well, and also the thing is, it was actually I think the thing he had issues with the Kool-Aid Man thing. We're going fully off topic here, but like I think it was the fact that because he's really into like eating healthy, and Kool-Aid has like a lot of sugar in it. He was like on a personal level, he was really against it. But wouldn't that be something? That was kind of the angle, I think, from memory. I'm pretty sure that's what he said, something along those lines. It was ridiculous either way. Take me to that alternative timeline where this thing happened and all those games were in the works. Like that would be
it still could happen. It still could.
Mm-hmm.
Do you remember when that interview was?
Do I remember where?
No, like when? Like around what time? Was it like in the 2020s, 2022?
I can look at my thing and do a search for Kool-Aid Man, and then I will tell you. Just give me a second. I've got to try and remember how I do it. Got to go to my Slopes directory, my secret room. Kick scammers. Where's the Amico scandal? Here we go. There's my research folders.
Folders, Jesus.
Right. So now I search here. Control F. Kool-Aid. No, it's not coming up. Okay, I now need to find the script. Bear with me. Feel free to talk amongst yourselves whilst I work this out.
Sure.
Because I'd be interested to know when he said that, because well, I don't want to play my hand too early. But
Find.
Well, I'm starting to think that maybe the Amico is a scam. But I don't know.
Oh, my spelling is cool with a K.
Yeah, Kool.
Try a dash. Try a dash in there.
I'll just search for aid. Oh no, because now he said 1,000 times. They definitely brought it up. I just can't find where it is.
Try aid man.
Aid man. It's in your video, right?
Yeah.
Okay, well,
So I mean, probably because I don't say it, and it's like a clip, and therefore it's not in my script.
Maybe. Let's see. The Amico fiasco.
Tommy Tallarico and the Amico fiasco.
I'm surprised it hasn't hit 500,000 views yet.
Yeah, it is what it is. It will. It'll do well. It's been I think it's the most popular video I've ever done in a small space in the amount of time it's been up. You know what I mean?
Okay, I found the interview in your video.
Okay.
Hold on.
That video is your open.
What's the date? And I'll send you the link to the interview if I've got it.
June 2020. I have the section up. Let me stop sharing this real quick. We've been on so many sidetracks. It's ridiculous.
June 2020. Have you got a particular date?
Yeah. Boom. That one right there. 25th of June.
25th of June 2020.
So I'll just play what Tommy says.
Several times, by the way.
Any chance we could see Kool-Aid Man come back to the Amico? Because they love to bring up the Kool-Aid, so wouldn't it be something if we literally gave them Kool-Aid to play on the Amico?
Let's just say there's been more than one meeting about it.
And just like he's been doing
so that's what Tommy said on the 25th of June.
Was that like super?
It did go on longer with him talking in the original interview about how that like I said, that it was, he's a bit anti-sugar and stuff like that.
Who is
or
that?
something to that effect?
That was Super Jeremy.
Super Jeremy's World, yeah. Okay.
Right, because here in September 19th of 2019, Tommy said, absolutely, we are working on a few ideas right now. One was to bring back the old Kool-Aid promotion, except with a better game. So in 2019, he was already teasing Kool-Aid. So I don't know why a year later, suddenly Tommy was getting all shy about it.
Probably because he's an idiot.
Mm-hmm. Someone was asking about McDonald's, Burger King, M&M's, General Mills.
1 minute, 1 hour 54, I think it is. He talks about it a bit, but I don't know if that's the original time.
So many Amico videos lost to time.
Mm-hmm.
That's right at the end of the interview. Jeez.
Yeah, 1 hour 50 something he's talking about there. All growing up, we all drank Kool-Aid, but it's tough because when you were, there's a lot of sugar in Kool-Aid. Do you have sugar-free Kool-Aid? Yeah.
Yeah, just don't add as much sugar.
I mean, it's weird. We didn't we kick off about the whole talking about squash or something on another stream somewhere.
With drinks and stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, this is the closest thing we have equivalent to squash we have here in the UK. But we don't have any kind of powder, not that I know of anyway. Drink. It's all liquid. Yeah.
You can get sugar-free Kool-Aid.
Apparently you can. Well, that'd be his one, wouldn't it? Sugar-free Kool-Aid Man. I'd buy it. The game.
I've never played the Kool-Aid. What was the Kool-Aid Man game?
I generally can't remember. Let's do a little search, shall we?
I own the cartridge for the Intellivision, but I don't have an Intellivision. I burned it.
What, for like a video or something?
Yeah, it's a Yule log video.
Did you really?
I did, yeah.
I didn't see that video.
Oh, I'll send it to you. It's a good one.
Chris Neo, the irate gamer, did a video on it.
Jeez. One of those AVGN knockouts. It was full circle because we were talking about AVGN earlier.
I haven't watched one of his videos in a while.
I've never watched one of his videos.
What? Angry Video Game Nerd?
Yeah.
He's all right. He's good.
That's what people were saying about it, because they were like, oh, without Angry Video Game Nerd, none of yous would be on YouTube. I'm like, I've never even watched him. Like,
well, I mean, no. I mean, we would, but like, he definitely inspired a hell of a lot of people.
Yeah. If it wasn't him, it would have been someone else, but it was him.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, like the first ever video I did was more like a jokey video no, I didn't ever release it, but like the first one that I thought I'd be was a bit more like a character like him. But then you had like the happy console gamer, didn't you? He's a cool guy. Who's now Stop Skeletons and Fighting.
Yeah. Stop Skeletons is good. I like them.
Yeah, he's good. Defo. Chat every so often.
I don't watch gaming YouTube, so no idea.
You're not a real gamer.
I know. I've said this many times. It's not like a new thing that I've just now revealed. I've said this many, many times that I genuinely don't watch many gaming YouTubers.
Okay. Just Slopes Game Room.
Yeah.
Not even Slopes.
To be honest, I didn't know who you were until after the Amico. No, because everyone was like, "Oh my God, Slope! We need to get Slope." I'm like, "Who the hell Slopes? He does the kick scammers." I'm like, "The what?" Like okay, I guess.
I will admit I'm kind of fangirling every time that I get to speak with DJ Slopes. It's pretty cool. It's wicked cool.
Wicked cool. Not so much for the Intellivision folk. Yeah, I'm working on my next kick scammer video now. It's all about stolen, well, not stolen, but flipped products from AliExpress, Alibaba, Temu, and like Wish and stuff like that. And then rebranded and sold on Kickstarter.
Oof.
It's some good ones in there. And I make a little Amico joke. I actually make an Amico joke in the sponsorship as well.
Apparently, what was it? Digital Foundry, I think. They did a review of AEW, and they threw in an Amico joke.
Did they?
Yeah, because when a new wrestler is announced, they're like, John Moxley is all elite. So it was like a little thing where like Intellivision Amico is not all elite.
Slopes, I think I caught a little Amico joke in your Kick Scammers video where you're like, and this guy's mother's very proud.
Yeah, I do that quite often. I think it might now become my Peter Molyneux thing, like with Larry, like try and add a little joke in there every time. So, for instance, the sponsorship I've got for this next video, it depends if they let me do it, because it's kind of I don't know if it's a Loot Crate box thing. It's basically one of these things, but it's all like real hipster type products. And you get to choose one of the second boxes that you as part of this membership thing. And one of them had there was like a gaming one. And when I say gaming, like a board gaming one, and one of the things was backgammon. I said, I know you guys love using backgammon. So I did a little backgammon joke in there as well. I don't know if anyone will ever pick it up. It's maybe a bit too niche.
Love that backgammon. You got to get Tommy to sponsor that.
He did say he'd come over and play Amico with my family, so I'm waiting on that one first.
He did say that, didn't he?
Mm-hmm.
He said a lot of things.
Next time he's over there across the pond.
He literally he invited me to come to his house to try the Amico, like way before we hated each other. And so it was on Atari Age in a DM. And so I had mentioned it, right? But I had got banned from Atari Age, so I couldn't retrieve my DMs. But I had mentioned it in passing. And Tommy was like adamant, no, I never invited you over. I never invited you to come. I'm like, Tommy, it's in the DMs. Like, we talked and you invited me. He's like, no, I didn't. Never. So I pulled him up and he literally, it's like, hey, are you in the California area? Because you can come by and try the Amico, right? He goes, see, I never invited you over. I'm like, where were we gonna play the Amico, Tommy? In a parking lot?
You open up the boot.
He's like, well, I never said the word in my house. I'm like, this motherfucker. Like, we all know what you meant and what you were implying there.
What a loser.
It's a shame because I still believe, like, originally he definitely did mean well with all this, and like when stuff like that happens, it, like, you know, even if you did have even one slight bit of like interest in the system, like on a positive light, it pushes you further the other way.
Yeah, like the gaming racist thing.
It's the same with like the whole PM Ferreira thing. It's just like,
yeah,
it's so far that way now, and the more people that attack him, for lack of a better word, makes him go further down that route, you know, and vice versa, the other way as well.
Mm-hmm. Speaking, you mentioned Larry a little while ago.
Yes,
and I don't know if you've been following what's been going on, but
I haven't.
I was at Too Many Games a couple weeks ago, and I ran into Pat, the NES punk.
Right.
and
did he know who he was?
He didn't know who I was when we first met. What happened was, so it was like the first day. It was real early. We got there like really early, so like hardly anybody was around. And Pat was at his little booth, and I was like kind of moseying around, like, do I want to go over there to talk to Pat or not? And I'm with my kid, and Pat looks at me and he gives me, he did that look like, oh yeah, it's okay to come over. You could talk to me. Don't worry.
Right.
So I go over there and I'm like, hey Pat, I really like your Amico content. Big fan of your Amico content. He's smiling, gets this big smile. He's all happy. And I'm like, I got a question for you. He's like, what? I'm like, if I came here tomorrow, you're going to be here all 3 days, right? He goes, yeah. He goes, if I come here tomorrow with something for you to sign, will you sign it? Right? And Pat's like, yeah. What do you got? I said, I got a signed Intellivision Amico shell that I want you to sign. And his eyes got fucking big like saucers. And he's looking up because he's sitting down and I'm standing up. He's looking up. He's like, are you Tony? And just like that, like real meek. And I'm like, yeah, I'm Tony. I'm like, so you'll sign the shell? And he's like, yeah, I'll sign it. I'm like, okay. And I go in like I'm gonna like shake his hand, but like I see that he's got like his hand balled up in a fist, like reared back, right? So I literally lean in like all the way.
So it looks like you're about to kiss him instead.
So I just tap his fist. I was like, okay, Pat, and we leave. Right, that was the end of that. So the next day, so I come back with the shell. It's in, and I go there and I'm like, hey, Pat, I got the shell. You said you're gonna sign it. He goes, I'm not gonna sign it. So what do you mean? I said, you told me you were gonna sign it. He goes, you're friends with that Genovi guy, right?
Oh,
right. Like, yeah. I'm like, okay, yeah, I'm friends with Genovi. Yeah, that son of a bitch made a video on me and blah blah blah.
Wow.
I'm like, okay, he made a video on you. And what does that got to do with me, Pat? I was like, you said you're going to sign this. Well, I'm not going to sign it because, you're friends with Genovi. You think Genovi's a good dude. I said, Genovi is a good dude. Said, no, he's not. Genovi's not a good. I said, Genovi's a good dude to me. I was like, maybe Genovi's not a good dude to you, right? I said, but he's a good dude to me. He's my friend. I like Genovi. I said, Pat, you probably have friends that I don't like. That don't like me, right? But that has nothing to do.
Did this conversation like literally happen? Like pretty much the way you're saying it?
Literally.
Okay.
And he's like, well, no. He's like, you're friends with Genovi. I'm not gonna say. I said, Pat, I'm also friends with Larry. Oh, you're friends with Larry? That's what I said. Yeah. I said, Larry's cool with me. I said, but it doesn't matter. I said, none of that matters. Like I'm not. I don't listen to Larry. Like I hate you because I'm friends with Larry. I'm like, I don't really care about any of that stuff. I just I want you to sign this shell. He's like, well, I'm not going to do it. I said, Pat, yesterday you told me you're going to do this, right? I said, I went, I had it at the hotel. I went and got it. I brought it back here. I was like, he's like, well, I'm sorry that you did that. He goes, but I'm not going to sign it. I said, this is fucking bullshit, Pat, right? I'm like, and I'm starting to get heated.
Did you say that it was bullshit to him?
Yeah. But what I'm saying now is like 99% exactly what happened, right?
Yeah, okay.
And I'm like, this.
You know, I'm not saying I don't believe you. I just didn't know if it was like you thinking this. You know what I mean?
No, I'm like, this is bullshit, Pat. I'm like, you said you're gonna sign it. Now you're not doing it. I'm like, I went all the way. I brought this thing. I was like, the only reason I brought it here was for you to sign it, right? And he's like, well, you said all kind of things about me online. I said, well, Pat, you've said things about me too. And now he's like, no, I haven't. I said, yes, you have, Pat. I said, I've said things about you. You've said things about me. I said, it's no big deal, right? He's like, no, you're lying. I said, Pat, you literally. I said, after I got kicked out of the Amico Reddit because the other fucking Reddit mod was going nuts. I said, you were cheering it on because I'm fucking, you know, evil Republican guy. He's like, no, I never said that. I'm like, oh, it's whatever, Pat. I said, he goes, well, you accused me of taking your you know, your information, using your stuff without crediting you. I said, you did, Pat. So now Pat's like, no, I didn't. I never took any of your. I said, Pat, literally, the only two people that knew that it was 4 Sesame Street games and not 3 was me and you, right? I said, no one else knew that the Cookie Monster games was 2 different games because everyone thought that there was Cookie Monster, so it was the same game, right?
I just want to be that fly on the wall when there's someone next to you, like, the fuck are they arguing about?
Oh,
they're arguing about the Cookie Monster now. Like,
so Pat's there, and I don't know who the girl is, but there's like a girl that's there with him. I don't know if it's like his manager, handler, or female friend. It was just some lady there, right? So she's looking and she's like, oh fuck, because it's starting to get loud. My kid's there. My kid's getting embarrassed. Like, my kid don't want to be there no more. And I'm like, yeah, you know, we're the only 2. And he's like, well, you know, I only record once a week, Tony. I'm like, yeah, but Pat, I was like, it's too coincidental. Every time I would say something, next show that you would have that information, right? And I was like, well, you know, I said, I talked to Ian, and you know that Ian probably told you some of the things I told Ian. And he's like, bullshit, you never talked to Ian. I said, Pat, I literally DM'd with Ian, right? And he's like, I don't believe you. I said, I'll pull up the DMs right now. I have them on my phone. He goes, go ahead, do it, right? So, okay, fuck it. Get my phone out, and I'm scrolling. So, okay, there it is. And I hand him the phone, and he looks at it, and he starts scrolling. So, where's the? I said, Pat, it's all there, right? You have to actually read the fucking messages to know what we're talking about, right? And Pat's like, he's scrolling. He's like, well, is that even Ian? So then he hits the little button, you know, to check the profile. And he's like, okay, that is Ian. And then he goes back and he's like, he won't give me my phone. I'm like trying to reach for my phone, and he's like still trying to scroll. I'm like, Pat, it's like this is all bullshit, right? I was like, whatever happened between us, whatever this is, I don't care. I just want you to sign the show. I said, I'm not planning to sell this thing. I just want to have it as memorabilia for this crazy fucking Amico thing that we've all been through. I said, you're one of the critics. I want you to sign the show. And he's like, well, sorry, I'm not going to sign it. And at that point, I was like, well, fuck it. All right, I'm out of here. I'm just whatever. And I just left.
What a bitch.
So you're not on speaking terms with him?
No, I don't think so. Well, here's the funny thing.
At the same time, hence why I'm like so focused over on this side.
Well, hold on, because here's the funny thing. Okay. So that was the second day. On the third day, we're just walking around the convention floor, and at one point we come around a corner, and Pat's walking right towards us, right? And he's like, "Hey, what's up, Tony?" And just walks by. I'm like, what the fuck's this guy's problem?
I didn't hear this part last time.
Yeah, because I'm like,
I didn't know about this. What I would say is, so obviously it was quite weird for me not to have Pat in my video because I got everyone else from the hater side, if you want to call it. I even asked, did I? I asked PM Ferreira as well to be a part of it at one point. But then I started getting worried because, the problem with getting more the positive people on there, you sort of being a bit of a bastard. I would be a bit of a bastard because I would swap them around and make them say something positive, and then I would put them in a negative video, and now they're a part of a negative video, and who knows what's going to happen with takedowns or whatever. But I thought Pat would be a safe bet, and I did ask Pat to be in the video. Originally, he wasn't completely against the idea. And there's a reason for me to bring this up compared, going by what you just talked about. And he was a bit reluctant, but he wasn't completely against it, blah, 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 blah. And then eventually it just came around to look at, hey, we're both doing similar content. I mean, he released his video, and then about a month or two later, I released mine, or whatever the timeline may be. And it was like, let's just keep it separate. And I was like, hey, that's fine. So it came out, and we were still chatting. We had a good long couple of chats actually on the voice as well. And I remember him saying that I had no idea that Larry was going to be in that video as well. So I'm really fucking glad I wasn't part of your video, like that sort of thing. Because he hates Larry. And what I will say, as a long-time friend and collaborator of Larry's, say it how it is, fucking Pat deserves to be that angry at Larry. It's not unjustified. Larry's not been the best person in the past, and yeah, it is what it is. But what I will say is, going by what you've just told me and my interactions with him during that time, which is pretty much my main only real big interaction I've had with him, besides the odd like little message here and there. He takes this sort of stuff very, very seriously. You got to be careful with who you're friends with, how that makes you look, and all that sort of stuff. And some people look like that at life like that, and that's just the way Pat is. Yeah.
Now, Tony, Pat wasn't the only one that you asked to sign the show, was he?
No, yeah, I haven't had the opportunity to sign the show yet.
Yeah, but I don't think the Pat ship has sailed, because after the Pat turn down, I did get Brett Weiss to sign the show.
Right. Well, he definitely ain't gonna fucking sign it now, is he?
And Retro Bro.
Okay.
And Mad
I want to
Max.
sign the show.
Yeah. I want to get everybody.
Are you gonna ship it over to the UK for me, and then I can sign it for you?
I could try.
Bit risky for you. Am I going to send it back? I will.
I'm more worried about them handling it, like tossing it around.
Oh, what, in like postage?
Yeah.
Get like $1,000 insurance on it.
I remember there was a game show in the UK that we had live and kicking, and they had like a competition where you would have to send one Pringle in the post without it smashing, and they make all these ridiculous contraptions that you open up the package in all different ways.
In America, usually for science class, you have to build something to toss an egg off a roof so the egg doesn't break.
All right, that's quite cool.
And it's, a whole physics.
So many references. I remember when I was at college and I was studying electronics, and they were teaching us how to use a soldering iron, and we would basically have to get loads of little bits of metal and make a cube out of the metal by soldering all the joints together. And then the guy running the thing would basically just come over and smash it with a hammer, and at the end you'd have to see if all of your joints are all still intact. Yeah, that's a little thing for you.
Jan Ong says, why didn't Bacon Ice Cream sign the show? Because I saw Bacon Ice Cream on the first day and it didn't have the show. Also because he was very uncomfortable and looked like he wanted to run away when I talked to him.
I have every intention to still get an Amico. At least there's no shadow of a doubt in my mind that I will play on one day. But I still really want to get one. And I reckon I've got ways to do that.
Yeah, I want to get one too, but I don't have ways.
You're still doing this thing, aren't you? This video. You're going to go for the rest of it?
Yeah.
Yeah, I will be right back. I need to go and just get something at the door. Might be a second.
Yeah.
Right.
If there's another play, you might want to make the other play. It's my way of looking at it.
Kind of a really quick side note, just because I haven't been on here in forever. I just wanted to say one.
Did his light just go on? Oh, Jesus.
Who, Panda Sub?
Yeah, I just noticed the light.
Thing that's semi-unrelated. But did anyone kind of find it funny when said large YouTuber, I forgot his name, did a review of Shark and gave a
who could that be?
It's funny because Slopes literally just left.
He's like, I gotta go.
He's gonna miss the part where they talk about him.
Oh yeah, we should save it for him.
Yeah, that's why
he's coming right back, right?
Yeah, he walked over to the front door. He said,
"Yeah, he's literally like going to pick up an Amazon box.
It's gonna be Amico box." He's like, "Guys, I can't stream with you no more. I got an NDA in the mail."
He's the new tester
with the Amico. telling you, I want to be a tester. I want to sign an NDA. I want to be a shill.
So who do you think would win in a fight out of all the people that have a test unit?
Who do we know that has a test unit? Just DJC, Mullis, and
Atari Creep.
Atari Creep.
Yeah.
I think it'd be a toss-up between DJC and Creep.
Yeah. Well, I mean, think about it this way. Mullis is in shape right now. He's really like strong.
Yes, except for one thing. The Amico literally saved Creep's life.
Oh, yeah.
So he's got that. And DJC is way too invested in this.
Emotionally and psychologically.
Yeah. Tony took some Viagra for this episode. No.
Oh, hey, Slopes, they're talking about you.
Oh, why did you spoil the surprise, sweet?
Well, I only spoiled it. I honestly, I know I said I was in it for the long haul. I gotta go to bed, you guys. I'm so tired.
All right.
And I appreciate being here so much. Thank you, Tony. Thank you, DJ Slopes. Thank
no
you.
worries, man.
All
what time is it for you?
What
time is it for you?
Oh, it's like 4:20.
Okay. Yeah, go to bed.
Blaze it.
I'm gonna blaze and then I'm gonna fall asleep.
All right. Thanks for joining us.
You guys have a great Amico day and an Amico night and Amico life.
I do not approve of all of this smoking, sweet and tender.
Oh, smoke weed every day and have an Amico day.
Smoke weed every day.
All right. Bye, guys. Thank you. Bye.
All right. Take it easy, sweet.
When I was in California for my honeymoon, we was on Muscle Beach, and some guy goes, "Hey, do you want to get a card? Like, one of those like doctor card things, so I can go and get as much weed as I want, like sort of thing."
Yeah.
And I just said, "No, man, I'm cool." And he goes, "You could be cooler."
Well, you're right. It's true. Should have got yourself a little medical marijuana card.
Nah, it's not my thing. Not my thing.
Right. So
I don't take drugs, but if I did take drugs, I'd take drugs that would make me go crazy, not make me mellow out.
See, I don't do drugs, but I would take some. If someone were handing me drugs, I'd say, okay, I would take these because I could sell them to someone else who does.
Oh, so you do it for the money, for the money side of things.
All right. They're gonna talk. It was already spoiled, but they're gonna mention you now.
Interesting.
Funny when said large YouTuber, I forgot his name, did a review of Shark and gave a rather good, pretty.
Oh yeah, I
good
saw that.
review of the
Yeah,
game.
I saw that. Yeah, he liked it.
And well, I'm trying to downplay it a little bit just because everyone's like, oh, thanks for the review. Like they were like really happy, like that he liked it and stuff like that. But when we said like, yeah, we really liked it because actually, Shark was one of my favorite games, and every time I said it, I just would get attacked, like you lying SOB,
right?
Whoa, dude. And I'm just laughing. Like,
right,
like now we're cool with that. Oh, okay.
I don't think anybody's cool with it. I don't.
That's the first time I've heard them guys talk about me or mention me, except for before I made my video, I would pop up in the chat when I saw Amico Forever was happening or whatever it may be at the very beginning, because I would never stick around because it's late anyway.
Yeah.
But they were like, "Hey, DJ Slope," you know how he like big shout outs to the people, whatever. But yeah, that's the first time I've ever heard them ever acknowledge myself. What I will say is, from a personal, because I've been on their side, as well. When you're on the more positive side of things and you're just constantly getting hounded by the haters, again, quote unquote haters, it does make you want to stick up for the system more. Because I've been there, I understand it, and I mean, so I kind of get what he's saying there a little bit, like. What's different between him saying it was Shark's a good game and me saying Shark's a good game? That now I've opened myself up to be a bit more open-minded to all camps, and therefore I think my review has a bit more weight to it than someone's just like my jaw's hitting the ground when you see something like, really, come on. Yeah. So.
I think for me, the difference is Panda Sub plays modern games, right? On his channel, he plays modern games, talks about modern games. Then to turn around and go, Shark is my favorite game, right?
Did he say his favorite game?
Yeah, he just said it right now in the little spiel that he did.
Okay.
So then it's like, really, that's why the people were down, because like, how is it like you're not even playing Shark on your streams? You don't talk about it, and it's like this, but then you played it and suddenly it's your favorite game. Like, it doesn't make any sense, right?
Yeah.
Whereas you're just like, hey, I played the game and here's my thoughts. You weren't like, oh my god, this is the most amazing thing ever, and now I want to buy an Amico. You're just like, it is what it is. It's Shark. You play it, you eat fish.
Like I said, as a freebie game, I thought it was like it's very good. You know, like there isn't many freebie games that I think can beat it in a sense, because it's not very big. It's a good, fun multiplayer game. Therefore, it shows the multiplayer aspects of a new system out. You know, it has got a lot of emphasis on the spinning around of the fish, so kind of can get to grips with the controller. Where I still think it'd be better with an analog. So, if it was like, you know, for the Sega Saturn and they're showing off their 3D controller, I think they called it, then it'd make even more sense. Its biggest downfall is the fact that it's not very long. But again, as a packing game, that's not really an issue. When it gets released as its own product, that may be an issue. It depends on how much they're going to charge for it. And if it's not a lot, I still think it's a positive thing. I generally don't know what it's going for. So, yeah, I stand by what I said.
I think that was always my issue. It's always the value. I always look at things. How much are you getting for your money?
Yeah.
And I think a endless mode would go a long way to adding value to like a Shark.
Mm-hmm.
And the fact that
I mean, there is kind of an endless mode, but it's the thing with Shark is one hit and you're out. And I think you start playing around with that formula. You can then where does it end? Do you get power ups? Do you get this? Do you get that? Blah blah blah. I mean, they kind of did it with Streets of Rage 4. The DLC, there's essentially an endless mode, and every time you beat a room full of people, you get like one upgrade. So now you can your punches are more powerful, or it doesn't take long for your energy to go down, or a certain weapon may be more powerful, whatever. And you just keep going for as long as you can, and the enemies get harder, but you get stronger. Yeah. So maybe they could go down a route like that with Shark. Insane. The first time right here, guys, you're going to hear a comparison between Streets of Rage 4 and Shark. But yeah, maybe there. But again, like, where's the end? I do think a lot of its charm is in its simplicity. But yeah, I do think an endless mode would be pretty awesome. You just don't. It's one hit and you're out, and they'd have to mess around with that formula to make an endless mode work. So I don't know what their solution would be.
Well, first off, let me say that, have you seen the new Turtles game is adding that very mode from Streets of Rage into the Turtles?
They are. It was so obviously going to be, they were obviously going to do that thing. It was so obvious.
Yeah, and two, like how Pac-Man is it's not endless, like what is it, like 356, something like that ends it.
Mm-hmm.
Essentially, after so many levels, you just keep playing the same board over and over again.
Mm-hmm.
They could do that with Shark. Like after so many levels. You know, after you beat all of them, you just play that last level over and over again.
Yeah, I mean, what I think would be good is if you just remove the background, which again wouldn't work because one of the enemies is related to the background, or a couple of them are actually. Or maybe make a new background where you have like loads in there, like you have the ship and you have the big temple head thing, Aztec, not Aztec, what's it called? The underwater head thing that, you know, signals when he's going to start shooting the spears and all these other things. If you have them all together and then have all of the enemies, but you just don't know which one's coming when, I think that would be an incredible endless mode. But again, you'd have to have almost like a live system that you can keep regenerating.
Yeah.
Because one life and you're out just doesn't work for endless, I don't think. You could work really well and then like 5 minutes in, you're dead. You know. Imagine Vampire Survivors with one hit, you're dead. It'd be boring.
Yeah, maybe they could add, you know, after so many points, you get a free life.
Yeah, something. That's what I think. But I mean, I'll tell you now, already, unless when the Amico comes out and they have they have Shark, they upgrade it from its completed version, the BBG version, is better because you notice that yellow line flicker.
Yeah,
it's not in their version anymore. It's been updated.
Fantastic.
There you go. I mean, I don't know what else there could be to make it better. Like I say, unless you do the endless mode.
Or you could. I know there's different fish that you could pick, right?
Mm-hmm.
Maybe stats. This fish is a little slower. This fish is a little stronger.
Yeah, I mean, well, they do it for Mario Kart, don't they? So I mean, it wouldn't be. Yeah.
I mean, you could even. I hate to be like, let's redesign Shark Shark, but you could even have it where one is the original, where there's no stats, and pick whatever fish you want, and then new Shark Shark, where you can pick a fish, and this one's faster, but it's less strong. It takes 2 hits to eat a fish, and this one's slower, but he gobbles up fish faster.
Mm-hmm. Maybe that'll be all part of the sequel game on the what would be a funny name? The Amico, the Amico 2. I don't know.
Was that Shark Shark Shark? They just add an extra shark to the name.
Yeah.
Let's see what else they have to say about DJ Slopes.
All right.
No, I 100% agree.
I was
with
so
you, man.
confused by the hatred some of us got, and then the love that others
we
got.
were meant to be
for the same
hated.
review.
Yeah, you're right.
And here's the other thing: you reviewed the game, right?
Mm-hmm.
They never reviewed the game because they never played a finished product. They would just be like, "This is a great game. It's fantastic." Like, dude, you played one level.
Mm-hmm.
And so it's like, how can you say the game's fantastic if you played literally one level out of unknown amount of levels?
Yeah.
So I think
that's nice. I got a shout out. I appreciate them doing that thing.
Yeah, except for they didn't actually say your name because they didn't know who you were.
Yeah, no, they do know who I am. I'm sure they do. I'm guessing they don't want to bring more light onto a channel that's talking negatively about the Amico. But again, like I keep trying to explain to PM, like I don't. There's more negative stuff that I removed from that video than I did positive stuff. In fact, I can't think of anything positive that I removed from the video. If I was going to do a director's cut of the video, it would be 6 hours long or 7 hours long, whatever it may be. And I don't know what else I could add that would be positive. But I could add plenty of negative. So it wasn't me just sitting there hating on the system. I was just telling the truth. You could
add positives. You could be like, Tommy didn't kill anybody. Positive.
Yeah. I mean, yeah. That's probably it, yeah. I hate hating on the system because I really wanted it to be a thing, but never mind.
I mean, I wanted it to come out at least to see what the market was going to react to it.
Mm.
Yeah, sorry, 50th. Yeah, I get that, Sun Dragon. That'd be cool. Yeah, and I think that'd be great for new devs, dude. Do we have?
I had like 3 comments on that. Where'd Miss Feet go? Oh,
I think so. I think those are actual television properties, so I think they would be.
This is how dumb they are, and I hate to call people dumb. Not actually dumb, but he literally just said, "I think that Shark Shark and Astro Smash are in television properties." After literally BBG said, "We bought the IPs, we own these properties."
Yeah, they should. It's weird. I mean, I'm not not up on it as anywhere near what you guys are, but you'd expect them to know.
Well, he literally made a video reading the email and discussing it.
Right.
Like it literally says, "We bought, we sold the rights. They're gone." It's just frustrating.
It is. I agree.
It will still say television Shark Shark, television Astro Smash, as far as I know.
Well, I
guess
love
it
Shark
doesn't really
Shark.
need to.
So the press release for Shark Shark and Intellivision were that they would still be released on Intellivision systems and planned systems that they had in the future. So they would still have that.
The only
Intellivision.
problem with that game is the controls. And I know that YouTuber he had said he would.
Did you see what happened?
No, so I'm watching it live, so I'm actually a little bit after because I'm editing at the same time. So let me go back to our live stream. There it is. What happened there?
Okay, so hold on.
And planned systems that they had in the future. So
Sun Dragon literally
Yeah.
says your name. Slopes
Yeah, I can
Gamer.
see it.
Okay, so it's on the screen. They can all see it. They're all watching.
They would still
but
have that
the only
in
problem with
television.
that game is the controls. Like, and I know that YouTuber he had said he was very honest about everything.
That YouTuber, he still doesn't say
okay.
like it's literally on the screen. He's like that YouTuber, that guy.
He had said that he never got to play it on the Amico controller,
right?
And that so he couldn't gauge how it felt, but he felt that I imagine it feels pretty good. I actually would disagree. I'm sure it felt fine on a a regular joystick, but the way it felt on the little spin disc was so.
This was like a flat analog, dude. You could do like a figure eight, like in a second with your finger, because it works as a spinner as well.
That it's a lie. It doesn't work as a spinner.
It doesn't work as a spinner.
It's that's what I'm saying. Like,
let me hold up my controller. Like, how is that going to be slower than him doing it with a bigger circle? Like, it's hurting my thumb doing the demonstration. I don't
essentially the disc. From what I understand, the disc is essentially an analog stick with the stick part removed. So just imagine the top sitting in the hole, because you have to push down. You can't just spin it because it doesn't register anything. You have to push it in to register.
Yeah. Crazy.
Well as a D-pad.
Slopes. I happen to like Slopes a lot.
There you go.
Slopes. I respect his stuff. So I mean,
I enjoyed it. I enjoyed it with the disc. I don't know if it would be better with an analog. It felt like it was natural about doing the pirouettes and the figure eights and moving that fish around. Felt very natural with the disc. It could feel really nice with the analog as well. I think you could quickly dart back and forth as well. I think that might be, a nice.
The original Intellivision had a joystick, right?
No, it was the disc, wasn't it?
It's a disc. I never had one.
I didn't, because it's just not a thing in the UK. It was like before, even when I was like a positive person on this system, I still remember talking to Tommy about it, and saying like no one in the UK knows what Intellivision is. By the way,
what's up, Mitty? Yeah, it is late. It's been 5 hours.
Yeah, mate. If you want to go anytime, it's fine. I'm just like working on a thumbnail whilst I talk to you.
No, I got to get through this video. I don't have work today, so I'm all good.
Feature to the analog stick. I found with the disc, it just felt like dancing to me. It felt like a dancing game, and also like this shark is spending way too much time on me, and just like,
well, he does, and you got to keep going.
There's
like
1,000 other fish in the ocean.
Like
Take a hint. Yeah.
And also the problem too is the controller keeps resetting back to the middle, right? Like when you're on a circle. I'm just thinking stupid, but like,
he is thinking stupid. He's literally saying,
I need to hear how he's going to explain this, because that doesn't make any sense to me. How he started that.
Go ahead. All I know is that the Amico controller also resets to center, because you push down again to go in a certain direction, and when you let go, it resets to the non-push down.
Yeah, like you're just gliding.
Yeah.
Right, but when you let go, then it just goes back to center. So, I mean, I imagine it's probably not that crazy a difference. But, having played analog my whole life with that state, I really actually did love how that game in particular felt, where other games didn't feel as fantastic. I mean, I thought Shortshire was a great example, a great selling example of what the controller could feel like.
Yeah, and I would like to see like how.
I don't understand in the slightest. I mean, I'm not trying to hate on the guy. Like, he seems nice. They all seem nice. But what? Like, when you let go of the controller, an analog stick, it doesn't continue moving right or left or whatever it may be. It it like flicks back to the center.
Yeah, that's what he's saying is the problem. He's saying that because the analog stick flicks back to the center, that it's going to be harder to control because the D-pad you push down. But you have to let it go, and it also flicks back to the center because it you have to depress it. See what I'm saying? Like the spinner disc has to be pushed down.
Right.
But I guess because he's not letting his thumb up, it's not going back to the center, and you apparently have to let your thumb up off of the analog stick.
Yeah, I kind of see what you're saying, but then I've got the I haven't got one in here. It's not in my game room. The Xbox Elite controller, you can replace the D-pad with like a disc.
Yeah.
So surely that would be the same thing. I mean, it's not going to be. It's still going to feel a bit more clunky for sure than like an analog stick would. Interesting. I mean, I can't. He hasn't played my version. I haven't played his version. Who knows?
I think I haven't played either version, so I don't know. But does the shark, or not the shark, does the fish move freely in 360 degrees, or can it only move in the 8 main directions?
I think freely. Yeah, I mean, it's been a while. I haven't played it in a little while because I've got something else that I haven't played. I think it's freely from what I remember. Yeah, it definitely felt smooth as fuck. Like, yeah,
because I think that would affect whether or not the disc or the analog stick is better.
Well, I don't want to. Like I said, I don't want to hate on these guys because I mean, obviously they've played on the Amico longer, and they generally do seem nice. A bit led up the wrong garden path potentially, but they seem nice enough. However, after when I put out my Shark video and they started putting out their videos at the same time, I don't want to hate, but when I was watching him play Shark, I think I could kick his ass on Shark. Let's just put it there. Yeah.
DJC is very bad at all games.
I mean, I don't know about that, but what I was like,
no. Watch his channel if you ever watch his gameplay. Apparently, he's really bad at all games. I don't know if it's like a thing he just does for the streams, and he's like actually really good.
To be fair, I'm not a great gamer, but I got quite masterful at Shark because I was just so buzzing. Oh my god, I'm finally getting to play one of these games that I played it, and I played it a lot, and I become like really good. And when I was showing like the people that are like porting it, and I was playing online with them, I was just like, I was kicking their ass. Like I got very good at the game. It's been a while, but I reckon I could still give me like 5-10 minutes warm up. I could probably. I'm going to put it out there. I might be the world's greatest Shark player. I might be.
Oh, you're going to get a certificate in the mail pretty soon.
Yeah, like John Alvarado, come at me, bro. Like let's do this. Maybe.
Oh, I know Snafu moved very straight, but considering the limitations of gaming back then, I would like to see something like a Thin Ice, where maybe you could use that disc and do rounded pirouette, because you're on ice and you've got a cute sellable character in Duncan the penguin. He should be on t-shirts and stuff. I mean, Intellivision has some cute products.
Why are they always trying to like put game characters on t-shirts and stuff? Like, are we selling t-shirts or are we selling fucking games?
I'm annoyed at myself for never buying an Amico t-shirt.
Yeah, they're still available.
Are they on their website?
Yeah, it was just a printful shop. It wasn't like a they don't have a whole.
It's still I don't know, an official as official as you're gonna get. You know what I mean? I've got the games.
I'm saying that's why like the games they're not handling fulfillment, so it's not like as long as they pay the money, the shop will be up and you'll get your boxes.
Mm-hmm.
And I think the shirts and stuff are the same way, like because they're not actually doing anything. As long as their account is still valid, you could order it and they'll just send it out.
Mm-hmm.
properties that they could lead with. So I was kind of curious
And
that
they
he
own it,
never showed
too.
up.
There he is.
But it would be.
What's he on?
He's on something. And after that,
Penguin here. There's a lot of white stuff. No, I'm kidding.
That's where we need our "Don't do drugs" message.
Yeah, that winners skate on the ice, ladies and gentlemen.
He didn't quite get the memo.
But I think there are some games that would
He's very
make
awake.
really good use of that disc. Another 10-yard fight was the license was obtained to be able to make a game for the Amico. We haven't seen anything on that, but just to be able to move a football player in that sort of.
Doesn't Intellivision even have the rights to Thin Ice?
Yeah, I'm not sure about that. I mean, who knows? Who knows? Maybe they'll surprise us like they did with that Dark game.
Because it says it's an. I never heard of this game, but according to the wiki, it is an adaptation of Data East arcade game called Disco Number 1.
Right. Okay.
So, yeah, it might be one of those knockoff products that they really shouldn't have made.
Who knows?
Or it might be one of those weird licensing things, like when Hudson did the Adventure Island shit.
Who knows?
Which I think, honestly, I don't know why they went down the route of the hell is that? Come on, Adventure Island is the first game in the I have the collection too.
I don't know what you're talking about.
There's a series of games, and Adventure Island is the first game in the series. But it spun off into two things. Hudson Soft made Adventure Island.
You're talking about. I always forget the name of it, and I've got. Is it something to do with this? You see that?
Yeah, I can't read it though.
Yeah, I always forget the name of it, and I've got it on my shelf. Like, what's people say? Like, what's that game? I'm like, I don't know. I can't remember. But I think that might be part of that series that you're talking about. Excuse me.
Why the hell? I swear I hate fucking Bing. Bing is pulling up Adventure Island like water park. I'm like, no, that's not the fuck I want. Let me see. Now I'm going to fucking go nuts if I don't figure out what this is. I hate my brain.
Is that your go-to? Is it Bing? Bing.
That's just my default browser. I never changed it.
Right.
Yes. Wonder Boy is the fucking series.
Oh my god, Wonder Boy. Okay, yeah, I've got plenty of those games.
Because the first Wonder Boy game and the first Adventure Island game is the exact same game. Hudson licensed it for American release.
I started a complete history script on that. It is mind-bending trying to get your head around all of the different names.
Yeah.
It's Wonder Boy. There's some insanely good games. I didn't realize that one I showed you has got nothing to do with that. Actually, I thought you were talking about something else. Yeah, I'm a big fan of those games. In put out a lot of the games re-releases from that series, like the Wonder Boy collection.
Yeah, I got that. That's why I was like, they literally sent me the collection.
Oh wow, nice. Well, it's like a review.
They're always sending me shit. Yeah.
Yeah, they're good guys. Did you get it physical?
No, I always get digital. I should have been looking at the chat. Turbine, I had it. But I like the Adventure Island, the first Wonder Boy. I like that game. Like what Wonder Boy turned into, I like less than what Adventure Island turned into. Is what I was going for.
Okay.
Because that first game where it's like almost an auto scroller.
Yeah. It runs left to right, doesn't it? Yeah. they did that remake. The same people that did Streets of Rage again. What's it called? Wonder Boy, the Dragon's Trap. They did that. That was good. That was really good. That's arguably one of the greatest remakes ever made. Actually, it was so perfectly done. And you got the Aishi or something like that. Remake as well, which is the Mega Drive game, or Genesis for the Americans out there. I've got a couple of physical games. I'm trying to see where they are on my shelf. Yeah. Oh well, never mind.
Mm. So either way,
yeah.
I don't even remember where I started with that.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's late for you, isn't it?
Yeah. Like I was so like focused on figuring out what the hell game it was, I forgot what the fuck I was.
What the point was.
Yeah, there was a point in there. One of you guys, you'll figure something out. Easily.
Of ease of motion,
Yeah,
quick turns and stuff.
That was the point. The point was the same way Hudson owns the right to the Adventure Island series, but not the Wonder Boy.
Mm.
That maybe that Thin Ice game might be the same way, like because it's a remake of something else. Like it might be one of those weird licensing things.
I think would be interesting, especially for someone who doesn't have as much comfort with controlling the analog stick, because you give it to an older adult who doesn't play a lot of games, or you give it to a younger kid and they want to use the touchscreen control. I think that might be a little.
I always think that it's funny that they make it sound like older people and younger people are too stupid to use a controller.
Yeah,
like they're so incapable of. You hand it to them, they're like, "Oh my god, what am I going to do with this? It's scary." And older people, literally, like most older people, have experienced gaming at some point. Like we've gone so far in the generations, right? It's like if this was the 70s, I could see like, yeah, older people in the 70s would be like, "What the hell is this? This is confusing," right? But the older people now are like have played games at some point.
Yeah, it's such a niche market as well. I don't know if you should really worry too much about the 70-year-olds.
Yeah.
A little more natural to them than using the analog.
It's very natural.
All right. This is a lot less weird than
that and more in Uncle Chuck's basement.
Yeah.
New T-shirts coming soon. Just me going.
You ready to fungasm?
Oh, possibly.
I don't know why Sweet and Tender kept this in, but
do you think I would think it would be a subscription? But like I said, I guess it depends on how.
Do you think it's a subscription?
Or a purchase of the app, right? I guess
sometimes Sweet gets bored when he does these supercuts, and he just.
No, I like it. Every so often, when Sweet's around, you got to be careful what you say. It's going to turn up in a video.
Yeah.
That would be different than a subscription, then, I guess.
I would say something like this leaves them open if there are some investors or third parties that they might be interested in working with, who would be more apt to say, what sort of subscription plan do you have? Because that's what we want to see.
Why would third parties, investors maybe, but why would third parties care whether or not it's a subscription plan? Or they're like, you know what, we prefer that we don't get paid for our games. We just want to put it on your.
Yeah.
Because again, the subscription fee has to be monumentally low, right? You said what the Google Plus was $4.99.
Yep.
Is that in pounds or is that in?
It is in pounds. Yeah.
So that's like what, like
$6 or $7.
Yeah, let's say $7. So it's got to be around that, right?
Mm-hmm.
And so how much, like the argument with the Game Pass, right? Like how much of that is actually going to get to the developers? They're going to get like a nickel for their game, right?
Who knows? It's more of a marketing thing for the company. The only way, it's the same way these limited run companies, they won't do it again now, from what I understand. But there was this time when they were putting out physical only, like Switch games. There is no benefit for a developer to do that unless, other than money, They're not going to be earning money from the actual sales of the games that is going to make that up. So it would actually have to be the publisher that puts the money in. So it's the same with this. Like, why would anyone want to be putting their games on a system like this when they could put it on Steam? And even though the market is a lot more spread out over there, it has a crazy amount more people. So yeah, it's the way to go.
On top of, like I said, Intellivision has no money, right? Because they can't give refunds, so they have no money. So how are they going to entice? They're going to say, "Hey guys, we have this brand new Amico home. I know that we haven't been able to release the console after $17 million in 3 years, but trust me, we have an app that's coming out. We're not going to pay you any money right now. We're going to charge $7 for the app, and eventually, when we've gathered enough money, we will throw you 15 cents." Because we have 20 other developers that we want to put on this app to make it worth it, that people would want to pay us $7 to play it.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't think anybody's going to take that deal and be like, yeah, that's fantastic.
For sure.
And the only way it would work is they would have to get games that are like on everything already. And be like, your game is like 6 years old and on everything, but put it on Amico Home and maybe you'll make an extra 20 cents. You know,
I can't see exclusives being the way this is going to work, because I don't know who's, like you say, I don't know who's going to jump on it.
Yeah, but that's the double-edged sword, right?
Yeah, it needs exclusives for it to work, but I don't know where they're going to get them from, unless they're in that ironclad contract that they have to. But then, what are they going to get after that?
And the games would have to be finished. I don't think, again, right? If the games aren't finished and they go to developers like, hey, can you finish up these games so we could put it on Amico Home? And they're like, well, what's that? It's a new subscription service. Oh, so we're not getting the $9.99 purchase that you were promising us? Like, fuck that. We're not finishing the game, right?
Yeah.
Like so again,
Amico Home worries me more than anything, because I just feel like it's, unless they really do have something crazy like tucked away, I don't know what they can offer at all. All it's going to do is just lose the company even more money. It might be their worst idea.
And again, I don't. How's it working? Like, download it to your phone and then you got to cast it to your TV, because I don't think you're going to be playing Shark on this tiny screen. Or
it's really bizarre. I mean, I suppose it would work on your phone, but still, I mean, you're not going to be getting that multiplayer experience, are you?
No,
it goes against everything they originally, their entire mission statement.
Yeah, it'd be weird.
See, because that's where the world is moving towards, is everything subscription. I don't like it. I don't want it. But knowing that everything else is a subscription, that we spend so much of our
Sweet Intended changed the name of the fucking thing.
What's he done?
The name of the video.
Yeah,
he changed the name of it right now, because now it says Tommy Lee Amico sucks.
Right.
Before it just said Amico.
Oh yeah, I can see if I'm going on live, it's now changed to Tommy Uy Amico sucks. Yeah, I see. Very good.
Money on recurring subscriptions. I think if I was looking at maybe trying to see if it would work, and I might be wanting to put some of my money in, I might be more comfortable if Intellivision had a subscription option, and then I could be like, okay, they have.
I don't know where they're finding these investors, and why Rad would honestly say, hey, after 3 years, no console, 17 million plus down the hole. Yeah, I want to invest in it. This is a company. This is a solid company that I want to give money to, because they have a subscription service.
It's it's clutching a bit, isn't it? Just a tad.
They honestly should just release the games on everything and just call it a day. Hell, you know what they should do? Here's what if you're listening Phil Adam. You want to save your reputation, and you want to be cheered at the end of this fiasco. Set up a website and release all the games for free. Just say, here you go. You can download them. It's going to be on there for a month.
I mean, what would it be his incentive from doing that, except for being praised by Tommy Amico and Sweet Nintendo and Tony?
Nothing, because they're not going to get any money. The company's not going to succeed. There's no path forward any other ways. You might as well. He's going out. He's old and retiring. Just go out in a blaze of glory.
Mm-hmm. I mean, yeah, that's not going to happen.
No, it's not. But
no, but we're more likely going to get the console.
Yeah, but maybe there could be a leaker. One of the leakers is listening.
Have a set idea of that revenue that's going to be coming on a frequent basis. It just makes more sense from an investor's viewpoint.
Damn, what's happening, dude?
I do love when they speak of things like what makes sense from an investor's standpoint. When I'm pretty positive that none of these guys are, $1 million investors.
And they were the people that suggested you invest in the Amico. Thanks. I'll do that thing.
Yeah.
It's gonna pay back.
Of course it is. 10 times.
Tails in the house.
But yeah,
good to see you, man.
Catwoman's feet. I'm you and I kind of sing the same song as it comes to software as a service and live service games and subscription. It's ruined everything. I am not a fan of subscriptions.
Yeah, we got to find out what they're going to do with that. If it's going to be that or just be a couple $1 app or how that's going to work.
Yeah, until we know more stuff, this is a lot of speculation. I mean,
yeah, this is all just idea.
I literally think that Amico Home was nothing more than words on a paper, and they actually had no plan. That Intellivision.
I don't know. I reckon there might be there. I think it's probably a little bit further than that. I don't know. I mean, we're both speculating, but I don't know.
I'll say maybe now it's a little bit further, but when it was sent out in the email, because there would be details, right? He would have been like, it's going to be an app. It's going to be subscription based. We don't have a price yet, or it's going to be download, whatever it's going to be. There would have been something more concrete other than Amico Home. It's a thing, right? That's why I lean towards. I just think that it was just something they threw in there that they didn't actually know what it was going to be. Hell, they could have threw it out there like whatever they'd say is really popular. Okay, do that. They said subscription service. Do that one. That's the one. That's the one they all seem to like. Do that.
Yeah.
He isn't speculative. Like I said, for the business model, they could have the business paying for it, and like they do with Buzz Time.
Oh yeah, that was their part of their idea that the bar would pay for it. Then you would go to the bar, scan a QR code, use it, and then.
Oh my god, it's already too fucking long-winded.
Then presumably there would be some system in place that when you leave the bar, that it would no longer work on your phone.
Oh my god. Yeah, sounds great.
And I said, why would a bar be, presumably, like if a bar is doing that, right? They would now have to charge the bar like $100, $200 subscription fee to make sense that the bar is letting all these people play it, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like, what bar is going to be like? You know what? I'm going to pay $200 to play trivia games. My patrons.
Ridiculous. What world do these people live in?
Or cable or internet and stuff like that, and then you have your patrons come in and just scan it, or they grab a like I said, or have a bunch of these like behind you pass these out to tables to do trivia on trivia night. There's a lot of trivia nights, and it's still huge, man, and I think that would be cool.
So
okay, huge might be exaggerating a bit. They're not huge.
Yeah.
It's just something that pubs do. Like, drinking's huge as well.
Yeah. But here's the thing, though. He's literally going, trivia nights exist, and they play them now. They figured out a way for this to work. Let's change it and add an Amico controller into the mix. Like, why? Why would you do that?
Yeah.
Let's
Bizarre.
charge an extra $200 to the bars because that's what they're like. You know what? Let's drop 200 extra bucks for something that's not broken. People like the way the trivia is being run already because reasons. Oh, also you missed this one. Rab said that the malls should set up a contest where you come in and play the Amico, and then the winner gets like a shopping certificate, and that would save the malls because malls are dying.
My God, yeah, okay. Like these are all just like, my God, Amico news is running fucking dry, like big time. When like these guys here, whose original idea was that people should invest in the Amico, are saying what malls should do. Like, what? These are just words. It means nothing. It angers me. It's like, come on, man, grow your channels a bit more. Stop messing around with this rubbish.
Well, it's funny because
I don't want to be nasty to these people. I really don't, because I think they generally seem nice. They just led up the wrong garden path. But fucking hell.
Well, what I was gonna say was Panda Sub is very infrequent with the uploads, but I believe he has health issues and stuff. So
okay, I don't mean any.
No,
okay.
I'm just saying that's why his channel is probably not growing. But Rab literally just stopped making videos. He literally for like the last 2 years has been saying his next video is almost done, and it's just never came out.
Right.
And DJC just he just does Amico and Intellivision stuff, essentially.
Your phone.
What up? Did you want to put those on? So you can you hear us, Panda? Can you can hear us?
What was that?
Us, Panda? Can you can hear us?
Cat Fighter?
Yeah, I know what the game was, but I mean, like, is that something that they've added in?
Yeah, because they thought it was funny. Because Panda Sub doesn't like the game or something, so it's like an inside joke.
Right, so that's a cool way to big up your love for the system. Let's take the piss out of this game.
Well, this isn't even a game.
No, I know it's not.
That's like they still think that this is a game coming out.
Of course they do.
That exists and
You just want to know about feline combat. Stop it. Come to the basement. I have a cat. I guess we'll find out, we'll find out eventually, what this is going to be. Like I said, I haven't done anything with Amico Home yet or tested anything with Amico Home yet, but this is just kind of ideas I'm just talking about. That's all. That's all it is. Just talk. Pengo was, I recently got to play original Pengo Arcade. It actually is a pretty fun game.
John Alvarado was in the chat. Okay. Let that sink in. John Alvarado, the chief technical officer, was in the chat while they were speculating what Amico Home was. And at no point did John say, no, guys. Yes, guys. No, guys. No, that's not what it is. Stop telling people that's what you think it's going to be, because it's definitely not that. Like, he's just like, yeah, go run wild with speculation.
Yeah.
Build it up like you did with the Amico, because it's only going to disappoint more people when it farts out.
Amico friend says at John Alvarado, if we come up with a petition for Rab to have an Amico and get 100 signatures, would he get one?
100? That's it. That's
and
John said no less than 500. Rab's not
for what? For what are they trying to get a signature for?
They said if they could get 100 signatures, would Rab get an Amico console? And John said no less than 500.
Wicked. Then we want to sign the Slopes game room, Amico.
I just think it's a kick in the balls, and they just didn't give Rab one anyway.
Like, I'm not trying to be all smash JT about it, where obviously he's hurting that he doesn't have one because he's already spent 10 grand on it. And you can see like the pain in his face when someone else gets one and he doesn't. So I get it. I get his frustration. But like, and I'm not saying give one to me, because I used to say to Tommy, like, go give this to people like, well, Re-Res is someone I do speak to, but people like Digital Foundry, who I don't speak to. I've never spoken to Digital Foundry. I don't think so anyway. And that's the sort of channel that, you know, if you believe in your products enough, they're the people that really should just review this thing and, you know, talk about its positives, its negatives, blah, 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 blah. But they're the ones you want to go to. Don't just give these to random people that have like, I mean, I don't mean nobody's in the sense of like, you know, I'm sure these are nice enough guys and that, but I mean nobody in the sense of subscriber counts, but you know, their reach.
Yeah, I get that too. I agree 100%. If this was a real product that they really wanted to put out and were really intending to have it promoted, yes, send it to like Digital Foundry, bigger platforms, right? But because I believe that this is just the consolation prize that they've given out to select people, I do think it's kind of bullshit that Rab doesn't have one.
Right.
Because again, you have DJC, who's supposed to be testing this thing for like 8 months, played 45 minutes of Evel Knievel in 8 months. How much testing could he be doing? Literally, Atari Creep said he got zero instruction on how to actually test for bugs, what to do. They just like test and let us know what you find. That was the extent of his instructions.
Wow.
I'm like, they have people are you know, I tested games before and they're like, this is what you need to do, and here's the form to fill out, and here's what you're looking for, and you know, like these guys, like literally, let's say that they encounter a bug, right? They're gonna be like, hey, on level 3, the spaceship was weird, right? And then the developer is gonna be like, well, how many guys did you have? How many times did you die? What were you doing at the time? They're like, I don't know. They didn't tell me to write anything down. I just there was a bug on level 3. Like he's gonna have to try to replicate the bug with like no information.
Mm-hmm.
And Nat Murphy says, let's be honest, these were not test units. That's what I'm saying. I think that these were just what they had lying around. They gave them to these guys to shut them up. Here, stop bugging us. Stop calling. Because literally, that's what they've all been like. Well, and we got NDAs and we can't talk. Yeah, they said
no less than 500 signatures, mate. I'll get fucking 500 signatures for an Amico. Yes, please.
Yeah.
Something tells me they're not going to give me one.
No.
But I tell you what, I mean, if Shark, my review of Shark has said sort of anything, I'm not just here to hate on the thing. I'm being honest. I'll talk about the positives. I will obviously talk about the negatives as well. And yeah, there we go. But do they trust me?
Well, they don't want anyone to talk about the negatives. They're just the positives. That's the problem.
No, that,
they
don't 100%
want...
true. Yeah, 100% true.
So,
no less than 500 signatures. Wow, 500 signatures.
50,000 material. Come on,
man. Anyways, everyone, thank you so much. We'll see you back next Wednesday.
Oh, great! That was the end of that. Awesome.
For the next
speculation
stream.
All right, so this was the only other news, and
I did enjoy hearing the. I had no idea about the news review and what's his name, Pat. No idea about that.
So Fig, they put out their semi-annual report, and now they're saying this is the thread title.
I need to keep. I haven't updated my pinned post on my video in ages. I need to update with all this stuff.
Yeah, well, the thread title is Fig's final semi-annual report largely contributes its demise to substantial delays of heavily funded console Amico. Now, if you read it, it says for the year ending September 30th, 2023, we expect our revenue to decrease due to a reduction in the number of games that we have licensed for publication and substantial delays associated with the publishing of company's first gaming system, the Intellivision Amico. You see how the people on the Reddit have totally skipped half of that sentence, and they're just trying to put all the blame on the Amico?
Leave the Amico alone.
No, I'm saying like I've always said, like if you're going to say something, be honest. And it's the two things. It's the lack of games, and they didn't make no money because it hasn't released, right? Also,
that was a big push for them though as well, wasn't it? Like massively.
Well, here's the other thing. Here's the other problem. Fig technically doesn't even exist anymore because Republic bought out Fig. Then they moved all the Fig campaigns into Republic and folded that into that portfolio. And they've been trying to phase out the Fig section for a while now.
Mm-hmm.
So I think some of this might be creative accounting, where you like this company's losing money. Look, the Fig doesn't have any money, and here's why. And oh shit, Republic has all this revenue that came from somewhere.
Yeah, I get it.
Yeah, because I know that they've been closing Fig for a while. It's been reported that they're going to end it. So.
What does that mean for the Amico?
Well, from my understanding, Republic still has the Amico, the Fig shares, because, like I said, they folded the one into the other, right?
Right.
Because Fig was created solely to fund video games, just games, not consoles, not anything else. Republic does crowdfunding for all kind of things, so they bought Fig to add the video game part into their portfolio. So they folded those campaigns into the Republic. So I think going forward, any video games will have Republic shares, but these prior ones still have the Fig shares that would still be good legally.
Okay.
So I mean, like I said, it's ending, and as you can see, it says we have completed joining the Republic platform, and as of May 28th, the legacy website for Fig.co will be sunset. Please note this will not affect live campaigns. If you have questions, reach out to Team Republic. So this is literally, if you go, it's republic.com/Fig.
Mm-hmm.
So like I said, they've been phasing out Fig to just put it all under the Republic umbrella. So yes, Fig is technically dying. No, it's not because of the Amico. I think even if the Amico had came out and sold a bunch of money, I think Republic still bought Fig, and Fig would still have been folded into Republic.
All right.
So
interesting.
Yeah. Well, we made it through the video. It's only been 5 hours and 47 minutes.
I joined at like 3.5 hours or something like that. I think it was.
Almost 6 hours for a 36-minute video. Not bad. Not bad.
Yeah.
You missed all the fun. We took a tangent. We talked about the nervous system and biology, and we had we watched part of Revenge of the Nerds. The ending sequence with the big carnival.
Right.
Because I was joking. I said I'm just waiting for, since all their ideas are from the 80s, I'm waiting for them to like throw an Amico carnival with a big thermometer, numbers of raising money to save the Amico.
Yeah.
So.
Maybe I man, it's just, it is never ending, but it's really painful to look at now. I think more than ever that people are like that people are still holding on.
Well, I have bad news for you, Slopes.
Go on.
Because there was a bit of Tommy Tallarico news today. Today was the furniture lawsuit thing.
Oh, wow. Okay.
So the judge ruled that there's going to be no trial. It's going to be a bench trial. And that is set for September 2024.
So explain that to me. There's not going to be any trial.
No, it's not going to be a jury trial. Tommy wanted a jury trial. He wanted a 5-day jury trial to determine whether or not he should pay the money for the furniture. The judge said no. There's no reason to have a jury trial. It's going to be a bench trial, which is essentially the judge will just decide who's right or wrong and what's going on. But he's not going to do that right away. That's not going to happen until September of next year.
Right.
So that's going to be dragged out for a whole year. Unless Tommy decides to settle at some point between now and then. So we have at least another year of talking about the Amico.
Yay. Maybe I'll do my director's cut in like. Well, whenever this thing's over, I saw someone say there, Nat Murphy, what do you think the final gasp of the Amico will look like? Any announcement or just silence? It'll just be silence, I think. It'll just drift away.
It'll be a little fart in the wind.
Remember the Amico?
Yeah, remember that time everyone went crazy and was talking about this really weird console? I remember that.
Yep.
I'm waiting to pitch the whole thing to like Netflix. Be like, you think Tiger King was good? Wait till we tell you about this. But it is so, like, if you really look at all the things that happened and all the claims Tommy's made, like you would present that and people would be like, no, there's no way this actually happened. There's no way that this is true. Like, these events are too far-fetched. And you're like, no, this is actually the reality.
I think there are certain aspects to the. I don't know if you ever watched my Vega Plus video, which was kind of like the prequel to this, really. That went in weirder directions than the Amico did. When like the guy went off to try and make sex robots to help pedophiles or something like that. I mean, I think that's a pretty hard thing to beat.
That is weird, but like,
I'll give you that's weird.
Yeah, I'll give you that's weird, but I think people can wrap their minds around it. Like, yeah, but then when you're like, well, Tommy is literally running around going, "There's rape games on Nintendo," and nobody's put a stop to it. You'd be like, they can't have it. Like, there's no way. That's so stupid. That couldn't have happened, right? Like,
we're just playing the who made the biggest mistakes game.
Yeah. But yeah. All right. Thanks for being here, Slopes. Once again, thanks to Sweet and Tender Hooligan. We almost had Slopes reveal something he shouldn't have revealed. We're so
no, I don't think. I think I probably can, but I don't know if I haven't been told if I can or I can't. So I was like, oh, I better check.
We gotta get him a little more tired.
Yeah, get me on one of your late streams.
Yeah. Well, this is a late stream. We had to get you on an early.
Oh yeah,
stream.
Late for you.
Yeah,
not for me in. I was gonna say sunny UK. That's a lie.
But as always, love, peace, booty grease.
Booty grease.
We out this bitch.